Hi.
All right.
How do we know if everyone's finished?
I think unmute yourself when you're done.
They're all
How's
listening
that
to
for-
they can't hear me. Everyone's watching the video for the announcement.
Yay!
That is a cool
Hey,
theme.
cool.
Very exciting. Now, how difficult it is to keep the secret for
This
this
is
long.
spoilers though, so I
I
shouldn't be
mean-
listening to this guy.
It happened. Seems fine.
Yeah, I'm very bad at keeping anything secret. It's a curse and a blessing because it means I don't have to worry about. No one tells me anything anymore.
Well, okay, I'm going to mute them real quick.
The video was very well lit.
I haven't watched it yet, and neither has my teammate. I'm going to check if he's online. Cool, but no rush for him. He was off to the shops. So, let's see. What do we have? We'll stream. Hello, everyone. So yeah, we're going to be watching this together. We're going to find out what's happening.
Hi. Welcome to SA Game Jam 2020. It's been a year. And the theme is returning from the brink. And there's two interpretations I'd like to encourage. First, comeback mechanics. Rules in the game that allow recovery from mistakes. And the second interpretation would be progression from destitution and dereliction towards abundance and safety. Let me explain what I mean. First, comeback mechanics, which can also be thought of ways the gameplay changes as danger increases to assist the player in avoiding catastrophe. An example of a comeback mechanic being Sonic's rings that he drops when he receives damage. Most action games have some way of averting disaster, and many of the best action games place novel requirements on the player in order to come back from it. For instance, Dark Souls' Estus Flask will heal your hit points, but while it is being drunk, it will disable the player's movement, leaving them vulnerable, and so requiring maneuvering out of combat in order to use it. Another example that functions as a mini-game within the game is the Woozy getting up from the floor in Fight Night after being knocked down. This becomes increasingly challenging as the fight progresses, which feels like a perfect abstraction of the real-world experience of being punched in the face. Many cooperative games, like Magicka, allow teammates to be resurrected. Bloodborne lets you regain recently lost health by attacking. Diablo increases the chance of health potion drops when heroes reach low health. In Darkest Dungeon, your heroes can be driven insane, but it doesn't outright kill them. It instead just makes things more difficult and still gives you a chance to make it out the dungeon alive. What makes comeback mechanics so powerful is that the goals of the player can change in order to make the comeback. Normal Sonic play, for instance, involves a lot of gotta go fast and jumping. But once Sonic is damaged, the goal becomes a scramble for the fallen rings before Sonic gets hurt again, and before the rings disappear. This means interrupting the player's already laid plans and asking them to improvise. Players love improvising, and this change in gameplay state increases the variety of gameplay in the game and makes the experience more enjoyable. The second interpretation I'd like to talk about in terms of returning from the brink is progression from destitution and dereliction towards abundance and safety. Put another way, promising increasing feelings of safety to drive the player's motivation. A game like RimWorld starts the player off in a dangerous wilderness, but over the course of the game, the player builds a home and improves their chances of survival. This is true of any survival game, but this motivating feeling can also be triggered without the danger. In Terra Null, for instance, the player is asked to restore the wasteland and create a thriving ecosystem. Over the course of a level, the land goes from a desolation of brown mud and dead trees to verdant forest and Feinboss, complete with a population of happy animals. This feeling is also triggered in Stardew Valley, where the player begins with a rundown and weed-infested farm and works their way towards resuscitating it. What I'm getting at is that in games, safety can be expressed both through aesthetics and mechanics. Dry and toxic surroundings convey a feeling of danger just like a slowly increasing hunger meter. Both these expressions trigger a universal human drive to find more safety, to make the place you call home more comfortable and better equipped, to get shelter, and to avoid starvation, etc. Both these interpretations of returning from the brink have in common is that they exist to deliver an experience that harnesses a player's built-in desire to avoid harm and seek safety. It's an extremely powerful instinct, and we all have it. And 2020 has been a year that has pushed many people closer to the brink. So it feels like a good time to try to innovate with mechanics and aesthetics that convey hope and deliver second chances. Good luck, everyone. I look forward to playing all of your games. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Be inspired, work with teammates, have fun, don't burn yourself out, look after yourself. We'll see you on the other side.
Alright. Let's see what these guys have to say. Okay, awesome. Oh wait, wait. Oh, they can't hear me. Alright. I'll hop off for a little bit here. And cool. Let's get to planning then. Yo.
Hey, dude.
Hey, how's it going? Cool.
1 second.
Sure thing.
Cool. Cool. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, all good.
Fantastic. Keep speaking real quick.
Test. 1, 2. 1, 2. Microphone check.
Okay.
Hello. All good.
Seems good. Awesome. All right.
Cool.
So coming back from the brink. Yeah.
Much like your electricity situation right now.
So I'm streaming at the moment. So just for context, anyone who's watching, my power has been off the entire day, like running off on a generator, like back and forth. Super sketchy, like crashing all the time. Literally at what was it? Oh no, my screen went off. There we go. Literally at 5:45. Like the theme is announced at 6. Power comes back on. Yay! So very sketchy, very last minute. I'm gonna jump to the table real quick, but I can still hear you. Yeah, so any ideas off the bat?
Yeah, off the bat, I've just been trying to process it all. I just get the feeling of like some sort of a seesaw, like balancing kind of act. I quite like the idea of maybe like a timer with some sort of ability attached that like kind of helps you get out of the Dwang.
I'm just whipping open Photoshop real quick so we can sketch out some ideas.
Cool. Like some sort of a survival shooter or something like that, but like you kind of like, yeah, I guess up against the clock or something to do with time.
Yeah. Okay. So what was the theme exactly? I just want to double check. So is it coming back from the brink?
Returning from the brink.
Returning from the brink. Cool.
Yeah. yeah, returning from the
Cool. Do you want me to send you a link to my stream just so you can see what's happening on my screen?
yeah, that'll be cool.
Cool.
And then just two other notes to jot down was the interpretation of comeback mechanics
Yeah.
and a progression towards safety.
Okay. All right. And you were saying like a survival FPS? I'm just writing down any ideas. So just
Yeah,
make us-
survival. Well, yeah, not this. I guess it doesn't have to be like a FPS, but just some kind of a survival shooter.
Okay.
Yeah, something
I've
with
got-
rising
Yeah, I've got one
tension.
idea off the top of my head. So all I came into this jam just wanting to create something with this. This is the cutest gift in the world. And if we can make that our main character, I'm all on board with that. It's a little ducky with a flower hat.
That's amazing.
And
Yeah.
I've been playing around with an idea of running like a little alchemy shop where you go around and collect flowers and then like brew potions based on like orders that come through. So what I'm thinking is coming back from the brink, maybe there's like a ticking clock with that where like every say minute or so like your profits get deducted, like you have to pay rent or something like that. And you have to like constantly like run out, gather flowers, like run back and like brew potions, and then like, you know, whenever like when your business eventually like, you know, it ticks over to where you can't pay it, then like the game ends and that's your score.
Yep.
That because then that could be like a balance between like, do you stay inside and like brew a bunch of potions and then like, you know, if any orders come through, like it automatically ticks through, or do you like spend some more time like going outside gathering ingredients and I don't know.
Yeah, I like that. And then there's like a bit of an exploration type.
Yeah.
You know, like you got to venture away from your safety.
Yeah.
To get ingredients, and get back just in time to to brew the next batch. Or
Yeah. I'm quite fond of that idea.
I think
I want to come up with a couple so we can like we don't just like grab the first one that we see.
Yeah.
Because admittedly, this is one that I've been like wanting to do for a little while, and like, you know, just trying to make it like fit to the theme almost. So
yeah. So something that just sort of like a super energetic kind of arcadey type vibe is almost like a Space Invaders, or what's the mechanic where you kind of like fly around the center of the screen and then there's enemies. It's like a 2D kind of top-down type vibe. There's enemies that swarm you, but then there's some sort of a timer that will clear out the swarm that's attacking you. I mean, this is quite a rudimentary, simple type.
Yeah, and you don't have to. It's not necessarily about like defeating the swarm. It's more about like surviving until the end of that time.
Yeah.
And like maybe at the last second, like the swarm's just about to overcome you, and then like it ticks over, and they all just. Yeah, no, that could be interesting. Like, you know, your homie is off trying to defeat the mothership, and as soon as the mothership gets destroyed, then like, you know, everything linked to it like goes offline. So you're literally the distraction, and the more distraction you make, maybe the faster actually like the more enemies you attract, like the faster the timer goes down, but like the more risk it is to you. That could be interesting.
And it's impossible to survive the swarm. You have to play for that. It's the tension of surviving to the next whenever that lifeline or whatever presents itself.
Okay. That's cool.
Potion.
Oh. Hello. Hey, what's up? Thank you. Just gonna be chatting to people in chat as well.
Cool.
So survival potion flying swarm thingy. So what are things that like create just like a ton of tension? Like when you're playing games, like what are some good anxiety mechanics that just like
Something to do with heart. I mean, like that was that getting over it.
Oh yeah, that's like literally
like,
a brink. Yeah.
you know, like yeah, kind of. I guess taking it quite literally. Like heart or jumping. You know, like jumping from a precipice to another precipice or something.
All right.
I'm gonna actually just do some random googling of the word brink and.
Little quick question before we get off track. So are we going to go with no Wise integration then? Have you removed it from your engine?
Not yet. So I think I'm gonna have to just pull down your.
All right, I'm going to submit mine then, so we can we can do that.
We'll just work within that. Yeah. Yeah.
I've noticed that I can keep the Wise project there, but I just can't, like the actual Wise SA Game Jam 2020 folder with all the Wise stuff in there. But in the content folder for Unreal, I've just removed everything. So I'm going to push that up now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
So, what does it mean to be on the brink? Any extreme edge, verge, crucial or critical point, especially of a situation or state beyond which success or catastrophe occurs.
I'm also just going to mark this for delete. Gone Wise. All right. Cool. So that should be good. Okay. So you were saying the definition of brink?
Yeah, it's any extreme edge, verge, or a crucial or critical point, especially of a situation or state beyond which success or catastrophe occurs.
Something critical. I mean, like we could have another idea. I'll just finish off this ducky. Like you're in a starship or something, and like this is very like Among Us based. If you know how that game plays out, where like you're under heavy fire or something like that, and like all of your critical systems are like constantly going off. You got to like run around each different room and like do a bunch of mini games. Like while there's a constant like timer ticking down. And like each mini game, like it's like you got to do it as fast as possible to run to the next critical emergency, and like balancing all these like each one of them could like destroy your ship, but it's just like trying to manage them.
You've got to figure out which is the most crucial one to address. So that's like multiple ticking time bombs.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
Can you just check your RP again?
I can. I'm going to move my stream to a different thingy so you can't. So these guys can't dox me.
I mean, just on the theme of a little duckling, like you could have like a mother duck that's got to try and.
Yeah, it did change again. Sorry about that.
That's all good.
Okay, I'm gonna send this. Before I put my screen back on, I'm gonna delete that message though, just because I don't want to like accidentally alt tab to it. And this one's like, haha, I found him, and then like my internet just explodes. That could be an interesting game dev strat though. You just find all the other members' IP addresses and just destroy.
Hack.
Big
cool. that's crafting.
Is it working?
Yep.
Cool. And delete message. Right.
Yeah, so you mother duck and you've got all your little ducklings and they young and irresponsible and they have short attention spans, and you've got to kind of like keep them together to lure them to safety, and then maybe there's like crossing the road or
that could be cool. Yeah, that could be quite fun to like play around, like a swarm of AI just kind of like following you around and like bumbling over each other, and quite like that.
Kind of like a little bit like lemmings.
Yeah. Okay, so my duck drawing is complete, so that's brainstorm time over. Kind of, I mean, like if you do have other ideas, then shout. I'm just guessing.
Cool.
But yeah, there's a little duck. There's our ideas. So we got survival game, like shooter FPS. We've got the potion shop, like business management. You're like constantly on the brink of bankruptcy. Flying around the screen with a swarm attacking you. So like maybe your homie is like trying to defeat the mothership, and the more attention you attract, the faster they get to do their job. But then also the more likely you are to die. So it's probably going to be like a bullet hell. I don't know if you're familiar with that kind of game. Like just millions of projectiles flying across the screen, and you're like just trying to figure out a way. Something with hearts where you have to like do precise jumping. I'm thinking like along those lines, like maybe some like you're working on a high rise in New York, like in the like the 1920s or something, where like you get those guys who just had like no safety requirements, and like your boss just doesn't want to pay any safety, so you're just like, just take the cinder block, like get it up there, and like it's just this disgusting course of like OSHA non-approved safety hazards we have to like get up there. That could be pretty fun. And then the Starship Critical Emergency Manager, where it's just like millions of time bombs, almost like all of them about to go off, but there's like just barely enough time to do all of them, like little mini games and stuff. And then did you mention one after that?
The duckling safety adventure. Duckling safety simulator. DSS.
All right. So, how do we decide?
Yeah.
Should I just take a? I'll take it. I found the dart. I'll throw it at the screen wherever it cracks. Then that's what I'll go for.
Yeah. Good plan. In terms of what would be the most achievable?
I feel like they all could be achievable. So let's go through one by one. So survival, kind of let's call it a first-person shooter. That one would require getting like gun mechanics in, getting like AI to like swarm the player, and like getting an environment done. I mean, it's possible, but
I think the FPS might be a little bit less forgiving in terms of art style and
I'd have to make like a high detail gun and everything,
like smoothness of controls.
It's possible though. So let's give it we'll give it a doability rating in the green. So it is doable. Like I'll give it a little half tick there because I haven't really done many FPSs, so not too sure. Potion shop business management. I've been thinking about this for a fair while, so I think I know like how to approach the mechanics and how to do them. So I'm pretty confident I can get that done.
Would that be like a top-down kind of?
I think it'll be like a third-person game where you kind of like control your character, and like run around, and like just as you pass over the plant, it like adds them to your inventory. Inventory is a very simple just array that we store. And then the potion mechanic, I mentioned to you before, the kind of like you gather like red, green, and blue plants, and then like you have to match the color of the potion, and then like depending on how close you get it, like that's how much you get paid out for that order. Then it would require creating a little timer mechanic that just places an order, and then another timer that like after that time goes up, then that's when your next payday is due. So
Yeah.
That
Do you think
that's something that's doable. Yeah.
do you think we could simulate like day and night, like
Yeah, I think so. Like each day you get like you have to pay, and then like each day is maybe 5 minutes, so maybe you have to do like a couple orders each day to then to do it. Maybe I could then like stack a bunch of orders at the same time so that you could maybe like get your orders for the day and then like repeatable or something like that. Or no, maybe you just get your orders for the day and then you just stock up on extra potions so that the next day when it comes around you just like have extra potions ready to go. I don't know, but essentially it's possible, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if you get through your orders quickly, it gives you more time to gather more ingredients for the next day.
Yeah, and each day like maybe the plants respawn or something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's definitely doable, I'm pretty sure. The next is flying around the screen with a swarm attacking. I feel like it would be doable, but I haven't done like the way I'm picturing this is like a twin stick shooter where like your first analog is to move your character around and the second one is to like shoot in that direction. And then it would just be about like making AI. I'm pretty sure that should be doable. Then like maybe we can like have some dialogue that pops up for the like as the things get harder, like your homie calls and like he tells you how it's going with the mothership and then all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you could get like status updates or
Could you do with hearts? I'm not too sure. What were you thinking for this? Like first person or like when you say getting over it, like were you expecting like a weird kind of like input system where it's like you control the hammer?
Possibly, yeah, definitely something more 2D like platform type thing.
Okay. I've done some 2D stuff before, but I kind of like janked it. In my previous game jam, I made a little 2D story game that didn't have much in it. It was just like the main thing there was that like there was the story to go through, that was that. The main thing with that is that the story was just hell to organize. I'm actually going to show it on screen real quick. This was the so this is unrelated to the jumping one, so don't worry about this. But just out of interest, this was the final conversation in the dialogue tree. So I don't know if that. Oh wait, let me just. Where's my? Oh no, it's not getting my inputs. Income full. There you go. This over here, this one was the final dialogue tree that I had to kind of like try and figure out. If they have this item and they say this thing, then it goes to this branch. Yada yada yada. So that was hell to do. But it worked out. I didn't really get to test it much, so I don't actually know if it made sense. But hey, I tried. That's a little side note. But yeah, if it's like precise jumping and stuff, that's definitely doable as a 2D thing. I've got some ideas as to how that could happen, like based on. So just a little thing here. So say you're on this little platform here, and you got to get like up here, and this is your little character. So I think a normal like spacebar jump with like air control might be easy because you could just land like that. But I've seen some people like creating jumping mechanics where it's like based on how long you hold down spacebar, it like starts by like tracing out a line like that, and then like you have to let go at the exact right time to land here. Because if you let go like a second too late, then you're gonna like gonna eat yourself downwards.
So it's you've got to time your trajectory.
Yeah, like once you've committed to the jump, then you set in that there's no like air control or anything like that. That should be doable.
That's cool.
I'll put a little tick there. Starship Emergency Critical Simulator. The only thing I'm worried about this one is if we're going to create multiple mini games for this, that's going to take up a fair bit of time. So the basic way that we could get this done is by Sorry, I'm just changing my screen. Basically, we get this done. It's just like you run to each area, you press E on it, and then it stabilizes that system. But that's boring because that's just like running around and pressing E. So I want like little mini games that like it forces. It's like easy mini games, but like doing a lot of them quickly causes like havoc.
Yeah.
And then that is creating those mini games is going to be quite stressful. I've actually thought about this for a separate idea where I wanted to like make this really dumb first-person shooter where like each reload is a mini game. So it's like you're stuck in the middle of this battlefield while you're like putting puzzle pieces together to try and like put your magazine back in your gun. So I've been trying to figure out how to do that, and I've realized that it's a fair bit of work to do that. So I'm kind of cautious in this one. I'm not too sure if we can get this one done.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
And in terms of like it, I think we'd have to set up a lot. Like, the mini games would be procedurally triggered, but we couldn't like procedurally generate the solution to those mini games.
Yeah. We've got some ideas. I mean, like Among Us has like mini games that are like very easy. It's like you just got to swipe a card kind of thing, or like like put in a passcode, and it's like it's easy enough to generate, but it does take time to like make each of those, and plus each of them has unique artwork, which is a main issue. So I'm cautious in that one. Then the Duckling Safety Simulator. So I think this one comes down to the main difficulty is what kind of levels are we involved in. So if it's like crossing the street, then like I have to make that street asset, I have to make the cars going by. The actual duck and like the ducklings shouldn't be too hard to make, but I'm just worried that like if we're just gonna have like one level in that, like the street, then that's easy enough. But like as soon as we start adding more, so like I don't know, like maybe there's a cat that's like running around trying to like swipe it away, and you gotta quack at the cat. Then like have to make a cat asset and like do all that kind of stuff. So I'm quite cautious on this one as well. I feel like there's quite a bit of content that we wouldn't be able to get to. So
and I think we'd want it to be like an endless runner almost.
Yeah.
Thing.
Actually, I think I know what you're talking about there. Yeah. There was an endless runner that I saw. I don't know what the name of it was, but it's essentially instead of controlling one person, you control a crowd of people. So depending on how much you miss the obstacle by, like it might just like clip the edge of the crowd off, and then like so say you start with like 100 people and you like trying to swerve away from a bus, like you get most people out of the way, but like 40 of the 100 get like just destroyed by the bus, and then like you've got less people to work with, and then as soon as the last person gets bonked, then you lose.
What I like about that, or just an idea on that, to like increase anxiety and tension is like maybe you only have to like save 20 people, but you start with 100. So like at the start of the map, you kind of like don't really worry so much if you're losing a little bit of people, but if you're careless like that, then all of a sudden like.
What I actually worry about that with though is. I guess you'd have to get more people then, because coming back from the brink, or returning from the brink, because that is just like getting you to the brink and then just like making you stress out while you're there. So I mean, it should be easy enough to add like more people to like you run by a bus stop and you like grab a bunch of them, and then like this is the crowds thing, not the duckling. I mean, sure, you could like find other ducklings on the side of the road or something like that. I don't know how much we'd need for that. I'm gonna put a question mark for now, but like I'm gonna make up a new one, like a question mark, but like with a tick behind it. So we will see that maybe, because I'm not entirely sure the scope of that one. So the next thing I want to do is like rank the enjoyment of it. Like how fun do we think each of these are going to be? It's going to be a little blue thing. So the survival FPS shooter, I think that could be pretty fun. Like I'm thinking Left 4 Dead vibes, but we would need a lot of like variety, like different guns and stuff to make it enjoyable. Unless we have like one really nice feeling gun.
Different guns, different enemies, like.
I've been playing around a little bit with AI lately, and it is possible, but I don't know. I'm more inclined to like very out there mechanics rather than like.
I think that's it. If we go for like a like either we do very like stylized kind of, like and something with the controls that makes it
Yeah.
quite difficult, and not just like run of the mill kind of FPS where you have to like maybe the aiming mechanics or some kind of a interesting quirky control where you have to like balance. But I just think the FPS might be a little unforgiving in the play, what the player's expectation of the
So
the experience should be.
reasonably, what you think we could get done in 48 hours? How enjoyable do you think that would be?
Yeah.
Like, let's say, for example, because I'm fairly confident I could get like one gun and one enemy done in that time, and then like one environment. And I just worry that like that might not be enough. So let's put a one of these faces, just like like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's good, but like want more. Okay, so I'm pretty biased to this option, so I want your thoughts on it. How would you feel about the potion shop business management? Like,
The potion shop is really growing on me.
okay.
I think it's quite different. It's quite interesting.
Mm.
I don't think there'll be many. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think there'll be many other submissions like that. I think it could tie in with the theme pretty well.
Mm.
The paying rent. I like the idea. I wonder if we could come up with something that could produce a bit more anxiety.
Mm. Yeah, maybe like sudden repairs that need to happen or something. So it's like an extra cost that you have to like. Maybe then like if you earn like more than enough on one day, then like you'd need to have like some extra saved up in case like of damages or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be doable. So what face do you make when you think of this? Like on the doctor scale where they give you that chart where it's like the frowny face all the way to the smiley face, like when you've broken your arm. Like how do you feel?
I feel pretty good about it. It's like it's
like one
more
of these
than
faces,
just
or like not as much.
It's like a half cracked smile.
Half cracked smile.
Yeah.
So
I think
it's got like a little cheeky thing there. Cool.
It's got potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean that's the thing. Depending on how it goes, we could even, when you go out and forage, like you might, we could even introduce enemies or unknown.
Yeah, I don't know if I would take some time to like add fighting, so maybe like the enemies just like knock you out or something and like send you back to your shop. So
yeah,
I don't know if I could implement combat into that in the time frame, but that might be possible. Yeah, okay. So like maybe like something lighthearted like bees that like can sting you or whatever. So maybe you have to like lure them away and then like go and get the things that were in that area. Okay.
There could be like a quicksand or mud or something.
Yeah.
I mean, if we play with the anxiety of
bees are good
of
for
having,
anxiety.
Yeah, like having to venture further out to get ingredients, like there could be these obstacles that could kick in and potentially like slow down your ability to return back to the shop. So there could be mud, or there could be a swamp that you have to like avoid, or you might even be able to get lost. Like maybe there's no actual map. So you venture out, but you kind of have to remember where your house is.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got a half cracked smile for that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So the flying around the screen with the swarm attacking the mothership. You got to cause the distraction. I'm pretty fond of this idea. I do quite like it. This is like going to be very anxiety inducing. And I think it does fit the theme pretty well. Of like, you know, like the harder you make it for yourself, the like closer to the brink you get. But then it's
Yeah.
like, because the way I'm thinking of this is that like you get a score based on how quickly you beat it, and like attracting more enemies means that it goes faster. So like if you just start at the beginning, you attract all the enemies, then like you literally have to like play perfectly, otherwise you're gonna die, and then you get a perfect score. But I mean, it's like then you gotta play perfectly. So it's a balancing mechanic, but it's also I quite like this one. What are you thinking about it?
So something that came to mind was maybe just like, so you have a few different weapon types, and the bigger the weapon, the quicker you draw these enemies. So like as it gets harder and you need to use a bigger weapon to take out a few enemies at once, you know, that accelerates the growth of the swarm.
Okay.
I like it. I think it's something that could be, you know, at the end of the day, you're playing to see how many waves you could survive,
You're gonna give it a wide smiley face, like that.
or a high score. Like I think it could be quite enjoyable. I mean, everyone likes to just shoot things. If we get that right, and we could get a lot of mileage out of some simple ideas, simple mechanics.
Yeah, that could be quite cool. All right, so I gave it like a wide smiley face.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool. I think we understand that. The jumping with the hearts, so like precise jumping really high up. I'm just trying to think of how we can like put a twist on it, or like what we can do, because I mean, like if it's, I don't know.
Yeah, and then the coming back. I mean, I think this is like speaks to the on the brink, but maybe not so much the returning to, well, maybe the returning to safety, like, but it could be something where you actually like jump off and you can't see where the next platform is, and and so you have to like search for, I don't know, you have to jump without really knowing where, like jump into the unknown, and then kind of like either glide or last like long enough to reach the next platform. Thus returning to safety.
Yeah, I'm just not too sure. Like, I can't really picture how this one's playing out.
Yeah.
What do you think? I think you've got a better idea of this than I do.
Yeah, well, I think it's limited. Like conceptually, it's not as strong as some of the other games. I think we could get some anxiety, great for anxiety, but I just don't know how well it would speak to this theme other than just being like tense.
I'm gonna. I'll put a like one of these faces, like a drunkish. Like he's
yeah,
like smiling,
this is not convinced. I think we'd have to use a lot more brain cells trying to like flesh this out. You know, it doesn't
brain
like
cells.
Nobody wants to do that.
Okay, then the Starship Critical Emergency Manager. I think this would be really fun.
Yeah.
But I'm cautious on like this is the hardest idea, I think. What do you think? Smiley face, or like do you think you would enjoy this kind of game, like running around?
I think it could be cool. I mean, look, it could be something as simple as like a pirate ship, and you have to run around and there's leaks, and it's almost about just like, you know, like tapping spacebar fast enough to
Yeah.
like how quickly you drain the ship will.
Yeah. Okay, so like if there's one
Um,
mini game, then that's probably doable. So I'm going to put a question mark and then a half tick behind it because it's
Yeah.
very possible. And then we're gonna give them like a flat smile, like a closed bracket. That. So it's cool.
Another thing that just brain fart. So with the starship thing, whatever, incorporating something with like memory, having to memorize something. So
Right, yeah.
maybe it's just like one mini game, but like each time.
Yeah, you got to run backwards and forwards to like get information from different rooms that then like correlates
Yeah.
to your one. Okay.
And then you could like then have to hold a few different passwords like in your mind at the same time.
Yeah, you like run back to the admin computer and like look up the codes and like try and memorize them so that you wouldn't have time if you had to like run back to admin room every time. But if you like memorize them, then you can like go through. Yeah, that could be interesting. That should be pretty easy to implement as well.
So we don't have to design a bunch of mini games. Like we just like slowly escalate the challenge of the.
Okay. All right. Okay, so the Duckling Safety Simulator 2020. This one, you're thinking Endless Runner vibes, right?
Yeah, something like that. Where you have to keep them away, like keep all your ducklings safe.
Yeah.
So maybe there's some AI where they generally follow you, but you have to do like some. Or maybe there's two parents, like mummy duck and the daddy duck, and like the one is leading them and the other one does the rounding up. And when you let go of the dad, he keeps walking in the same direction that you leave him, and then you can only control the mom to like lure them up, but you can't always tell where the dad is going, like what's up ahead. So you're gonna have to like switch back and forward to control them.
And then I'm trying to think.
Does that make sense?
I might have to like flesh out the idea more, but I think it could be doable. So essentially just a character swapping mechanic that then deals with a bunch of AI, and then the like threats that posed.
Yeah, so the threats would be the trickiest thing. Like if we could come up with a way of keeping it simple, like a simple idea that could get you lots of mileage, then it would be cool. But if we're relying on like a number of different threats, then it could get complicated quite quickly, or just the scope of it. I mean, what happens if it was just like a path on a mountain top or something like that? I mean, maybe it's
that should be doable then.
And you've got to try and stop them from walking over the edges. The path could procedurally generate itself. But because you have to like lock out control of each of those parent ducks, like it gets really tricky because if you set the dad going straight and then there's a turn just up ahead, like you have to make sure that the ducklings are all gathered fast enough so that you can get back to controlling the dad or something.
Yeah, I think I get where you're going with that. It is doable. I'm not entirely sure how I'd approach that from a coding aspect, but it's possible. And then from enjoyment, I think that could be pretty interesting to like swap backwards and forwards, like quite a bit, not overwhelming the player, but like it's just very intense. I suppose we probably shouldn't be using smiley faces for this. We should probably be using like worried faces, but yeah. I'll get that a wide smiley face as well. Is that alright with you? Wide smiley.
Yep.
Like that. Cool. Okay, so just to sum up, Survival FPS is probably doable with limited range, and it's kind of like an enjoyment factor. The potion shop is doable, and like a crooked little smile in the enjoyment factor, and B is equal anxiety. The flying around the screen as a swarm attacking is doable, and we get like a cool smiley face, like a bullet hell. Something to do with heights and precise jumping is doable. I think going back and what you're talking about with like the not being able to see where you're jumping and that kind of stuff, I need to pick your brain a little bit more for that. And it's got like a wobbly drunk face, smiley face, but he's still happy. The Starship Critical Emergency Simulator, or Pirate Ship Emergency Critical Simulator thingy, manager, sorry. That gets a closed bracket smiley, so square smiley, and it's a question mark and a half tick for that durability. I feel like I want to be, like, even if it is a pirate ship, like making the actual ship model and everything like that, and dealing with that might be a little bit tricky, but it's probably doable. Then the Duckling Safety Simulator 2020 gets a wide smiley face and the question mark tick for the durability. I'm still not entirely sure how the dad would interact and like all that kind of stuff, but it might be possible. So out of all of these, what is your what's your top 3 favorites in order? Like, or what do you think you would like?
I think the FPS we should just can, because I think that's pretty much a given.
Be gone.
That is just out of scope. Yeah, definitely the potion shop. I think the jumping one can also get canned. I would call that like
Be gone.
It's it's not really like sparking too much more than just the initial idea. Whereas I think the others we could easily expand upon. Definitely the potion shop, lots of ideas come to mind. The starship safety, the flying around, I don't know, you're gonna need to choose one at least to cull out of the rest.
So you're asking what my favorite is, or if I should cut one out?
Or what would you throw out first?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between the starship and the duckling, because the duckling, I'm mainly cautious about like how I'm going to go about that and to what extent we would need content for it. Like if it's just like one mountain, then it might be possible. But like, I haven't done that kind of AI before, and I'm not entirely sure, like how to approach it. So I'm cautious with that. But also the critical emergency manager, that one I'm mainly worried about, like creating the mini games and the scenery for that, and I feel like that's going to be a lot of content for me to make.
I think the duckling one would be really cool to explore somewhere down the line. But the controls are going to be critical, but they're going to be quite tricky and require. I think there's a cool idea with the mechanics, but it's going to require quite a lot of work to flesh that out. And I think
we'll put that on. We'll make a little. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to draw in Photoshop. It's being weird. This is the. Little fire. There we got our grill. And this is the back burner. Good ideas for perhaps another day.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Duck Simulator 2020, maybe. We know that the market likes gooses, so maybe they like ducks as well.
Duck Simulator, Duckling Simulator 2022 or something like that.
Cool. Yeah, there we go.
Duckling Safety Simulator AD 3000. It could be set in this like post-apocalyptic future where
You gotta like get them away from like scavengers and just like
Yeah.
looking for food.
exactly like
God. Okay. So that leaves us with the potion shop, the flying around the screen, swarm attacking, the critical emergency manager. Can I put the critical emergency manager somewhere else as well, or are you
yeah,
inserting that? Okay.
yeah, I think so.
And then,
Look, we could try and incorporate some of those ideas. I'm still I'm really torn between the potion shop and the flying around screen shooting things ideas. The potion shop I'm leaning towards. You know, we could even potentially incorporate some ideas from the Starship.
Yeah, like maybe you need to like fix some stuff around the shop like urgently and like
Yeah,
you know, yeah, that could be pretty interesting. Like random surprise things that pop up and you need to, or maybe yeah, actually that makes sense. Like, so you were talking about earlier with the surprise risks things that cost extra to deal with. Maybe if you
Yeah.
have extra time and you don't want to pay extra, then like you know, you could go out and like hammer the roof or something to like stop it from leaking or something. But if you don't deal with that, then it incurs that additional cost.
yeah, yeah,
Maybe. Okay.
yeah. That could be cool.
All right. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm leaning towards the potion shop. But
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I think we should do it. Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna give a little ducky here a little potion. It's settled. Donk. He's gonna have.
And I think the mechanics can be quite scalable depending on how quickly we can get through stuff.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be, if we can incorporate some kind of like forcing the player to go out to search for ingredients and making it difficult for them to return, and also just requiring them to perform actions quickly. So it's like, okay, you've got an 8-hour day or whatever the time is.
Yeah.
You have to get work done. Like you can't just I'm an ass. You have to like run out, find ingredients, and then like debate if you wanna look for more or just get back and make sure you get enough to get the current day done.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So in terms of how we're dealing with things, I'm going to work first on getting the core gameplay loop in place, like the day-night cycle with that timer going over everything, the kind of basic gathering mechanic, and then just for now the gathering mechanic and like the player movement and stuff. Then I'm going to start working on the player model and getting that in place, and then like roughing out the map and like maybe getting some assets depending on how much time we have. Then I'll go and like touch up some more mechanics. I think on your side, I think so. We can just get like a bunch of different Foley effects for different glasses, like clinking together, sounds of things being dropped into a pot and like boiled up essentially, like ambient loops that we can maybe use along the way. Outside, if you want to have some like different, I'm just kind of throwing ideas out there. So like whatever you get through, that's like cool. Like you kind of prioritize what you need first, and then if you have more time at the end, then you kind of like start looking at other things. But yeah, like ambient sounds for different like areas. So like if you want that muddy or swamp environment, then like maybe there's a different tone for there when you enter that area. Some effects for like the player running around different surfaces. So like maybe we have like wood, dirt, like some grass, something like that, and then maybe stone. Those would be good to start with. Maybe like a jumping sound and then like a flapping sound, so we can have like a mini glide mechanic. I know how to implement that pretty easily.
Cool.
And yeah, I mean, is that sounding okay to work with?
Yeah, that's cool. And I mean, I can create some music as well.
Sorry.
A little like background atmospheres. I'm just wondering how we could make what we could do is, I wonder if there's a way we could gauge. It'd be cool to have like a.
Oh, sorry. That's sorry.
That's what I sound like.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, speak real quick.
Testing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all
All
good.
right, sweet. Sorry about that. Things
No,
are
no.
weird.
All good. So it would be cool to have like a very comfortable little like kind of invisible background musical type thing, but try and have like some of a more tense energetic track, and then trying to
Yeah.
find mechanisms
Hmm.
to bring that in when we want to raise the tension.
Hmm.
To just think about that a bit.
Hmm. Okay. All right. So I just want to double check one thing real quick. I want to get file types, what you can export as. Engine content. Yeah. Soundwave. Yeah, WAV files. So WAV, is that alright for you?
Yep.
All right,
That's
perfect.
perfect.
Cool.
So yeah. So then I'll just create a folder in the depot for audio handover.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
And I'm also going to just do a bit of Googling on Unreal's stuff. I don't know if you've done any spatial audio, but it will definitely be cool to have.
I've done a little bit, but
yeah,
I'm not entirely sure how it works, like with the actual stereo stuff. So maybe if you want to start on that in the meantime, I've got quite a bit to do in the meantime. But
yeah,
it should be easy enough to like add in audio features down the line if we need to.
Yeah,
cool.
What's
Alright.
so is this going to be third person, like top down isometric?
No, I'm thinking just like a normal third person. Like,
Okay.
So basically, what we had for the demo that I created earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then in terms of style,
I'm gonna go quite low poly because it's easy to make. Like just it can be very very cheery, you know. Like let's I'm not going to drop any names, but like what you've been working on recently for work, it's pretty cool.
Cool.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever feels good to you. I mean, like, hey, I mean, like, if you want to make a music track with like duck quacks in it, that'll be awesome. But no, I mean, like, if it doesn't sound great, then yeah, use your discretion. I am a music pleb.
Cool.
I don't know much about anything in that regard, so I'll leave it entirely in your court, and then I'll just I'll say if I like it or nay.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah. Do you want to stay in a call, or do you want to like call
yeah,
it later,
I'll probably drop off for now then and get to work. One thing that might be cool to think about is just I've seen a lot of guys using pillars to help with game design. So it might just be handy for us to just try and think of like 4 of the most important elements of this game, like in terms of maybe style or feel or like what it's about, and we can use that as a tool to just like make like every decision we need to make, like does it support those fundamental commandments, you know. So obviously On the Brink and Returning to Safety, I guess would definitely be 2 of them. And then things around that, like if it's friendliness or anxiety or fun, like
Sorry, I'm just writing it down now. I can spell. Well, I can not spell. All right. So we're gonna have the
Returning from the Brink.
Returning from the Brink. And next one.
See, there was, or what they mentioned was a comeback mechanic. and returning to
I'm
safety
just going to call it
was
the comeback because that's like the kind of feel that you get from it.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
returning to safety. Returning to safety. Cool. Yeah, I think we can work with that for now.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm probably going to be hopping in and out of the SA Game Jam lounge. So if you see me in there, you can pop by. Otherwise, if you wanna chat in private, then just drop me a message. I might not see it
Okay,
immediately because I've actually got streaming mode on, but I should get a
Yep.
notification now.
Okay.
But yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Check in.
I'll just I'll WhatsApp you if I really can't get hold of you or whatever.
Okay, awesome. Cool.
Okay, shot, dude.
Check in a bit.
Chat soon. Yeah.
Cool.
Ciao.
Ciao. Cool. So I'm just going to run and grab some snacks and some drinks real quick, and I will be back in a second. Cool. Check you guys. Bippity boppity boop. Howdy do. Hey guys, hope you're ready. It's time for my evil corruption arc. Alright, what are we doing? Trying to make a game. We'll see if we succeed. Let's give this one. Yeah. Sorry, gotta quickly reply. Yoink. Mm-hmm. All right. Enough with my evil arc. We're going back to good. Okay, so we need to make a little ducky that can brew potions and frantically tries to keep his business afloat. I like it. Feel like you're part of the process. Hey, here for me. What's up? How you doing, man? We'll settle for 95% of the share of any winnings. That depends on if we win or not, and I'll let you know if I agree when we hear if we win. And the beard is looking sexy. I don't think so. In all truth, I've just been told by everyone around me that to get a proper beard, I need to just let it grow out. So currently, I don't like it. I think it's gross. But I think lockdown is the only time I'm going to get to have a chance to grow it out in this gross state. So don't look. And then anyone on Twitch? No one on Twitch. YouTube, you're my homies, you're my guys. Okay. So I need to frantically create a little potion mechanics. So I just want to say real quick, I have done some prep before this game jam. We've been trying to get some very basic stuff together. It's just accessibility options and like main menus and that kind of stuff. No gameplay yet, but I'll give you a rundown of how it is so far. So, if we take a look at the Unreal, we can see that we have a thing. I don't know if this is going to play properly. Can you hear that? You can. So, this is what I have so far. It is a very basic main menu. You can see the default Unreal Engine clouds, a cube and a sphere, and then some buttons, and you can click all of them. There's some credits, there's some options, and there's a wonderful quit button. The quit button works. The rest of the stuff also does work. So I've just been spending some time linking up these options. I've chatted to the SA Game Jam guys about it, and they say as long as I note that I've made this stuff beforehand, then they'll kind of take it into account with their judging. So it's just there so that it's nice to have. So, party options, play. We've also got some save menus, so we can say this is the new save, and then we create a new save, and then we start the game as that. And then I've got this little guy that I can walk around. So it's just a very basic third-person controller, and you can see there's little spheres on the floor. That is essentially where I'm standing. So I've just done some playing around with testing different materials. So that was just because we were trying to integrate an audio plugin called Wise, and unfortunately that was being really not nice to us, so we had to cut that at the last second, literally like yesterday at midnight. So we're just using Unreal's default stuff. So this doesn't do anything, it's just like, it's just the little spheres that appear below you. And then we've got some boxes, we've got a little trigger here. That was testing to see if saving works all right. So you'll notice that if I go through this a couple times, it says 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if I press quit, it says save successful. And now if we click play again, click play, we go to this menu test save. There we can see at the top left it says 5, playing from existing slot. That's just showing that it's got the saving in there. So we can reload old games so we don't have to start from the beginning every time. So it's nice options to have. Nothing gameplay yet. So I just want to check one thing real quick. I want to see if the audio is sounding alright.
It procedurally generate itself, but because you have to like
we can see that we have a thing. I don't know if this is going to play properly. It's echoey. Oh, wonderful, right? Okay, we can hear it though. Cool, wonderful. Okay. Thank you for replying. Love you. Love you too, man. Oh, wait, I can't scroll. There we go. Audio sounds good. Awesome. All right. Enough delay. Let's make a game. I'm going to stand for a little bit just because it's apparently good for my posture. What do I do? I'm going to, first things first, just add some basic character movement. I'm going to add just a basic little double jump, then maybe I'll get my brains in order. Double jumped. No, we won't have that yet. It branch. If he hasn't double jumped, then he just jumps first. So this is on the input action of jump. I'm just going to make this a new little thing. So If he presses jump, then it checks if he has double jumped. If not, he jumps. And then if he has, wait, no. Okay, I see. Okay, so we need another branch chunk here. If he can jump, he can jump over here. Blink. If he can jump, then and he has double jump. Oh, he hasn't double jumped. Then we just do a normal jump. If he hasn't double jumped and he can't jump, which means he's in midair, then he double jumps. So then we're going to add velocity. Velocity. Can I spell? Velocity. Add force. Yeah, let's do force. And this is just going to be the double jump force. All right. So this is going to be, it's a vector, which is 3 dimensions. This is going to get the forward vector of the character. Yeah, let's do the capsule component. We're going to multiply that by how's this going to work? Wait. No, what am I doing? So essentially I want him to double jump up and then forward a little bit. So he can jump up and then kind of give himself a little boost. We're going to delete that. We're going to multiply this by a float, which is a single value. Turn that into a variable. Call that the DJ forward boost. And we're going to add that to the DJ height boost. So we only need 2 strength to this, the forward boost and the height. Okay, and then put that into add force. Let's compile that. This is false by default, it is. DJ height boost, we're going to add that to, just to see if it works, 560. And the forward boost, we're going to put that to 1000. That's probably going to shoot us way into the stratosphere, but at least we'll see if we're going forward and upwards. All right, so we've got the, this is when he double jumps, so we want to set, has double jumped to true here. And if he has double jumped, then we just want nothing to happen. Maybe like a cosmetic, like he flaps his wings and hopeless terror, but we'll see. Then an event on landed, we will then set double jump to false. So it's resets whenever he lands. Cool, let's see if this works. Check out selected. Actually, I'm going to play sound as well, just to see. Play sound 2D. That's going to be the VR. Let's find a nice one. Engine content. Yeah, a little VR click through. That's nice. Cool. So let's see. Click play. Click play. Okay. So it does a little beep. It's not doing anything. Scale depending on time step. Oh, okay, we don't want this. We want an impulse, I think. Add impulse. And then I think that'll be velocity change here. There we go. Oh, that's not good. But I can launch myself all over. Did I? Oh, I didn't set that to true. Yeah, there you go. So you get to flap once. Wonderful. Cool. This chat is running away from me, so I can't see properly. Okay, cool. Right. So we got a little flapping thingy. That's wonderful. Let's make a little level just to play around and like get things in order. So we're gonna just make this from the first level because I've already got the references set up there. And let's make a little landscape for it. So for the landscape, we want to go to modes, landscape, give it some time, and then we want to see how big we want to make this. So it's pretty large. I don't know if I'll need all that space. I'm going to change that down to maybe 6 by 6. That seems more reasonable. It's still pretty large, but I'm thinking that it's going to be like an island or something. So, you know, if you go too far in any direction, you just fall in the water. Material. We'll just want something like a gray. Do you have anything? Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Great. And then we'll just start sculpting. So I want to take everything else. Let's call it world. Put the geometry in there. Atmosphere, player. Light source landmass. Sky spheres, skylight, reflection capture, and just plonk it all in world. So we can just minimize that and there's just landscape and all that to deal with. What I'm going to do, if it's okay, I'm going to listen to some music on the side, but I'm going to mute it so that YouTube doesn't destroy me. So if you guys want to listen to music on your end, that's cool. But I'm not listening to mine. My music tastes are secret. No one shall steal them. I just saw your comment, Jordan. I didn't ignore, I could never ignore. Nice. Cool. That is very loud. Wow. And I'm not playing through my speakers. Perfect. So, we're going to make some landscapes. So I'm thinking the main little potion house that this little ducky has is maybe on top of a hill, maybe surrounded by a further mountain or something, but you can like descend lower into the valley, or you could like try scale up the mountain, giving it different directions to go in. So let's say off to the side here, we have a bit of a hill. Maybe it kind of like goes down the slope here. But this is pretty high up. And then goes up a bit further on this side. And maybe there's a valley here, and then another mountain on this side. It's up to strength. There you go. And maybe back here is like a really tall mountain that you have to like spend a significant amount of time scaling, but there's some cool flowers at the top that you can brew into some mad drugs. And kind of like taper it off to a little beach there. I know it looks super lumpy at the moment, but we will do some wonderful little erosions and all that to make it all proper in a bit. And then we've got like a big beach out here. Cool. Let's get some flattening. Oh, that's way too high. There you go. Get some different like terraces. Like that. the scale a little bit. Just creating like nice, very distinct different levels. Just like that. Might even be able to like cut away into this and make a little cave somewhere, but I haven't toyed around with those tools too much, so I don't exactly know how that works. And then we have a little bit up here, and then a little bit higher up. Oh, that's pretty interesting actually, but not what I wanted. Oh, there you go. Cool. It's a rough island layout. We can do a little bit of smoothing and a little bit of erosion just to give it some fun. Right. So it's coming along. We got some wonderful new to me tools in Unreal for erosion and hydro erosion. I don't exactly know what the correct order to do them is, so I'm just going to do them up here. First is erosion, which does some cool stuff with like creating nice peaks. That's fun. Pretty hectic erosion, but it works. We'll go back through and like tweak this landscape just now to like make it more, you know, gameplay friendly, but for now it's just something to work with. And then some little erosion around the hill. Well done here as well. All right. I do want to raise the center up a little bit as I'm going to be adding some water, and if I don't raise up the center, it will clip through and there'll just be like a little lake in the middle, which could be interesting. We'll see. We'll play around with it in the future. But for now, I just want a distinct island border. All right, so there's our little Fortnite map. Let's go back to the select mode, add a plane, put it at coordinates 0, and scale it up to 500. That works. I'm going to raise it up a little bit, just like there, and there's our island border. Wonderful. Do I have a blue? Do I have a water? Did I make this before? Is this... Yeah, I made this. Okay, this was a little basic material that I made. Most important volume. Let's scale that up quite a bit. Oh. There you go. Just got to do some boring stuff on the side to make sure this is all properly set up to, you know, get the lighting done properly. That, like that. Go to the left view, and I'm just going to bring it up a little bit. So this is just telling it where the lighting is most important in the world, so to focus on it. Cool. For the moment, we're just going to turn this light to movable so we don't get that error in the top left. And then we're going to just give it a blue, just something. The reflection capture, where are you? Skylight, we're going to use a specified cube map. I'm just going to use one of the default ones. I'm going to build the reflections real quick. and then we're good. We've got a little map. Wonderful. I'll just listen to your commentary, bro. No music needed tonight. Wonderful. Hey, how you doing, Peter? What's up? So how are you guys doing? I haven't actually heard from you both in a little while, so catch me up. I might read it in little bursts, but I'm here listening. I mean, I'm reading, you know. But yeah, tell me how things have been. Like, you know, how's COVID treating you? So I'm just going to pick a little spot for the player's hut. I'm thinking on this little ledge here. Because that gives them, like, every morning, as the day kind of turns around, they like run out the door and then they can like jump down here or like run in every direction. It gives them a bit of opportunity to, you know, do what they need to. The atmospheric fog, I don't have to worry about that. I think we're good. I want to edit it a little bit to make it a bit more player friendly. I'm going to sculpt it and make it a bit flatter. Brush size, just like that. Just give it some like nice area. There you go. Erosion around the edges. That was a bit too much. That's cool. There you go. Here's a little home. Select. Can add a little larch here. Cool. Oh, PD, I don't know if it went live on the HTE server. Little announcement. Stream pings. Hey, it's me. Okay, cool. We good. YouTube pings. Oh, it's spamming. Oh no. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. PD, actually, are you in game room at the moment? Can I pop in? Is that alright? Just I need someone to prompt me for conversation. All right. Hold on a second. Cool. Oh, that was weird. A little blocky. All right. So if I play here, then we can get an idea of the scale of the world. It's pretty big, but I mean we can jump pretty far. Yeah, this could be actually pretty interesting to like, you know, try and panic your way home. Like, I might make that jump a little bit stronger. The initial jump, not the boost. Actually, need to tone that down a little bit. But yeah. Cool. Let me do that real quick. So the boost heart, make it 1,000. The boost forward will make that 650. What if we don't have velocity change? Make that 800. Go into the character movement. We go to the jump heart. Where is that? Jump speed velocity. We'll add that to 650. Compile. Save. Get a bit of a better jump. There you go. Oh. And yeah, we kind of need that velocity change, otherwise it doesn't really give us much. There you go. Oh, that's fun. Cool. And then I think what I'll do is I'll add a pretty high top speed for the character, but their acceleration might be fairly slow. So like you can either, you know, jump and then like get your momentum like that and then carry on running with it, or you could, you know, I don't know, you can move slowly and do it lame. Let's do that. For now, actually, for testing, I'm gonna make it pretty high. 248 and the max walk speed. Where are you? Walk speed. Max walk speed. Let's add it to 1500. Compile, save, and then we zoom in. So the birdie isn't going to travel as fast. You know. For some reason it isn't doing the footsteppy thing. Why not? Let's see. It's not registering that as a hit. Visibility camera, maybe? I don't know what the ground intersects with. Where's our collision channels? Collision presets block all? Apparently not. Visibility, OLS blocks, yeah. It should be query and physics. Why isn't it working? Oh, well, that's not something we need to worry about now. Okay, so we've got our ducky jump. We've got the island basically, and then we need to. What do we need to do? We need to make the potion, the gathering and stuff. Let's check this. I'm good, dude. Work life has been mad, but I'm hoping to be all done by November. Well, that's cool. It's all good. It's Bjorn in the game room right now, but I'll hop in soon. Just grabbing a shower and then I'll come out. Bring the shower, yeah. Don't know how you're gonna grab it, but yeah, whatever.
Sam! How's Game Jam? How's it going?
Game Jam go good. You wanna hop in the stream and give me boost those views?
Yeah. Hit me up with a link.
I don't want to spam any more links. Look in the YouTube pings. I'm like the last 10 links there.
The last 10 links. Wait,
I was doing a lot of tests. Okay. I'm gonna adjust my camera real quick so you're gonna hear squeakies. Sorry about that.
Was that loud for anyone else?
I'm so sorry.
That was amusing.
Was it loud though?
I think my ears are bleeding.
Oh, wonderful. That wasn't the goal, but I'll take it.
Is that part of your game?
It can be if you wish upon a star.
Sam, do you want to be my star?
Oh.
Because I wish you'd fucking win this game jam, lol.
We'll see how it goes. I'm taking a seat. It's big boy time.
How's your partner doing?
Huh? Oh, the audio guy. Yeah, he good. He
Is he not?
My screen's win. Wait. Screen's being weird.
Loses all progress already.
He's doing his thing. I've told him to go and compose me an orchestra made of quacks.
Are you making Duck Game 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Kind of. I'm gonna send you. Just look at the stream.
I am opening.
This is the premise of the game.
Okay, cool. I was going to like try and speak to you about it earlier, but I don't know how stressed you would be, but you seem in good spirits. So.
I was extremely stressed earlier. My power, like something in the area exploded. I actually messaged Peter to ask, do you guys have power?
Yeah.
Where are you, Sam? Where are you?
Like 2 centimeters away from Bjorn. So I was really surprised when he had power. But yeah, so Bjorn, just a little description. This GIF, this little ducky with the flower hat, is the premise of everything in my life right now, including the game jam. So I'm going to try and create a little main character that is a ducky with a flower hat, because that looks like a little witch hat. And then you own a little potion shop, and every day you have to pay rent.
Can you just back I get my stuff back?
Where? How's your body?
What are you guys playing, by the way?
Like and subscribe time.
Factor.
Like and subscribe time. Oh yeah.
Factor.
Hit me with that.
Oh my god, that's Sam.
You've seen me before.
Yeah, yes, I know, but I haven't seen you in a while, so it's weird.
I've grown so much in the last, I guess, year.
Have you?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at my beautiful visage. Look at my defined brow line. Look at my cheekbones of a note. And what is an Adonis? Is that the right one?
I'm having a stroke because the sound from the stream is delayed, and I'm saying things and you're saying things, and then it's happening again afterwards.
I fucking hit my thumb. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, okay, I came here to be distracted, but not to be distracted.
Well, I mean, we're just playing Factorio in
Oh,
the
nice.
background, if that helps.
How's it going?
Death.
Yeah, we upped the animals.
Enemas.
Enema. Every few minutes you have to take the fucking coffee enema. Shit, I think I'm gonna try and stay. I'm gonna have some coffee and I'm gonna stay up with you tonight, Sam. I think.
Yay!
Like, I'll see if I can watch as much of the stream as humanly possible before I get the sweet embrace of death.
Yon, we need your help.
Where? What? Where?
We're trying to get our stuff back and we keep on dying.
Isn't there like a whole
Oh.
thing in that? Isn't that like whole game based around like colonialism and like destroying the native wildlife?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Not really colonial, more anti-environmentalism. So
Okay.
it makes me feel great that. So I'm normally very environmental. So I play this game and then I'm like, fuck nature. Let me burn that shit to the ground. Wait, can I not just give you guys a car?
We're gonna get our stuff back.
That's a lot of fucking corpses. Holy shit.
I'm a little worried. I'm gonna make a cute little witch hut. You guys have fun.
I am spinning death. Ah.
Did you bring it?
Hey,
Yeah.
Oh shit, I set myself
Seafood
on fire.
tutorial. What's up? How you doing, man? Or woman? Sorry. How
I
you
need
doing?
help him here, beyond.
Oh,
I need my body's right over here. Can you distract him while I get my stuff? Protect me.
Oh, wait, I need to get my ammo. My
Also,
special
sorry if you
weapon.
hear like little clinks and stuff. I have a cup next to the microphone. Okay, I need to. Oh, I've forgotten how to use. I've been learning Blender for like 1 day and I've forgotten how to use Cinema now.
Okay, did I help, guys?
No,
Did you get your body back?
I died. Please help me still. I think I died of being burned, to be honest.
I might die as well. Okay.
But your body's in the middle of the base.
Why is your body in their base?
Not, it's like right here, but it's in the zone enough to activate them.
I've distracted them. Go!
Ah!
Go, go, Power Ranger!
You're almost dead.
Yeah.
60.
Our turrets just. Did you get your stuff back?
I did.
Well, the top is being attacked and we don't have defenses there, so.
2, 3,
Oh, worms.
2, 3.
Okay. I'll go protect the top temporarily.
Go get your stuff. I'll go up there.
Yeah, but I'm like a meter away, so.
Yes, but you don't,
Yeah,
have,
no.
don't have guns.
I have a pistol and 10 rounds.
With proper
I
guns.
can gap them mothers. Word.
Mike, where are you dying now? But you're still trying to get your stuff back.
Nah, I got my stuff back. I just can't kill the base.
Oh, are you sure you don't want the car? It has like mini guns and like just revolving dildos on the wheels.
Good lord, this is
Fucking
a,
rapidly spin and
this
just.
is a family-friendly
Bah, 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 bah.
stream.
It does not have. Dildos are a Spanish tortilla.
Oh gosh, we got another base that's arrived, guys. Check.
All right.
Oh dear.
Where did I die now?
Oh, who
One,
knows?
all the bodies.
Ah,
Oh hell.
What?
Still there.
thankfully the left-hand side is nice and crispy with turrets.
Why do I keep accumulating over there?
We really need to clear these motherfuckers out. These motherflappers out. These
If we get
flippity
the,
floppities.
if we get the drone.
Sorry,
built,
Sam.
If we get
I'm
the
trying.
Not trying hard enough.
if we get the drones up, we'll be able to organize better
Yeah.
and then get a tank. Wherever the tank's not doing.
Okay. I love how it's, we simply go from okay, first we get the drones and then we get the tank.
It's
like-
gonna be useful.
Like just the order of progression is like okay, we get the knife, then we get the grenade launcher. We have a stick with a pointy hole, a nail through it. Then we get the machine gun.
God.
So how far do you think you're on to your development process?
Oh,
Sam?
geez, like right at the beginning. Like I've barely started.
So when did you start?
I started started conceptualizing at like maybe 6:05. So
Oh wow, so you can't even like pre-conceptualize and stuff.
no, like the theme gets announced like then. So like you have to, you know.
Oh shit!
That's the whole thing of a game jam. It's like you
I
like,
mean,
come up with it on the spot.
darn
And
diddly doodle.
That's a word.
I know.
It is.
Sam makes my life really complex.
Uh-huh. If Bjorn
But
says
not-
if Bjorn says like one bad word, I unfriend him on Facebook and he hates it.
I don't have Facebook. That's
Yeah, not
why
anymore.
I hate
After I
it.
unfriended you, you couldn't take it anymore.
Bill Gates himself came and shut down my Facebook,
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
impressive.
seeing as he's got so much to do with Facebook.
I've got the tower.
Heh, but you got killed by the squitter.
Okay.
There was a medium one too.
Oh damn, we're starting to spawn the medium squitters.
We've been doing it for a while now.
Have we? I have not seen them. I
No,
think
the towers, the worms.
Oh, okay. Because I think the squitters come much later, and they're flipping horrible.
I appreciate that you're trying.
I'm trying really hard for you, sir. You better win. Those are the rules. I have to try hard, therefore you have to win.
Can you kill a bunch of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna go closer.
So I have plastic bars. So I need copper cables and electronic circuits. Yes.
Yes. Maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna come out.
So
Run, Mike.
Oh, hello.
Not run
This,
into them.
and then that.
Well, you didn't say.
When a big horde of bugs come towards you, I expect you to run away, not run into them.
I thought you were distracting them so I could get my stuff.
Yes, but then you ran into them, so they were after me. And then you ran into them and like, oh look, a prey is coming towards us. Why do we have to run after one that's running away from us?
exercise.
These aren't probably bugs, it's just a computer program.
Yeah, and look what they did.
It's your fault, really.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Where the... Okay, it's down there. Heckadoodles.
Yeah. Oh god.
I'm in danger.
So Bjorn, why are you stealing Peter's computer for this this game?
Peter Ross has Factorio. I don't have it. I'm broke big person, and you've removed. Like I feel like you've removed a leg.
What?
Nick,
I've removed a leg.
I'm just so used to being able to naturally swear without recourse.
Sorry, Mark.
Hi.
I'm muted, okay. Sorry to disconnect Wi-Fi. I'm here to answer all.
So yeah,
questions
Peter Ross
as
has
well.
Factorio. I do not have Factorio.
1 second.
Therefore, Peter Ross does not have a PC anymore.
You should give it back to him.
No.
Hey Jordan. Yeah, no, I did actually ask. I was checking like how you guys doing. Like, haven't chatted to you guys in a while. I know I haven't responded to Facebook in a fair while. Things have just been like really crazy, like prepping for this and like work and everything. But yeah, how you been, man? Like, you know, catch me up.
Like his voice is it's just so disconnected from reality for me.
Who, me?
Yeah. Because it's the stream as well as
I see.
you through the headset.
Oh yeah, no, don't listen to this. Don't listen to like both at the same time.
Sorry, what? What?
Said the Peter has been summoned.
Go away.
Pizza.
No one wants... Yes, we bought you pizza, Sam.
You should have bought it here. Why did you bring it there?
Oh, we want you to come over and have your pizza.
You got pizza?
Pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah,
gotta
Pizza
allow me.
Ross.
Oh.
Cool. Can I just finish doing this little thing?
Alarm. There you go. Oh, look at that.
Just
That'll be a
wanna
little closed
set up
mesh.
advanced stuff.
Factorio.
Yeah, no, but it's literally just I want to set up advanced stuff.
Thing
We
has
have 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Sam, do you have Factorio?
I don't.
Would you like it as a reward for finishing
No.
your game
I
jam?
know it's a game that I'd be into, but it's like
Dangerous.
I know I don't have time for it, and if I get it,
That's not
I
cool.
am like gonna get fired for missing like work every day because I'm just gonna stay up every night and play it. So
Oh, do your I nearly call them your parents. Do your overlords, do your corporate masters? I don't know what to call them. Your workplace environmentals. Do they know you're doing Game Jam?
yeah, no, some of them are watching now. I hope so. At least hey, you
Good.
guys better be watching me. But
I'm glad you're getting
yeah,
the
no,
support.
yeah, no, it's cool. They like, I mean, the guy that I'm doing the game jam with, he's one of the workmates.
He's not watching though.
Yeah, no,
He's doing his own thing.
Shrinks.
Yeah,
he's
go
like
away.
no support. Gosh. Ugh.
He's actually doing most of the work, and then you're just in the background.
Cheering
You're
him
making
on.
You're making the main menu for the sound.
Nope, that's all research we can do.
Mark, I just tanked through that worm. And as soon as it was
That's what he's doing,
killing
why
me,
not?
and I was just like fish.
Hmm.
Okay, I don't know.
We
if
can't do
this-
any more research. It requires
This
brew.
geometry nice. Kind of is. Yeah, that's
Well,
actually cool. That's
So
cool.
why'd you cancel it?
because yes,
Yeah,
We're
going
nearly
to-
at the point where we can do it. I literally just need to finish the advanced circuit thing, then hook it up to the system.
then we need engines.
What? No, we don't.
Yes, we do. We need engines for blue science.
There might be a slight chink in the system.
What?
There's a slight chink in the system. Someone head to the right as quickly as possible.
Oh no.
Okay, you've got it.
What was it?
It's a bug.
So, what? Yes. So bugs can attack from angles, and our turrets cannot turn to face said angles. So it's literally just sitting there squitting at us, spitting at us.
Squeaky?
Yeah.
It's squeaking.
Squeaky. Squeaky
It's
boy.
secreting very hard.
No secrete. No secrete, please.
Stop secreting. No sweat, nothing. No saliva, nothing. You just dehydrate. No, you do the opposite of you become turgid.
Turgid. I've heard that before. I don't like the word. I think I've
It's,
scrubbed it from memory.
What do you do?
Like swollen up with water, essentially.
No, Nick.
It's pretty much the opposite of flaccid. Yeah,
Nice.
you can tell it's such a fantastic word.
Okay. Where's Peter?
Peter is hanging over my shoulder like the angel of death.
Peter, can you hear what I'm saying?
Hey, Peter, kill him.
Dude.
Peter Ross can hear me. He can't hear Sam. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Wait, what? Would you like me to relay Peter Ross a message?
Nah.
Hey, Peter, you cute.
He says, "Hey, Petey, you're cute." That's from Sam.
Why did you laugh, Yon? Gosh. Tell him, Petey, do you like me? Circle yes or no.
He says, "Petey, do you like me?" Circle yes or no.
Can I? How big of a circle do I need to make?
It's words, so I mean, like, just find a dictionary, like as big as it is in the dictionary.
He says, "Find a dictionary as big as it, as it is in the dictionary."
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, how big that word is listed in the dictionary.
What's with
You
your
have to circle it in the dictionary.
Yeah.
Just all occurrences of the word yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta prove you want me.
You have to prove you want them.
Can you see what's coming through that wall?
It's pain.
No.
A man named Greg. This is the invasion of the Gregs, guys. You've prepped for this. Okay, we're nearly at the stage where,
We play Among Us?
I mean, yes, but we're nearly at a stage where we have the next bit of research, and then we can among ourselves. Amongst present company.
What do I need to do? I need to make. Okay, little hut. Done.
T.
Yeah.
I can use phone breaks.
Like
Oh yeah, I can use phone breaks. With the limit is going to be 90.
Okay.
Fun.
So I need plastic, I need electronic circuits, I need copper wire. So...
That.
And then I can use a filter to pass it through to Yes. Yes? Yes?
Right.
Yes. Fuck,
Maybe.
what? I mean, Don, what did I just... So
I know.
plastic, copper. Copper goes into there. Plastic can feed down onto there.
That's weird.
I need a filter.
I know.
Wait,
Just
wait.
use, you can
oh,
use.
Splitter, thank you so much.
Yes.
I know. I wasted my geometry. Ah! I've done it bad. Done
Wow,
it yucky.
MMA is literally playing that game to death, I swear.
Which one?
Arkham City?
Hmm. Neat.
Okay. So I don't
Uh-oh.
want that.
Among Us.
Us.
How do I set up the splitter priority?
You
You
click
click on it, and you put whatever you want to go through.
be
And
honest,
then
relay a message
right.
to Peter.
Peter? Yes?
Peter, meet us at those guys. Chat.
Meet us at those guys' chat? Wait, why? I'm joining in.
Yeah. But everyone goes to those guys
Ah.
You want in the
because there's more people that join us from there.
Oh, wow. Throwing shade at Peter Ross's server, are we?
Yes, it sucks.
He says your server is very fantastic.
Then you should just invite everybody to my server.
Ooh.
Just invite everyone to the better server, he says.
No.
Okay, so I want that to output on the right, on the left. Output on the left.
Who left? I got kicked from the server. Banhammer.
Oh, Peter Ross was just like, I am the hammer of God now. Okay, that's filtering the
Yummy.
Wait, I hope this works. Bool. Bool. Bool.
Yummy.
Hey, that's cool. I think it's cute. Staircase.
What happened to the server?
Who ran away from me?
Oh, what's happening? What do you mean? What happened to the server?
It just said server shutting down dramatically in the bottom left.
What?
Or goes in the left.
Oh, oh yes. Okay.
What?
Green Dragon's typing 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 apparently.
What? What are you doing? Oh wait. Through. Oh, okay, wait. I'm turning off my screen because I don't know what's going to pop up when I Google search. I need to find some reference images.
Quick, just put your hand over your... I can finally use the big stack inserter.
Yep, I'm switching off the server.
Wait. Ah. Because if I don't remember to do this now, I will literally never remember to do this.
I'm gonna name this game Game with Peter Ross.
What?
Oh no, play it again.
Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. Advanced circuits are now done.
Oh,
They're done in such a way that they're completely unusable by anyone else, but they're done. But they can be expanded to... that looks fantastic, but God, I hate that so much.
What?
It just go... next time we're on the server, go look at how the advanced circuits are being produced. Can we go to the shops tomorrow? I know we should have...
We have to anyway.
What?
I must buy the potatoes.
And the painkillers.
To those guys.
The standard combination. Wait, where'd everybody go?
I'm here. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hey, what's up?
what's up?
Hey!
Finally back.
Nice. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I need to go join the chat. Can we put that aircon back on again?
I didn't know.
Yeah, no, I don't like leaving it on for too long. So I kind of just I suffer, and then I turn it on, and then I suffer, and then
I'm good, bro. I'm currently 9 minutes behind from the live timer, so I'm going to skip forward now. I don't know why I opened this, and I was like 20 minutes behind. Oh yeah, so sometimes you pause the stream and you resume it. It just kind of like takes you last position. So, oh yeah, I see what you mean. You thought it was tough. Yeah, no, that's cool. But yeah, so essentially, what I did 9 minutes ago, I lowered my desk, I think. I've been getting some reference images for the style that I'm going for. Not necessarily this, but more these kind of vibes. Not exactly like that pixel arty, but you know, just it hopes to give him a theme because he's trying to like figure out the art style and like the vibe. And I've been modeling the main little potion shop. So it's just this kind of little hut. I'm carving out some stations to the side and then like an offset door, and then I'm just going to throw some cauldrons and stuff in here. So essentially the idea is that when you enter here, it goes to a top-down camera that you then can interact around the shop. I need myself for these guys. Cool. How's it? So I was just talking to stream. Cool.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey Sam.
Howdy.
I'm back.
Howdy. I'm back.
I'm even watching you on another stream as well.
Ooh.
Trying to maximize your stream viewers.
I got
Hey,
running
nice.
on my TD as well.
Oh snap! I'm getting popular.
I'm gonna go get everyone I know to watch you,
Do it. I need.
and then point fingers at you and laugh.
Go for it. It's fine. Attention
Like,
feeds me.
haha, he has such a massive wee wee.
I'm not. This is not that kind of stream.
Fuck yes, no shit. Stop.
What? That was such a mix of emotions.
Sorry, I keep trying to talk to you like you're a human.
What?
Yeah, this is each
that how
hospital,
humans-
I guess.
Is that how humans talk?
Yes.
Okay. Dang. Gosh darn.
Gosh darn.
Gosh, Mickey. That sure is a conundrum. Hook. Okay. I want to.
Let me get my girlfriend to watch here. Thomas to watch here. My brother can watch here.
Nice.
Can you WhatsApp me a link to your stream, please?
It's
I'll
just
do it.
it's
I'll
do it.
youtube.com/Desk Studios. I got that custom URL, boys. I wonder if YouTube's gonna revoke that when its new partnership thingies come out. You don't deserve custom URLs. You're gross.
I don't know why it doesn't default to that.
What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this a little bit wonky. It's gonna be great. We're going to create a single object. Oh no, that's gross. That's gross. What we're going to do is we're going to build this first.
Tell me about the game. What's the plan?
Oh, what did you last hear? Sorry.
I haven't heard anything about the
darn.
game yet.
So I am going to create Little Ducky, and Little Ducky owns a potion shop. Unfortunately for Little Ducky, it's going to be repossessed by the state in like each day unless he pays his bills. Because Little Ducky, up until this point, has been very irresponsible with his money. It's not good. So each day you get essentially a debt that you have to pay off, and when you get that debt in the morning, you then have a bunch of orders that come through for potions. Now, Little Ducky is a potion brewer. She has to run out every morning and try and find ingredients. The ingredients being red, blue, and green flowers, or different plants, for example. She then gathers those plants up, runs back to the store before the evening, and she has to just chuck it in and try and match the colors, essentially, by blending red, green, and blue to match the color for the requested potion. So essentially, her customers are just ordering paint, and she's just trying to mix it up. But it's magical, it's not how it works. So that's essentially the core gameplay. So you have to pass through to the next day. You have to beat the debt score, and then anything after that gets put into your account essentially. That account can be used to like pay the next day's rent if you don't beat that in time, for example. So, you know, like you can accumulate credits essentially, and you know, it lets it easier.
Keep your profit margins.
Yeah. So the next day, instead of like worrying about your orders, you could then go and like gather more ingredients, for example. But it's, you know, each day like the debt gets more and more because I don't know, Little Ducky is really terrible with finance, and somehow the debt gets more and more the more you pay. I don't know
Sounds
how.
like most of us.
I don't know how debt works, so that's fun. Economics game is strong, yeah. Just don't use this as a model for real world economics because Mimi.
Yeah, maybe just
Not
put a
taking
little
Sam's not really
disclaimer
an
in the
economicist.
Yeah.
title.
Economist. Why do I always?
Did you study linguistics?
Does mean not good enough language am I?
What?
That was linguist speak for
Is it?
something.
It's like, you know how the drow
Breaks
speak,
every time.
what's it, like deep speak or something?
Yeah.
I forget what it
Deep
is.
speak.
I think it's like deep tongue or deep speak.
It's deep speech, yeah.
Yeah, because deep tongue sounds a little weird for a language.
Hey, wait, okay, this is going to be the non-family friendly stuff. Did you see the latest thing for Baldur's Gate 3? It was essentially just a rundown on how they're doing sex in the game.
They
And,
are?
I did not.
Yeah, it's a big ol' rundown on that.
I am not closing your Steam to look up Baldur's Gate sex.
They had like Kama Sutra, like infographics along the way. It was a very weird,
wow.
educational to say the least. I wonder how that's going to play in with multiplayer. Like, does just each
Yeah, I
player
was
just give
about to
consent and
ask,
then
like-
can one player skip the cutscene and then like?
It's gonna get rather weird. Like my friend and I were planning on playing that.
I'm still playing it.
I know, yeah.
Maybe
Sam. Here Ross has other friends apparently, so do you want to play with me?
Oof. I think you can have multiple players.
Walter got to me first. I'm sorry, Bjorn.
Oof.
He asked me like way back.
What if I buy you, like, what if I pay like 3 months worth of subscriptions to Twitch Prime for you?
Don't you still have like?
I literally just
1
cancelled
month?
it. I can still renew it before the end of the month, and I still get my streak going. But been going for 13 months.
It's been going for 13 months.
Yeah. I'm Peter's
Yeah, I
biggest
was actually.
son.
Oh, yeah, he is. I was planning to possibly do some BPM streams
Ooh.
this weekend.
Nice. You should do it.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna have to do it on Sunday, I think. Maybe.
Oh,
a
I've
bit
got
on
the
Saturday.
soda on. Ah, I'm dumb. I was trying to correct the geometry, but the geometry was right all wrong. It was me. I am the dumb. That works. Cool. Dunk. I'm just gonna delete. And that's some gross geometry, but it works.
That looks rather tasty.
Don't look at the wireframe. It's fine. All right.
Character gets
So-
to the top and just like trips and every time he goes upstairs.
Time to start my day. Yeah. It's like face plant. All right. So, oh, you're saying you did BPM. How are you finding it? Have you
Yeah.
you did beat it.
How are you
Yeah.
doing this? Sorry.
Yeah, I beat it on hard
Nice.
with the first character.
Nice.
I'm now trying to do it with the second one.
Great stuff.
I did try out some of the later characters as well. The what's his name? Nord.
Nord. I haven't played. I don't think I've played Nord yet. Nord.
He basically doesn't get a gun. He just has his.
Just
He
like
just has his like you
run
know
away from everything.
his magic blasts
Oh, I can see.
from his hands. They're pretty fast, but obviously the damage only scales with the damage power up.
Yeah.
Sam,
So it makes
Yeah?
it a bit tricky.
are you doing the 48 hour or the 72?
48. Gonna try it at
Oh.
least.
There's 48 hours right there and right there.
Good point, but I am trying to post on WhatsApp to make as many people watch them as possible.
Oh god. That's illegal.
I'll mention that in the WhatsApp update. Apparently, it's illegal.
It's a legal, like one legal.
Yeah, one
A
singular.
level
Yeah.
two.
Let
Open that one there.
me get like spam. I'm gonna get like deleted for view botting or something because like you guys have it open on multiple screens.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Can you go put it up on the TV and then open it once per browse on each of your screens, please? I want this room to be nothing but Sam's face. I want to not see anything other than Sam when I close my eyes.
I'll do that. So I can like make it bigger screen.
Problem with Twitch is that if you mute it, it doesn't actually count as view.
Ah.
And if it's not the focus tab, it doesn't count as view.
Ah. Oh wait, I haven't checked Twitch in ages.
Sam?
Yep, what's up?
Listening to my voice in your stream makes me want to kill myself.
You shouldn't do that then.
I've just muted it because I don't want to hear what my voice sounds like.
Wait, have you been listening to me and me the whole time? Like,
yes.
Oh wow, that's disorientating.
I told you, I felt like I was having a stroke.
Yeah, well, I thought you stopped it after that. Not like, oh, I feel like I'm having a stroke. Turn it up a little bit.
No, keep going.
I like it.
I went to university. I'm not smart.
I'm almost unconscious.
I think we are being summoned. Do you mind if we pop off for a little bit?
I don't mind so much.
I mean, screw diddle that. I'm watching that.
Back.
Alright.
There's a game of Among Us Spring.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Which I haven't actually played yet.
I had like little crackles. I don't know if that was your side or my side. Have you not played Among Us yet?
No.
Ah.
I have not.
Go, my friend. Enjoy.
Cool.
And remember, it was always pink. It always has been.
It was always pink.
What was yellow? Different
No.
game.
That's a different game.
Yeah, that's Fall Guys.
Mm.
That's
like last.
That's so
week,
April, yeah. No, not even.
Yeah.
It's so like, it's so September.
I mean,
Cool.
Oh god, he's been sending messages. Awesome tanks. Any thoughts on how long the night cycle will occur?
I'll play a little bit and then I'll pop back in and
Sam looks so
monitor chat for
different
you.
with headphones on.
Good or
I'm
bad?
judging your setup so hard right now.
Go for it.
Matt, what mouse is that? It looks. Can you hold it up to the camera, or is that weird?
Okay. It's wow, I can't aim that. There you go. Look at that. And then you get the cool.
Wait, why did you not
It's the
look
Shrek mouse.
directly at the camera when you're doing that?
I was looking at the screen. The screen's down here. Camera's up there. One screen's
Wow,
here.
okay,
one
my
screen's here.
conceptions of what your room is have changed completely.
Well, it's not my room, so there you go.
Ah, whose room is it?
Yeah, like changes every stream.
It
It's
does.
like in a new room.
Yeah.
It's illegal for Sam to have the same room.
Okay,
for
I need
like 10
to
hours.
just. I've made a little hut. Hut done. Hut. Gonna quickly UV it. Hut. Hut. Delete. Relax. Projection. Cubic. Done. Realign. Have fun. Put material. Material. Good. Export. FBX. All right.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be
Okay.
back.
I'm gonna mute the desktop audio so I can listen to some music again. Oh no. Yeah, cool. The save dialogue is failing on me. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Jam assets 3D potion hut. Cool. Done. And we're gonna go back to main screen. Howdy, look at that. It's our thingy. Go back to blueprints, models. I'm just going to drop it in here. No, we're actually going to static mesh. Static mesh. I can't spell. Potion hut. There we go. Oh no. What was that? Potion hut. Yoink. And we're going to import normals, mtick space, normal generation method built in. I think I'll do mtick. Combine. I need to uniform scale. Might need that be a little bit up. Rather too large and too small. Do not search. Import. Let's see if this works. No smoothing groups. Don't care. Delete that. Delete that. There you go. I'll delete that and I'll replace references with the MR basic what. Basic. No, I'll just drag it in there. Yoink. Cool. Then we want the collision to be, because I'm lazy, we want it to be use convex as simple, which essentially means that every polygon in the actual model is collidable. It's not efficient at all, but we don't need to worry about that. Complex as simple. There we go. So now, if I drop this in here, blonk, look at that. It's a pretty nice little house. Turn it around that way, shrink it down a little bit. And we're going to, let's put it over here. We can tweak the terrain a little bit, but essentially, I'll have it like that. Essentially, we should be able to just walk in this now. Donk. And the steps are a little bit too high. For some reason, that should be very walkable. Let's go into the character, and if you search step, then the max step height, let's just put that at 100. Out of water step height, I don't know which one we're looking at. Let's try that. Yoink. Step up, and it's still not working. I might have to. I wonder if I can. Why is it being weird? Collision, complex collision, simple collision. It is the same. Can I add anything to the? I can add it. I can just in the world. I can add a little cube that then acts as a ramp. Look at that. Let's rotate that a little bit, and then that just gives us a smooth place to walk up. What I'm actually going to do is convert these both into one one actor, as I need to do a bit more logic here. So this is 0.75. So we are going to go into our blueprints, and we are going to add the B potion hut. Oh wait, no. I'm going to name it actor potion hut. I'm going to get a static mesh. Hut model, and then it's going to be hut. That is going to be 0.75 on all axes. Cool. And then we're going to get the little cube in here to get some smoothed out collision. Just over there. That was, oh, you didn't hear that. That's likely. Okay. I'm going to hop into the S8 Game Jam Discord to see what they're up to. Hello there. see what these guys are up to. Oh wow, being a marriage counselor, breakup simulator. Hey, that was my last game. that was that. If you remember way at the beginning of the stream, that was the big old. Ooh, that was the big old complicated dialogue tree that I showed you. That was the final one. That was yui. Hey, funny. Thank you. I would say I try to be funny. Thank you so much. Let's see what these guys are up to. I've been thinking the same. Maybe use Sonic as rings, but having a tough time. Sam's personal theme is just student debt. Personal theme. I don't have a personal theme. I think if we're talking about like theme song, no, student debt isn't a theme song. Nah. Screw student debt. It's overrated. No, theme of the game. Oh, okay, yeah, actually, yeah, it's hey, little ducky, we gave you a free education in how to brew potions. Now do it for the rest of your life while you pay back the debt. There was actually a game about this, like where your family, like your dad died or something, and like you inherited his debt, and like he owned a shop or something. It was like a little anime game, and you had to like haggle with like old grannies to like scam them of their money. It was great. I haven't played it, but like. It was like a capitalism simulator. Let's see if this works properly. Hut, hut. 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 Jabba the Hutt. Jabba's hut. There you go. Hey, look at that. Nice. We got a little hut, a little lump in the hut, and we're good. Awesome. Okay. I want to see if we're going to have a box inside. Box collision. And that is going to fit the interior. I want to see if I can get an interior camera going, because that'll be fun. Now, I also don't want it to like peek through the sides, which is a bit of an issue. So what I might have to do is going to stretch it inside and then just make sure that the player can't move anywhere outside of this box inside. Otherwise things will get real messy. Okay, so we'll have the inside volume and then the outside volume. Outside volume is just going to be out here, and this essentially triggers the camera moving back. There's going to be a bit of a extra space, just so that you can't like be in two spaces at the same time, like that. And I'm going to make it pretty big, so the player can't miss it by accident. Cool, so on the event of the inside volume being overlapped, which if the other actor equals get player pawn. We're going to cast this one to the pawn. Hello there. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm good. I just ate too much and I think I need a nap. Always a good way to start a jam is just be completely unwilling to be there.
That's cool. You gotta get your energy up for it.
Yeah, there we are.
Cool. So how are you doing?
Good.
Have you?
Yeah, no, I haven't got an idea or anything yet. Like, I wanted to because like game jams always work on something that you're kind of on the fringes or back burner or whatever. It's like the best way to get progress out of it. So I had this like dialogue system I was trying to build in Construct.
And Construct.
Yeah,
and I've used it before. Oh, that was from one of the workshops, right?
Yeah. It's a really simple. It's like a bowling alley with the gutter guards up. Like you just can't really fail.
Nice.
You can't use an expression unless you've a variable unless you've expressly like created it beforehand. It's very limiting if you know how to program, but it's actually a really, really useful tool if you're not coming from that side of things, right?
Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't actually call myself a programmer. I use Unreal for like the blueprints and stuff, but I don't know like the actual root C++ and all that kind of stuff. So Blueprints is my like savior. But yeah, and I went to the Twine workshop.
If you were looking for 2D things, I'd actually recommend then trying Construct if that's your general approach. If you would rather not touch code, Construct's really good. And Construct 3 has some really solid, like you pull the things together, and when you're done, you're kind of learning how code works anyway. So it's really good.
Okay,
yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, I had this dialogue system. It never saw the light of day. It was like mostly made, but not quite there in Construct 2. And so I thought, well, before Game Jam, let me migrate it to Construct 3, not realizing that like one of the core differences is going to like really mess me around.
What is
so
that?
For the last 3, they've actually completely reworked how functions work.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a significant change.
It's pretty fundamental. And I've managed to get it working in Construct 3. But the problem is it's still using like a plugin version of the old function, and so it's like virtually uneditable, and it's not portable. It's gross. It's like not what I wanted at all. It's functional right now, but it's gross. And so I thought, well, maybe I'll use Game Jam to like build something with a dialogue thing. But if I carry on this path, I might spend all of Game Jam making it a good dialogue system and not making anything else.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm also ineligible from judging and other things, so maybe it's not terrible if I spend my energy on a thing I want to get done anyway. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much why I'm going solo, because I'm doing a weird niche thing and I'm ineligible from prizes. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's always good to like, push yourself to try out like new things with game jams. I mean, yeah, it's fun to like, play around with different concepts that like you otherwise, might not have tried, and yeah, no, I think it's good to have that little push.
Yeah. So you've decided to go for a business management thing?
Yeah, so I've had this idea brewing around in my mind for a little while of like potion brewing and like that kind of stuff, but like a very simplified mechanic where you go find like red, green, and blue plants, and then like you get the potion, like you have a request to match a certain color, and then you have to like put in a certain number of each colored plant to match that color as close as possible, and then like based on how close you get it, then that's how much the customer pays. And then I figured like, well, that isn't really like pushing anything on the brink. It's just kind of like, just matching colors and stuff. So I figured like, if you have like an active timer to like go pressure the player to run outside and find all these plants in a certain time limit, and like kind of budget their day to say like, okay, I'm going to spend the first day up until like, midday gathering plants, and then I'm going to spend the rest of the day like fulfilling orders. Then like maybe I'll be able to pay my debt by the end of the day. And then it kind of goes up to the next day with a higher debt, and then like you kind of have to plan ahead to see if you can make surplus money, and like all the time like trying to match the potion as close as possible and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, so we'll see if it works.
Wow, sounds super interesting. Yeah. we wanted to do a potion brewing game last SA Game Jam, actually.
Hmm.
We ended up making that car building thing. I don't know if you saw it.
I wasn't in the last SA Game Jam. I was super bummed because like I had nothing happening like on either side of the game jam, and then like on the time of the game jam, I entered a competition to go to the AI Expo in Cape Town. So I managed to win that and then like get flown over there and stuff. So like I was super bummed that I couldn't like if it was like 1 week later, I would have been able to make it. But
could have come to the game jam in Cape Town just around other things, but yeah, super preoccupied. Like, don't do that. Yeah.
But yeah,
our team was going to make a potion making game, and it was like running the shop for matching potions according to criteria, which is like really weird since you said it. And over the course of our conversation, actually we all really loved this idea, and the team kept growing. I think it was 7 people in the end. And we loved the idea so much that we spent until midday Saturday convincing ourselves to do anything else, because we didn't trust ourselves to just make the thing we wanted to make. And eventually we did convince ourselves, and we made a game about assembling cars to go on spy missions.
Okay.
Which is practically the same thing.
It's still cool though. I really
this car needs to be loud. Well, you could do a hot pink paint job, or you can put an amplifier on it. Either one meets the criteria.
Nice.
Yeah. So it was an odd one. I think we should have gone with the potions. I don't regret what happened and the way it went down. It was actually really nice because the team that we ended up with, we just congregated around the idea. And what was really nice is everybody was a professional at the thing they were doing, even though none of us did that thing professionally. We had Mandy, who's a journalist, and she was writing the narrative and the tweets that are in the game. We had, I think I was the closest to someone who I had previously done artwork for games, and I was making artwork for this. That was the closest. But everyone else is basically hobbyist, but functioning like it was our day job. We knew each other and we knew what we were doing. We've never worked with each other. It was amazing. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to double check with you. I am streaming this at the moment, so you're right with being live on YouTube kind of thing.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay, cool. Just want to double check.
Hello, Dorian. Hello, Desk Toy.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
How's it going? Good, thanks to you. Oh, were you talking about the game jam last year? Yes, the game jam.
Yeah. Oh, Nick was in our team as well. Oh. Our team, my team, the team that I'm talking about.
That was quite fun.
Yeah, I really I don't know. I'm not that attached to the game we made, but I really like.
No, I don't think it was a great game, but
it was a really nice weekend. The people were great. It was just yeah.
Wasn't too stressful either.
We should have made the potion game though.
Well. Have you any thoughts on what you're working on at the moment?
Me?
Well, I don't know.
Go ahead, Destroy.
So the reason we were talking about potions is because my little game is just going to be you run a little potion shop, frantically trying to run out every morning and gather ingredients to brew potions, and then try and fulfill customers' orders to pay your debt back by the end of each day. So that's kind of constantly a looming threat, and then each day you might be on the brink of financial collapse, for example, and then kind of bringing it back. So depending on how many days you manage to get through, that's kind of how your score is calculated. So yeah, that's what I'm going to go for. But yeah, and you?
Not 100% certain. I had an idea, but I'm just a bit worried about it because it seems like a lot of UI work, which is always a bit fiddly, particularly because I actually haven't had that much experience with it in Unity. I don't know. Yeah, Unity UI system is a bit of a wonky one.
I haven't used Unity too much myself.
But it's kind of like I was thinking something along the lines of kind of like I guess autonomous drone. It's kind of lost connection to its sort of mainframe, and you have to kind of start like building a library of like functions to help it navigate the environment.
Okay.
So you can start with like forwards or backwards or like left or right, and
I think
and then you have to.
Yeah, I think I've seen a concept pretty similar to that. It's quite cool.
I mean, it's not a particularly unique idea, I don't think. But I kind of quite like the genre, which is a bit ridiculous because it's not as though I don't do enough of programming in my day job. And you, Dorian?
I have no idea. Like a couple of days ago, I thought, I would use this game jam to just like get my dialogue system that never saw the light of day in Construct 2 into Construct 3. Like pick something off the back burner to do during jam, like as added motivation and all that. I'm also ineligible from judging and all of that, so I figure I'm not going to be with a team. I can just, pick something up and be here and enjoy the vibe. But it turned out to be a bit more problematic than I was expecting, like the internal systems. And so if I'm going to stick with that idea, I'm going to spend all weekend refactoring nonsense. And that's not the vibe I was aiming for.
Can imagine.
Yeah, so now I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, no idea. Nothing's really talking to me. Also, I ate a little too much dinner, and now all I want to do is nap. Not a good start.
Some reason I really wanted to make a racing game, but the theme is so damn difficult that I don't think I can really work that in.
You could maybe racing on the edge of a cliff, or like I don't know. I'm sure there's like the concept of being like in last place and like maybe there's like everyone in last place like after a certain time gets removed, so you got to like frantically try and get to the front before time runs out. Or I'm sure there's some ways to play around with that.
Maybe.
I guess it's about figuring out where the elasticity is in that system. I mean, the obvious reach is Blue Shell, which we spoke about earlier when we were brainstorming.
Also, yeah, the problem with the racing games is unless you go with networking, which is also another kettle of fish, then you've also got to deal with the UI. I mean, not the UI, sorry, the AI.
AI,
yeah. Which is also not particularly trivial either.
I kind of want to make a game that's just about collecting something. Maybe I should focus on the abundance aspect instead.
Collecting? What would you be collecting?
I don't know. I just want like the aspect, like we've had like in this sorry, it's not a fully formed idea yet. So when we were going through like we don't know what the future holds kind of vibes at the beginning of lockdown and like this whole year, there's been a lot of like aspects of hoarding, aspects of people buying things unnecessarily, aspects of wondering what's going to be the scarcity, right? And I feel like that's something that speaks to like the way we function as people, or as like it's how we survive. And I feel like the return from the brink can also like this can be a positive thing rather than a negative thing. It's like, yes, collecting things did a thing for you, or collecting things is like the second part of the theme is about abundance and recovery. And I don't know, I feel like maybe instead of focusing on the brink, focusing on abundance might be a better approach. Also, I like games where you collect things. I like collecting achievements. I like collecting all kinds of nonsense, even if they serve no purpose. I will collect things.
No, I definitely get that feeling. I'm quite fond of like trying to 100% games, and like going through all the it feels nice to like explore every aspect of a game a lot of the time.
And I did think of like having talking birds, and that's actually because I saw like a cute picture of a tree earlier today, and I was like, I want animated birds. So maybe I'm making a game about magpies. Yeah.
Sorry, just sharing the stream. About magpies, you say?
Yeah, birds who collect things. Two things I want to make right now. So.
Okay, nice.
My machine tends to not let me listen to anything else when I'm on Discord. I don't know, Windows has an audio allocation problem, so that's super useful, which means I can just open up YouTube without any conflicts.
Cream link.
Yeah, so just a few curious about what I'm doing at the moment. But also just I really like streaming game jams, so I can like watch them later. Yeah. So
go over your decision making and yeah, that's cool.
So
using Unreal.
Yeah. Got my little island, so this is just going to be. I'm just going to very roughly kind of plant where all the plants will be. So every morning you have either the choice to like stay inside or like run outside and try to gather plants. You're going around, like plants will be in different locations, like maybe some jumping puzzles along the way. But then eventually you have to come back inside and make your way back to little hut and then try brew some stuff. So it might be different stations, or it might just be like one big cauldron that you go to, and then you can see your orders in one place. And then yeah, you'll see if it works. But it's still very early, obviously. Just little grey island.
I mean, most game jams I've actually been to, it feels like nothing happens on the Friday. So you're actually doing pretty well, I think.
Yeah, most people just brainstorm and then go sleep. And then wake up going, okay, for realsies, what are we doing?
I've been keen for this for ages, so I don't know if I'll be able to sleep. Couldn't sleep too well last night, so maybe I'll pass out eventually, but I'm too keen. I've got another guy, he's doing audio for this, so I've just kind of given him, a brief on what the general feel of it is going to be, and some like reference images for, like the kind of feel of the art style and all that. So he's kind of, messing around with some stuff now.
Oh wow. Okay, so I have that the Art of Game Design, a deck of lenses thing, and I pulled the Raven.
The Raven.
Yeah. which is a card. I mean, the lens is basically asking you to make something that's worth your time, or is the thing you're focusing on actually important? But the image is literally a black bird carrying a shiny object. So I'm like, okay,
sign, yeah.
that's not what this card's like for, but that's I'm taking it that way.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I think from now on I'm going to do all game jams through combining the Book of Lenses and a tarot deck. Fantastic way to start a game jam.
Andrew, it's okay. I've got some food waiting, so I will Yeah, I'll probably have some in a little bit, but don't stress. Thank you, though. You are about halfway through watching Castle in the Sky. Ooh, nice. That's not the Ghibli one. Wait, is that the Ghibli one? Not Howl's Moving Castle. Cool. Sorry, I just muted there to talk to chat for a little bit. So are you going to go with the Magpie game then?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I don't really know, like, what I'm gonna do with Abundance or whatever. But yeah, and I may still pick up the dialogue thing. It's gonna bug me that I wanted to get that done, ran into a wall and just stopped. Right, so I might feel like if I get to Monday and I haven't worked on it, it may bug me more. So. Than having a game jam filled with purely technical stuff.
So what's the kind of idea with the dialogue system?
It's literally just a dialogue system in Construct, right? So it's an easy tool that you can load a JSON file into, and it includes like text, continue, making a choice. So it's basically like a little Twine engine.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it's like got a text box, and I think I started implementing, although I'm not sure if it's there or not in the version I'm ending up now. With like when the text is displaying, it like types itself out like an old-fashioned RPG. So it starts with the first like character and then unrolls to the end.
That's fun.
I'll check in a little bit.
Yeah, so just a little like text box tool that I made for Construct 2. And it wasn't quite finished, and I ran into some problems, and then I thought, oh well, it's fine. I'll get around to it one day when I actually need it, instead of like, I don't know, making things for the sake of it. And now I'm migrating things to Construct 3.
Let me know how it is.
And
like how the movie
it fell over kind of hard. Yeah.
Oh man, I was kind of on a tools, like kind of, I don't know what you call it, tools chase. I don't know. I was
always watching.
Spent the last like 3 weeks building like a sort of engine thing, I guess, for Unity. Yeah. Kind of like a state machine thing. Pretty happy with how it turned out though, but I was a little bit concerned I was spending too much time on that.
Does it have a specific use case, or are you just building it in a void at the moment?
Well, the use case kind of was, I don't know if you saw that kind of little video I posted in Art the other day.
Oh yes, of your clay and tractor scene stuff.
Yeah, so that kind of, all that interaction was all powered by.
Oh, okay.
Because it gets quite complicated because you've got like 2 entities and then they have to like tell each other, okay, I'm finished this animation now, and you need to start playing the transition animation, and then you need to like activate, and then like the other thing needs to stop listening to the controls and like just kind of follow the thing that's in charge, you know, and then so from that perspective it feels like it was worth it, but getting to that point was quite painful.
Yeah, I can understand that, and it also it's one of those things that has a bit of a feeling of this should no wait, like, well, me and half-formed thoughts today.
It totally should.
It's because I need a nap, okay? It's like it's ground that's been tread before. Like you shouldn't. It feels like you shouldn't. Like you're controlling a character. You're controlling. But because of the double entity thing, it's like everything's kind of reworking itself.
Yeah, I mean, like you could have probably used something like there are state machine frameworks and stuff out the box, and I have used them. So at least I had like something to compare.
Are you not using like Mechanim at all in there?
Oh no, because none of that. I would be fighting Mechanim. the stuff I'm trying to do with animation, like,
of course,
is
your frame rate freezing stuff doesn't.
well, yeah. So that's the one thing, but also the fact that a lot of the animations are all just a sequence of meshes.
Yeah.
So they're actually different meshes entirely. So Mechanism doesn't really do that kind of thing. So, like for example, like the one animation is using Fluid Sim.
Okay, I thought it would work the same way as like the 2D animation stuff. If you swap in a sprite, like it switches to that sprite at that point, even if it's like messing around with the interpolation between things. So I assumed that even though you were working with different meshes, you were still working within Mechanism to do that.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's like not really possible.
I've never done it with meshes. I'm making an assumption based on like sprite.
So yeah, the one thing you can do is like you can like try and like hack Mechanism to like do stepped, kind of what you're describing, but that doesn't really work when the like actual whole mesh has got different number of points in it.
Yeah. Okay.
If that makes sense. So,
I'm assuming with me.
How do I change the camera during gameplay?
Sorry, I'm listening to you.
Go ahead and just run this, and you'll see we actually have a non-default.
To this thing.
We're looking from another camera, and our little character can run around.
Oh, yeah.
Confusing for people looking to change the camera because the word camera is not in the node. Now,
I know. Wait.
From another
Missed
camera,
it.
and our little character can run around.
Jumping too far here.
Probably fall off if I can find the edge. So basically, this is done using the set view target with blend node. Now this is slightly confusing for people looking to change the camera because the word camera is not in the node. Now, the set view target with blend node is based off of the player controller, which is another confusing thing. And then you basically set a new view target, which can be an actor, which has a camera built into it, or a camera itself. And then you have some blend options.
How does it
we're
work?
gonna go ahead, we'll cover the options, and we'll cover some slight uses for it. So, set view target with blend. The key for this one is it has to come off of your player controller. This is where the first confusing part comes in. You're gonna find it by typing in set view target with blend, but off of your player controller if you have contact sensitive turned on. It kind of makes sense, but it's just slightly annoying because it has nothing to do with the word camera, and if you pull up the camera itself, you can't change into the camera for view. It's all done through this node off of the player controller. So now that we've got that resolved, you need a target. You need a target. That's the other confusing thing. The target of the set view mode is the player controller, hence up here target is player controller. And then you need to set another target, which is the actual target you will be looking through. And that will be your camera, or for example, if you have a player, the player will have a camera. If you hook up your player, it'll pull the player's camera out.
Okay, I think I get it now. That's weird, that's dumb.
Just so you know.
Who's doing the streaming?
Link in text.
Link in text.
Link in text.
Okay, cool.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to the stream.
Like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that fucking bell. Yeah.
Now you've spawned.
Is that like a special? Is that a special voice people use?
Oh,
I
don't know.
Everything's a hype machine here.
The special voice people use are like, "Ha! What is going on here? Why is everything so
You gotta get your tuber
You
voice
just
going.
reminded me why I stopped watching YouTube.
Oh my god, he's here, he's here. It wasn't me, it wasn't me. That's
You gotta get that like that new YouTube meta though. It's like all about child friendliness these days. So you gotta like have that like soft like caring voice. Like, hey guys, just remember to like and subscribe. Like just chill out. You gotta have that hype as well, but like like not scaring off the kids. Like,
How many times are you allowed to swear in an hour before you've crossed a threshold? Like, what are the HBO rules on this?
I'm pretty sure there's an algorithm for that somewhere. I wish I could dig into that kind of stuff because I'm
Should we test this?
because you're already one.
Okay.
You're already one down thanks to Steven. Just saying.
Oh no, my friend came in here earlier, like just swearing like a sailor. So it's gone already. Don't stress about it.
Oh, all right.
Okay. I don't know what to do.
No, go for it. Swear to your heart's content.
Oh no, not that. The game.
Oh, your game. Oh, I was about to ask what's your game looking like because like we've
I
all
don't
had
know.
our turn at this point.
I mean, in a channel of 4, that's pretty easy.
Exactly, but we haven't heard your game yet.
I don't have one. I was just in the shower, and this is literally shower thoughts.
Oh, that's shower thoughts are good.
Spaceship on a hex grid.
Okay.
Okay. Enemies coming at you from all sides, and you're responding with cards. It's a deck builder.
Okay. Is it a deck builder in VR?
I don't think it needs to be. Like, I don't think it needs to be, but maybe, I don't know. But the idea is like you have cards like shoot and shield up and turn the ship, maneuvering and whatever, and there's aliens or whatever attacking you from all directions, but the movements are all predictable, so you can like steer your ship out of harm's way, or you can shoot them down, or you can whatever.
Okay.
And you get new cards, buff up your deck. Your deck gets more shooty things, or more maneuvery things, or more whatever things.
That sounds solid. Like mechanically, I like it.
It sounds very complicated.
It does. I
Yeah,
think,
Jesus.
especially like it's not just the building of the thing right now, but if you're really aiming for a like return from the brink.
Yeah. Okay, so
the thing.
the brink.
That's a bit of a balance, yeah.
Yeah, so that like hard problem out, and the idea is that you actually play an AI on the ship, and it's like ABS brakes for your car. You only kick in when shit's really gone bad. So as you kick in, the ship is like brr, brr, danger, brr, brr, everything's gonna blow up, brr, brr. So you're already tasked with fixing everything, and the human commander is like derpy derp derp.
Nice. So you're actually rescuing the mission from the
brink.
competent humans.
Yes, and it happens all the time. Every time you wake up, well, every new mission is like, oh well, they fucked up again. Brr, brr.
Or they enable autopilot, and all of a sudden you come online, you're like, oh shit, what's going on here? This is actually a disaster, and they're oblivious.
You're literally the ABS.
And you have to figure out. Sometimes you just have to figure out what's actually going wrong, because you're certain something's gone wrong because they can't steer.
Well, yeah. I mean, everything is wrong. Everything's about to blow up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This sounds very complicated. Like a complicated system to build. Why do I do this to myself?
Dang, I can highly recommend starting game jams with a tarot deck. This is going really well. Like really well. I have for my main theme, I have the Ace of Cups, which is fantastic.
Is this an A cup joke?
No, the Ace of Cups is like friendship, community, and celebration. It's a card of literally abundance. Like it worked out really nicely because I basically did a very complex reading, which is like 3. So it's like it's like the past, present, future reading, but like main theme, focus, direction, like I don't know, it's like different ways of approaching like things I want players to feel and think during a game. And that's what I drew for. And then I did the same thing drawing from the Book of Lenses deck. And that, like, I've just got a really nice set. I haven't done like all the interpretation stuff. I don't remember what the Six of Wands is. I'm about to find out. But yeah, I think it's a fantastic way to start.
Cool. Well, it's some
recommend.
ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, please hit me if this is weird. But all I could think of is like that's an A cup, and that's a 6 wand.
Sometimes shower thoughts are not to be trusted.
If you know what I mean, it's like really terrible punny things.
Yes. No, I got that.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine. Plus, we're way beyond A cups here.
Oh, and just before the shower, on the train of very inappropriate, stupid thoughts.
Yes.
Again, hit me, please. But I feel like I have to say this because it's pertinent to the theme.
This is how brainstorming goes. There are no bad ideas, right?
No, this is definitely a bad idea. But
Okay. What is your terrible punny plan thing?
brinking means something.
Yes.
Yeah.
When we had the large brainstorm with the whole group earlier, I was like, someone asked a question, and I was like, no, I'm sure they don't mean. You had the same thought, didn't you?
No, I had this thought like not during the brainstorm. I was just before the shower. I was like, brinking means something.
No, like somebody in the brainstorm earlier, when like everyone was in that group, was like, is there like a thing where you can like push people to the edge? And then I was like, no.
I mean, yes.
I'm just sitting there going, surely they heard themselves, right?
Yeah.
I have to assume they don't know. That's okay.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go there. In a big group.
No, same. I wasn't. It wasn't a teaching moment.
Yeah. But I wonder if that is an educational. No, no.
Let's put it this way: it's not a game I want to make.
No. Maybe it's a genital jousting sequel. Genital jousting genital jousting to the brink. Huh?
Careful, because if you get too invested in the puns, you might want to make it,
Jesus.
and then what have you done?
Then I have signed up myself for Free Lives episode 2 genital jousting.
Yeah, I think it's going to require more thought than a weekend, though.
Probably.
A lot.
Probably. But like, to the brink sounds great.
Yes, it does. Good
Can you-
punny titles.
Anyway. Also sounds like one of the Larry's Leisure Suit Larry episodes. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
The hex spaceship sounds good.
There's too many systems. I don't even know how to make a fucking hex
It's
grid.
a lot. Yeah.
Like hex grid, are you shitting me?
I have a memory of this. Back in the Dev.mag days, I think, with that space of things, somebody built like a good hex grid system. In our community, there's a good hex grid maths and system. Do you think I'm gonna?
No,
remember
I
a
know.
single name or useful.
There's a thing called grids. I kind of used it a bit at some point, but like I'd be fucked if I remember how it works. Remember those guys that went to Chile? You probably don't. I don't remember.
Give me more context. What are you talking about?
There's a system called grids
Yeah.
for Unity made by these guys. Forget their company name.
I think we're thinking of the same people. Yes.
Game
Right.
Logics,
Yeah.
apparently. I just
That
googled.
doesn't seem familiar to me, but it's fine. I might not remember the name.
Yeah, I don't know. It's called Game Logic, and yeah, I just googled it and I saw it. And now, yes, there's a hex grid system, but I have no fucking clue. I am not gonna
Yeah,
internalize another thing.
and the hex grid system is like the most trivial of the systems you're trying to build.
Yo.
Like let's not even.
Yo. I mean, technically it's easy, right? You just offset every second row of a regular 2D grid. Yo.
Yeah, except your rotations are not even whole numbers,
Mm-hmm.
and you're playing.
Just.
You're
what?
playing. You may be playing with quaternion maths just for the sake of it.
What if I
Like-
do it in a regular grid?
You mean 2 axes, x and
Yeah.
y.
Yeah.
Then your game's boring. And maybe that's fine because you've got a lot else going on there. Hi, Rohan.
Hello.
Before you say anything more, or before you even say hi, this chat is on Best Toy Stream. So if you're okay with your stuff, if your voice being on YouTube and stuff, you just need to be aware.
Yeah. I am
Yeah.
extremely popular YouTuber. I've got 1 million views right now. So
I see that. I see that. There's 4 of us. There's 4 people
million.
watching. 4 people watching, and it's probably us.
There's more people. Oh no, there isn't more people watching. I mean, in it than there. Oh, there's more people in it than there's watching. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, are you going to keep this up? I'm assuming you will.
the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like looking back on it after the fact. I've got like previous game jams up on there as well. But yeah, if that's all right.
Yeah. That's the idea. I mean, in general, I'm hoping my mother never finds it, but otherwise we're fine.
I think it's pretty hard to find my channel just organically, so don't stress.
No, mothers are not organic. They hunt you down.
What?
I'm just saying, like, if someone
Robo Mom.
someone's trying to find you.
Brit,
What's that?
British?
Robomom.
Robomom, yeah.
She doesn't sleep. She will find you.
Wouldn't RoboMom have something to do with the law?
With the law?
Like RoboCop. Never mind.
I think the law part of that is the cop.
Yeah, never mind. It would be Murphy's mom. To the brink of dawn. That's not the phrase.
Mm-mm.
Brink. Brink it on. The killer ice skating game. Come on, man. Give me something.
Sorry, I'm reading up on tarot things.
Brink it on the ice skating game. There's some legs there.
So, see, there's a novel, Brink, a dystopian sci-fi novel, Rogue Spark, Book 2.
That's probably... Is that related to the game?
Not actually sure.
Because that... Like, when someone said Brink, all I could think of is that stupid blue cover. And I've never played the game. I don't know it at all.
So there's a game as well.
Called Brink. And it's got a blue cover. That's all I know of it.
I've seen the blue cover as well.
Yeah, that's all I know.
I have no clue what it's about.
I'm sure it's a shooter.
Yeah, it looks like a shooter.
Wait. Is that an ice rink or ice brink? Or how does that work?
Rink.
R-I-N-K.
Yes.
Damn it. The joke failed.
I thought that your pun was just with or without like an additional letter. Like I just assumed this is what you were doing.
No,
like
I just
some kind of alliteration. What's the opposite of alliteration? Like where it sounds the same but it's not the first letter. I thought you were doing something like that, like a spoonerism or something.
I fucked
I
up.
don't know. If you hadn't reacted to the information that dramatically, we would have just assumed you were being more lateral.
Fucked up. Rink. Rink.
Off topic, has anyone tried shapes yet? Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet.
No, I haven't tried it yet.
Bought it because it was on special the other day.
Yeah. And making her millions of dollars. No, not millions, but just substantial.
I'm really glad.
Yeah, it's
Like,
cool.
I feel like someone who makes good tools, like
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
No, yeah, she definitely deserves it.
I like that ecosystem pipeline, whatever. Like someone has a passion for making a good solid thing that is needed and then it does well. Like I just love it.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's like someone making great plugins for Photoshop. They deserve all the money. Okay, but Photoshop is a problem now.
Adobe.
Not okay. Not okay.
Adobe has Medium now.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing.
Are you making? Oh, this is your cauldron for the pots.
Yeah,
For the
just
potion.
a very, very quick temporary.
I love it.
The saving dialog always messes up. Give it an
Are
hour.
you left-handed?
Nope. I'm right-handed.
You drew that spiral like a left-handed person.
Clockwise. Or
Yeah. Like a right-handed person normally like stirs tea or draws a spiral like over the top away from the hand first. So
Who is echoing?
Oh, I see. A lot of the time when I'm using a tablet, that's kind of the motion that I use. Like that. Wait, yes,
Oh.
that's clockwise.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that actually does make more sense because it's more dragging than. Okay, got it. Yeah.
I was playing the video and I was hearing that audio and then I went, who is echoing? And then I realized. I am echoing.
my Windows, I don't know, something's up with my audio management table or audio table in Windows. And if I'm on a call in Zoom or Discord, literally nothing else on my machine will make a noise. Like Windows is just hyper about that, which is great for this situation, but not great for like quiz nights or anything else. So I haven't solved it. I did discover once that if I go into like the running services of Windows and just delete a bunch of shit, then I can use my machine.
Just like delete a bunch of Windows files, or
I just delete some running services, like just like throw them out.
I mean, like going into System 32.
No, like just running processes, like just in task on a bunch of stuff. That then I can like get stuff working. But then like when I hang up the call, if I do anything else that requires like my machine's just nope until I restart. So something there is misbehaving. And I can throw it away, but I can't get it to start behaving, unfortunately.
Is it not for saving? There it is.
I'm gonna cheat this.
Oh yes.
I'm gonna, instead of making any grid or anything, all movements will be free form in just space. So you actually move forward units at a time rather than grid bits at a time.
Okay.
And everything will just be
Or
chaos.
or a speed in a direction.
Yeah. Yeah,
Without actually. Okay.
But like turn-based.
That's amazing. It's going to be chaos.
It's like Warhammer.
But if you just like have longer turns, what happens?
I don't know.
I think it should be turn based, but also real time. So you take turns making your choices, but the longer you take.
Oh. No, I don't want to be timed.
No, I prefer games that are not timed. I'm just also an agent of chaos. That's all.
Have you played like the newer deck builders like Slay the Spire and Monster Train?
No, not really. I think I just kind of fell out of love with games for like the last year. It's not been good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still playing a few things. Quite a few things. More things than I used to ever since I got this like VR capable computer.
Nice.
Before it was like that, 7-year-old Mac? Jesus.
Yeah, that Mac served you for a very long time. I remember it.
Very long time. Recording isn't working? Why are you telling me that recording isn't working? I'm not recording. Windows just told me a thing.
Just confused.
I'm confused. Okay.
I muted because I thought I needed to sneeze and then I didn't. So if I attack you later, just no, it's not intentional.
Attack me?
Yeah, like via audio.
Oh.
Like,
Stephen, are you gonna stick with your idea?
I think so. I don't have better.
it's still early. I mean,
I don't know. I don't have better. What else?
no, I think it's a good idea. I think moving away from a hex grid to freeform was a smart move.
Yeah, fuck that.
In terms of you don't need to fight mats for the rest of the weekend. Well, I mean, you're going to be fighting a fair amount anyway, but like, I think that was a smart choice.
Yeah, it'll be janky. It'll do whatever it does. How do I make? What's the thing?
What thing?
I'm trying. Programmable objects, customizable objects, something object.
Scriptable objects.
Scriptable objects. How does that work?
What do you mean? Like they're kind of like a asset, basically. Like you can create them and then reference them in like game object, or like in mono behaviors and stuff, and they're serialized. and shared
Yeah.
things.
So like in my head, if I make a deck, I could make a deck full of a list of cards. Cards can be
a scriptable object.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How do I do that?
Are you being serious, or are you?
I am being serious.
I mean, you just need to like inherit instead of from mono behavior from scriptable object, and then you just there's like an attribute you add called like create asset menu or something like that, and then it pretty much after that behaves how like a mono behavior behaves. You know, like where you can expose properties and stuff, and then it shows up in the inspector.
So public class card : scriptable object.
Yeah.
Yay, it works. Cool.
Yeah, but yeah, you just need to add that attribute so that you can actually create it in the like right-click menu and the project view. I think it's called create asset menu, and then like you have to give it like the default name and like where it or something, and where it shows up in the menu.
Attribute as in above the class.
You know, like the square bracket. You know how you go to serialize. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, above the class.
Create asset menu.
Yeah.
I found it. Thank you, Ryder, and thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So I'm a real crab. I just use Sublime Text for everything.
Look, I'm only using this instead of visual because I'm working with professionals and they laughed at me.
So I've had someone like try and help me out with something, and they're like, "So where's your?" And I'm like, "Nope." You open, and they're like, "Do you use Notepad?" I'm like, "No." Why? Have a look. I got.
But this is seriously useful, hey? Like, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Yes,
I have no doubts about it, but I am like chiefly not a programmer. So I tend to just not bother much about it. Like the code I've touched, even though I'm refactoring a system this week, has been a single line of JSON script, and I didn't really care about the content. All I wanted to do was test if something was working, and it wouldn't work until I basically replaced all the I would say double apostrophes, but the quotation marks.
Sorry, just saw your message now, Jim. Yeah, you must go for it. Let me know how it goes. And whenever you are the imposter, yeah, you'll destroy them. Just tell them it's your first time. They'll believe you. Just pretend that you are completely innocent, and just stab them in the back. Cool. Let me know how it goes.
Surprisingly, this is my day job.
Yeah, how did that happen, huh? Excellent.
Just by, I don't know.
Persistence?
Like the whole putting yourself out there thing is so like blah, but like it's kind of true.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Rowan, are you working at Freelabs at the moment?
Yep.
How's that going?
It's pretty cool. I haven't been in the office. Like it was only like 2 weeks I was there, but
oh right,
now
the
it's like
timing.
that.
Oh shame, that's
yeah.
pretty. Must have been pretty tricky.
Yeah, and half the team was on Pirate Jam, so it was like half the team was at the office, and then I didn't see the other half since the beginning of COVID.
Yeah, that must be so weird.
Yeah.
I know I'm in a similar situation. I started a new job, and like I started on April 1st as lockdown was hitting, and I haven't met my teammates. Oh no, I have met them face to face recently. We went out for breakfast, but like it's almost been like 6 months now, and I'm working with completely new people. Feels very strange.
Yeah, I don't know half the people at the office, but I've known the people of the office for like ever. So, yeah.
It's quite surreal to like meet like all my friends after some time. I mean, like I met up with them for the first time since the beginning of it all, like maybe like a week ago, and like they were telling me this like crazy stuff, like, oh yeah, I had COVID, like almost died from it. I'm like geez, like
wow,
it's hectic stuff. But yeah, I mean, like these guys are going through like life-changing stuff, and I'm just like twiddling my thumbs at home, you know.
Yeah. I know someone who can't smell. It's been 10 weeks. I know someone who is on oxygen at home. It's been 10 weeks. Also, I can't remember, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't know that many cases considering, but yeah, there were some not good ones.
Yeah. I have two close-ish cases. The one's like my neighbor, who weirdly, her husband, so they both work in a hospital. So, I mean, they were pretty much going, we're going to get it at some point. We'll see what happens kind of thing, right? And her husband was a bit fluey. And so he got tested and she got tested like pretty much straight after him just because they could and timing and because she's in a high-risk sort of space. And she didn't have any symptoms whatsoever. He had symptoms. She tested positive. He tested negative, and they're still confused about what happened.
Yeah, I've heard the same. Like it's so strange.
Yeah, and he if it was COVID that he had, and not just a flu, he got it first, gave it to her. He tested negative, and then she was asymptomatic. It was like they split it evenly between them. Very weird. And then the other weird thing, my mom should be fairly high risk, right? She has she's immunocompromised because of medication she takes for an immune system disorder. She has rheumatoid arthritis and like some other stuff, and like there's a lot of stuff going on there. But before they knew what was happening and everything, she and a friend of hers who's a doctor, like they were in very close contact, and the doctor friend tested positive, right? And my mom, one, did not, but also last year in November, my mom came back from Southeast Asia with a very bizarre flu, and she was like needing to be on oxygen for 2 weeks or something. And we're like, is my mom actually a really early case? And we just didn't have any knowledge about it yet, or what? It was, I don't know. So like the two closer personal cases I know are both very strange.
Yeah. Things are not straightforward with this thing.
For sure.
I'm just like, keep myself safe so that I can keep seeing other people. That's it. Because if I don't, I'll go mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Who wants?
Iced coffee.
I was thinking the same thing. Oh, hi guys, by the way.
Hello.
Hi. By the way, this chat room is being streamed on YouTube and will probably stay on YouTube. So anything you say will be recorded.
Are
you okay with this? Apparently, I'm your legal disclaimer now.
Hello, Mom.
That was my reaction too.
Why is everyone like saying hi to Mom?
Hey, you don't care about your mother, something's wrong.
But like, she's not gonna say this.
No.
Cool. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Hi, Obama.
Yeah, I'm also gonna head up. I'm just gonna go get a coffee. Actually, could you just make me a cup? I mean, really, so rude.
Yeah, sure. I'll just throw it to you.
Are you guys really not planning to sleep?
Coffee doesn't affect me that.
Since when was sleep an option?
Since about 8 a.m. this morning. Before then, no.
Since about 22.
Yeah.
I'm
like,
23. I
you
know.
know,
I should have saved
Well,
it.
that's me.
we healthy game jam. Yeah, we go to sleep, especially on a Friday. We go to sleep.
I get too excited. I'll
Sleep well. Your brain does better when it's rested.
True.
That is tempting. We'll see. We'll see if I fall asleep tonight. Cool. I'll check you guys in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Sleep with one eye open.
So, returning from the brink,
Yeah.
I had a teacher named Brunk.
Cool. Add that to the list of puns we've had.
I'm gonna still wear my headset, but the Bluetooth might freak out, so I'm gonna mute the mic.
No.
Is that Claxels that Sugar's using?
You mean clay souls? And where are you seeing?
I can't
Sugar?
pronounce things good.
I mean, it's clay. What else? It's not. Anyway, whatever. Where are you seeing his stuff?
In SA Game Jam General?
Oh. Clearly, I'm not doing anything. I mean, watching anything.
Well, that just annoys me.
What?
It's a. I mean, that look. I wonder how long you spent on that.
That's probably. I forget her name now. Rika, yes. They have a team. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, that asset would work well with the game I'm kind of trying to make at the moment, but the performance thing freaks me out there. I haven't seen anyone make an actual game with it, if that makes sense.
Lean into it. Make it so that it's supposed to be all slow and shit. Like clay motion.
And that's kind of the whole goal.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun, but
Danny is playing Hades. That is not right.
Danny actually said already, I think on Wednesday, that he was not jamming.
Oh, okay.
because he has a small child, and on the weekends he's the primary parent. So
yeah.
Or he said he didn't use those words, so don't quote me on that. But
Yeah.
that was basically it. His weekends are not his at the moment.
But the way
It's just the age.
Yeah.
3-year-olds are a lot.
the way that Steam tells people that they're playing games worries me sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like it needs more management than Facebook's privacy settings.
Yeah. The one that really annoys me is you come back to your machine and you realize that Steam has been telling people you've been in a particular piece of software all weekend.
Yeah,
But
forever.
you weren't. It was just open in the background. Just because that particular thing launches through Steam, that it looks like, oh, never mind. Now I look like a nerd.
Well, and then you clock up those hours. Collect those Steam cards.
I don't think Aspart has achievements.
I mean, they should. They totally should. I remember, I don't know. I think I have hundreds on GameMaker.
There was one, I think it was Black Ink, Black Paint, whatever that piece of software is, that had an achievement for opening the game after 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
And then there was another one for opening it and closing it immediately. I got both of those on the same day.
At the same time.
Yeah, also it was because the software, there was something wrong. It wouldn't launch properly.
Well,
It
that's
was pretty
that's
pretty-
telling on
pretty
itself.
anticlimactic, quite frankly.
Yeah. They basically made an achievement as a bug report.
Yeah, basically. I'm house sitting and this coffee's not right.
Oh.
Is it?
Not bad.
What kind of coffee machine is it?
This is an espresso thing, but it's a
Nespresso.
yeah, the pod had some kind of calligraphy on it, and it tastes like it's trying to be fancy.
Do you know what it said?
Let me go. There are others. Let me go see.
There's fancy coffee tastes like.
Like it has the idea of spice in it, but not really.
The fuck? How do people type with long nails? I just don't get it.
How do you?
Whoa.
Oh. It turns out it's an Origins Nespresso, and this is the Uganda.
Origins is pretty fancy.
I don't know. I drink instant.
I drink Jacob's instant.
Yeah, that's my instant of choice also.
It's not quite that fancy, but it's not Po either.
It's a good middle line.
The thought of building UI and all that shit is very annoying.
Yes.
What do you usually use for UI in Unity, Stephen?
Huh?
What do you just use like the inbuilt UI stuff?
What else?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Yeah, like Raycast and shit. Oh my god.
I mean, it's just like quite low level in a way.
Yeah, it's so. I need some like not from the ground up shit that I keep. Because yeah, I'm so tired of building it from the ground. Oh.
So something called Delight that looked interesting.
Oh what?
Like Delight.
Okay, what?
Wait, I lost track of the conversation. Are we talking about yogurt?
UI.
No.
Okay. I think I've caught up.
Is there yogurt called Delight?
Some kind of instant dessert or yogurt, yeah.
Okay.
But it's probably light, like LITE, because
Yes.
it's like a
that's
diet version of the thing or something. Yeah.
how that
Which is
works.
also like some legal loophole because it's not technically lighter in any actual way because that's not a real word, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I think I need to sign off because I need to think about a thing and my brain isn't letting me focus and chat at the same time.
I think me too. This
Okay.
is less healthy than I need it to be.
Yeah. I like the vibe, but I need to.
See, that's why we want a spatialized space so that I can be in the corner and have background noise.
Yeah, you can totally keep hanging out. I'm gonna need to like check
No,
out.
I agree. I need to check out too because my head is not working.
Just you need to develop your streamer brain.
Streamer brain.
I don't know that.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
I don't know. It must be like a skill you get, like being able to do.
No, but like streamers are playing games, not. Oh wait.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, I needed to type and I checked out again.
Exactly. Streamers are playing games. They're not programming. But
I don't know, between playing the game, like keeping track of chat, and like I think it is a kind of like
no, it is definitely a skill, but it's not the same as programming.
no, it's yeah, consumption and production are quite different.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially like cognitive problem solving, which is even the more.
Yeah, I can't even karaoke if I'm programming.
Yeah, I can't do. Although language is a problem, I can't listen to any shows while I'm drawing.
Oh, I can. That I can. Drawing is fine. Drawing I can do almost anything.
Only like I can do it if I'm rendering, if I'm just painting, like just automatic hand. But if I'm doing anything that's like planning or contrast or whatever, like nope, sorry, can't have words.
Wow.
The only show I've managed to do it with is Scrubs because it's practically narrated, but the pacing is like TV and not like a podcast, or I don't know. There's like a weird gap there. So Scrubs is the only thing that's managed to like bridge the gap for me.
No. Okay, later.
Later.
Bye. Bye.
Cheers. I also think I'm gonna try and get some work done. What?
Guess who's back? It is me. Oh wait, I gotta change the thingy. Otherwise you're gonna... I'm going back to standing mode. Hey, look at this. Don't look at that one. I got juggling balls. Look at that. Wow. This is gonna be strange to see. Yoink. Donk. There you go. How's that angle? Is that cool? Is that perfect juggling cam? I'm not gonna juggle with coffee that close. But I will now. Look at this. Look at this. Hop. Hey, got it. Wait. Okay, I gotta build up to this. Woo! Look at that. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that. And then you get one of these going. Hey, what's up? What up? Where you at? Hey.
Sorry, I was plugging the attachment.
Are you ready to dox yourself? I am ready to dox myself. What's up?
Why are you juggling suddenly?
I gotta bring the views back in after I had some suppers. Some din-dins. Look at this. Woo! This is the party, boy.
The delay is fantastic.
There you go. There you go.
That's only 2 balls. Why are you only doing 2 balls?
That's all I got.
Didn't you just pick up I can see 3 balls.
What?
You just picked up 3 balls and started juggling.
What? No, it's just 2.
I can count. What?
No? What?
There are literally 3 balls in your hand.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, hello. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, okay, so tell me your address so Piros and I can send you a special something, because we don't want to like pitch so I want to pitch up, but I don't think it's a good idea to distract you.
So I don't think it's a good idea to order pizza or anything for me, because my gate's closed and stuff, and then I gotta and I gotta go and open it, and then I gotta go and get the pizza, and I gotta go and eat the pizza. So that's
Was a prostitute. We're gonna hire you a prostitute.
Wow.
No, but can we? Can we anyway?
No. If you want to do that, then not tonight at least. Like,
Oh, it's not gonna be tonight. God, it's.
oh, that's what I thought. Like,
I literally said tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know. You lost this. I don't read stuff. Gosh.
Fair enough. So can we eat some pizza or some curry or some like Lebanese at you?
some just Lebanese. I'll see, because I've got food sorted, so don't stress.
What, the Lebanese?
Yeah.
Yeah. Multiple Sams is like my fucking. No. Multiple Sams is my sleep paralysis demon. Just all these voices of the same fucking guy. Oh.
Should probably mute the stream.
It's fantastic. No, it's fun.
Okay, your call. Your funeral. Hey, you want to see something cool? I think it's cool at least.
Yes, I love seeing cool things.
Wait for it. Oh god. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna pull out the 3 balls that you do have.
Wait. I gotta get the dramatic lighting.
Right, I'm joining.
What are you joining?
Sorry, we're doing one more round of Among Us.
Okay. Before you do that,
Among Us.
take a look.
I want to see your cool thing.
Oh wait, it's.
Bear in mind, there's like a 10-second stream to that. Oh, is everyone gone?
What do you mean?
Okay, never mind. We're just changing map, Sam.
Okay. Look at that. It's a little thing I made for D&D.
Okay.
I can't. You can see it.
Oh wow, that is fucking. You made me spit on my screen.
Look at that dramatic lighting and everything.
That is so cool. He made that for D&D.
Yeah, D&D. Could get that.
Oh my god.
Dramatic lighting set up. Like sunset.
Is it for your campaign or?
Just whenever people eventually come to my house.
They're just like, look at my fucking foliage.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's now 10 o'clock. Children should be in bed by now.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm allowed to play, right?
You can swear. I went into the SA Game Jams and and they were swearing lots and talking about sex.
Okay. Cool, that makes life better. So what headphones are those? Are they Corsair?
Yes, yeah, they are.
I think that's the Corsair logo.
Tell me.
Yes, I'm telling you, it's the
Okay,
Corsair
cool.
logo.
Neat. Yes, it's Corsair. Yeah, they're cool. I like them. I like their wireless. Because, like, I would always, like, be sitting down and then I'd be like, oh boy, can't wait to stand up. And then I'd stand up and then, like, the wire would get caught on my knee and it'd be like, ah! And then
Well,
I'd get,
I
like,
don't
pulled
believe you.
down.
I think the only reason you like wireless headphones is you can go to the bathroom and
Yeah.
people have to just sit there.
Yeah. And, like, I just put down the mic like that. And then, like, while I'm taking a dump, people just, like,
Exactly. Like just like that's those splashes as you, just like that one continuous long splash, that never-ending splash.
that, like, a waterfall sound.
Like yeah, like a reverse waterfall, if you can imagine.
Reverse waterfall.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's what happens when you shit yourself on the toilet, right? Right? Right?
I'm responding to other people in the meantime so I can scrub it from my memory.
Can we send you some like fucking eclairs or something at the very least?
Don't stress.
Like a Sam, I would very much. It would be more beneficial to my mental health than yours. Let me do it. Let me send you stuff. Surprise dildos also on the table.
Is it ever a surprise if I'm always expecting it?
Why do you always suspect a dildo in your post?
So that's like your only surprise thing.
It's not my only surprise. I have 2 dildos.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like multiple of the same.
Multiple surprises. They're not the same. Yeah. I think that's offensive to assume.
Well, that's too bad for you. I need to fix up my terrain. Terrain's strange.
Which one's Nick? Tell me his counter argument, Peteros. How does he defend?
What is it? Oh, it isn't the blue. What the? Okay, never mind.
That's a... What? Is he actually not in game? Fair enough. I just voted someone random, I'm sorry. Oh my god, your game's coming along quite nicely.
Yeah, I got a little hut. I got this little potion brewing thing where I can clicky thing and then it like change the color of the thingies, and you can't like ever like overdose or anything, so you can like always change the color. And it's always
overdose.
It like fixes the ratio, so like if you overcolor it, then you can like get it back within reason.
Okay.
So that's fun. Then what do I need to do? I need to hook it up to a nice little interface. Let's do that. Gonna make me a quick little cauldron.
How does he defend himself? How does Big Daddy defend himself? Is that... Okay, that's a weak-ass argument. I mean, I could believe myself. I believe we should all just get along. I believe Peter Ross was right. Lie more like lie down. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna focus all my attention on Sam now.
Why? There are traitors afoot. You should worry about them.
Oh yeah, we got a thing tomorrow evening.
Oh, what's your thing?
Watching Sam.
Oh, nice.
Literally, my entire existence is now to watch you, Sam.
Neat.
I'm gonna just freak you out by waking up every day and watch you. Just
Oh,
like
yeah.
deep watching, we call it.
That's admirable.
You're admirable.
What is this?
Do you feel admired yet, Sam? Tell me.
Why is this being strange? Ow.
Hey, Peter Ross?
Yes.
Get all the Dawn of War games.
You called.
Get all the Dawn of War games. Let's try that multiplayer again.
With the mods?
Yeah,
just
the
normal?
Armageddon mod.
You muted did you mute yourself?
Sam.
Not you.
I can't really hear him, so it's cool.
Okay.
Sam loves hearing me.
I'll
I'll have you
hear.
know. Sam called me a funny shape. Wait, what?
What?
Did you call me a funny shape or funny stream or Phoenician?
What are you talking about?
I think Sam called me Phoenician.
Phoenician?
Yes.
No.
Are you having a
Okay,
stroke or
let's go.
something? Is it a stroke?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant a strong.
Strong?
You have all of it, right?
Yeah. Don't you just love how this achievement for Dawn of War 2 just says not applicable to guests?
Oof. You got guested.
Yeah, guest lighted.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. But it's not applicable to you, apparently.
Suck it.
Do you want to try Dawn of War 2 again?
Yeah, at some point. Yeah.
So what do you want to do whilst we watch Sam?
I was just gonna play some DPM or something.
Okay.
Do it.
That didn't.
Alternatively, let's do the.
I don't feel like thinking.
Well, then let's try XCOM.
No.
That's just math, really, if you think about. How about Zombie Army Trilogy or Sniper Elite?
No, I want to play some DPM.
I don't want to. How about Deep Rock Galactic? How about Dead Island Epidemic? Because that's not dead.
Gorsh, Mickey.
So how's it going, Sam?
I am currently making a little cauldron. If you want to look at the stream, I'll show you what's.
Yeah, I've got
what's
it
on.
open.
Okay. So what I got so far is I am a duck. You can see it's written backwards there. Big duck. I can jump. I can double jump, which is a little flap that I do, like throws out feathers and stuff. And based on like how long I hold the jump for, like I get different gravities. So if I just tap it, I get like a little quick jump. If I hold it, then I get a longer jump. And if I double jump, then I get the glidey. So you can like use this to kind of you know fly around. Like if you need to get back to base really quickly, then you can you know get your way. But you don't get much air control, so it's like
Nice. Yeah, I just saw the whole jump now. Okay.
And then once I got that, then you run inside and you get a little cauldron like this. I've also like set the controls so you can't mess up your character. So whenever you need to go, you just exit through the door at the bottom. But yeah, so this is these little temporary buttons. When you add like red, green, or blue colors, when you put it in, it adds little colors. So you like slowly build up the color, and then say you're trying to like match an orange color. You're like, there's not too much orange. It's more red, so you like let's add some. There you go. Maybe it wasn't so orange. Maybe it was like more of like a beige. So you like add some blue, and then you kind of like try and match it to like be the right color. And then once you submit your potion, you then get graded on how close it is to the color that you're trying to get, and then based on how close it was, that's how much the customer pays you. And then you use said money to then pay your debt. And then anything above that you've gained above your debt goes into your bank account for the next day. And then based on if I have enough time, then I might like add things that can go wrong around the shop where you have to like frantically fix your roof or like do this kind of stuff which might like mess you up or might like cost you more. And if you don't have time to fix your roof, then for example, then like your next day's rent might go up more to like facilitate that.
Yeah.
So it's just about like balancing act and all that. So yeah.
Sounds like it's a simple but fun mechanic.
Yeah, frantically paying off student debts.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
That was Sam's nickname in high school. Simple but fun mechanic. He's really good with cars.
Simple but fun mechanic. That was pretty simple.
And you're good with cars.
With cars? What's a car?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Okay, what was I doing? I was doing something right before you said that.
Shit, and now you lose the game jam.
So where did
wasn't.
your-
Yeah, I wasn't here. Okay, so I'm making a little culture now.
Where did your idea for the game come from?
I made something similar for it for VR a while ago, where it was I was trying to like get used to how VR works, and I was trying to like make a climbing mechanic so you can like hold onto the wall and then pull yourself up and like fling yourself across rock faces. It was going to be all about like climbing along cliff faces and like looking in nooks and crannies to find these plants.
Yeah.
But then work, and then yeah. So then I dropped the idea. But now I'm like, hey, it's a game jam, and this could fit into the theme. So
yeah.
So
Cool.
do you Sam?
Yes.
Cool.
Always.
Can your partner in crime like do you have like the beginnings of the sound design?
He
that
is
you could
currently
possibly-
working on it. So once I hear from him, I will let you know. And we'll find out.
Hey, Thomas.
Good
Howdy.
luck.
Thank you.
What am I wishing you luck for? Some game jam thing?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
Isn't that mostly skill, not luck?
Well, it is also luck because my power just exploded today, so that wasn't really on me. So I would like some luck if you don't mind.
Well, I
yeah.
think I probably have some to spare.
Okay.
Probably.
Do you? Why?
How'd
Do you want to
use
watch
luck?
the
I can
stream
just
Thomas
stockpile
is
a
in
lot of luck.
the...
How? Why? When?
Who?
Since
Don't
when?
use
Thomas?
my luck.
I used you. You're my faction mechanic, Thomas. I'm like, Thomas, get, and then he like sends his luck hounds out.
Thomas, if you want to watch the stream,
Yeah, Thomas,
it's
pop on the stream and give him a like and
YouTube
subscribe.
pings and
Hey guys,
all
remember
ring
to
that
like
bell.
and subscribe and smash that bell button so that you can get notified whenever I go live. What's
Or
that?
did he
YouTubers?
become more and more southern the longer that sentence went on, or was it just me?
I can't even remember.
That's what
at this
happens
point.
when you stay on YouTube too long.
Yeah.
Southern, we call him Southern Sam.
It infects.
You just become from
grows.
Florida.
What?
You become from Florida.
So, what part of the
Excuse me,
South
excuse
is
me.
Florida?
It's pretty far south, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's.
Yeah, but it's not
It's
part
not
of
the
the
South,
South,
no,
is it?
It's
You
where all
don't
the
say,
weird
oh,
shit
he's
happens.
from
So far
Florida.
south.
He has a Southern.
It's like it wraps
I'm
around
pretty
the
sure
world.
they still have an accent.
Yeah, but like, it's not a fucking Southern accent.
Have you ever been
Okay,
there?
I've got to mute the stream because.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes, several times.
If you're watching on Twitch, mute the tab. YouTube, I don't think it matters.
Wait, is that Sam in the bottom left?
Yep.
What up?
No,
Wait, I'll give you a better
I
view of
don't
me.
remember Sam looking like that.
neither do I.
That's because I wasn't wearing the proper outfit, so your
He
view
wasn't
of me
wearing
is-
clothes last time you saw him.
Yeah.
Ah,
Which Bjorn still insists that he told me about, but he did not. Still gonna hold that grudge. Yeah. Hey, wait, I'm gonna show you guys something cool then. Looky.
said don't lose.
I've got to milk this for as many brownie points as I can because I spent like way too long on this.
I'm gonna report Thomas's comment.
I don't know what that was.
Did Sam just disappear?
I'm back. Don't worry.
So what's with your velvet curtain?
Wait, I'll tell you in a second. Wait. Look at that.
It's a story, Thomas.
Wait, it's coming. It's coming. It's
Little
waiting.
miniature tree.
Ah, the tree. Cool.
His D&D tree.
Ah.
Nice. That's very detailed.
Why do you have a yo-yo on your phone?
It's not a yo-yo, it's one
Sorry,
of those
do you not have a yo-yo on your phone?
socket things.
No, I don't often try and like yo-yo my entire phone.
How did you make the tree?
Lots of different techniques. Mainly, I made a wire armature. So you take some wire, you put it in your mouth, and you chew it until it comes out like a tree. and then you put some clay on the edge of it. Then you leave the clay just long enough where you think there's still time to sculpt into it, but then it dries already, so you're like, oh, bugger. So you left it this lumpy little outside. Then you take some polystyrene, make a little base for it. This is generally like as you're doing the wire armature as well. You take some plaster of Paris, you put it on top, so kind of like get those lumpy little bumpies. Let me just grab the thing to show you. Then you take some. So we got the wire. We got the wire armature of the tree. We got the clay around it. We got the general structure of the plant. Then you see there's little rocks along it like that. What you do there is you grab some rocks from outside the fabled place that I have never gone before. Scary journey, fighting with wildlife. You grab some rocks. You then take some rubber molding, so like a liquid rubber, and you plonk it on. You leave it to dry for a little bit. You peel off the rubber once it's dry. Then you put plaster of Paris inside the rubber so that it comes out like a rock that you made originally, but it is not the original rock. It is a recreation of the rock. For example, this rock on the back here is the same as this rock over here. It's just that, you cover them in different ways so it doesn't show so much. Then once you got that, you paint it up, you do it, make it all nice, different techniques for the rocks and all that.
It's like he's reading it off of somewhere.
No, I've just done this a million times. I've done it a million times. It's like the second tree that I've done, but the first like proper diorama. Then there's lots of little things which I'm not too sure how well it will show. Oh boy, I hope I don't drop this.
I feel like your stream is further ahead than mine, but mine's at 0-0.
I'm gonna try. So you can see there's like little grasses and like and stones and stuff. So that's just like different techniques that you can use for the overlap in the the model train scene and like the D&D creation scene is pretty close. So you can get different textures for that. There's like little grasses and stuff.
Looks really good.
Little grasses and stuff that you can get, so it's like all fluffy. And then you'll see at the base of the tree there's like these little mossy bits.
Yeah.
And the same with the top here. Oh god, I can't. There you go. So like all those little bits. That is essentially lichen or lichen that is then hardened with PVA glue. And then the fluffies, so the little actual leaves and stuff, you then take some sawdust, which my dad has lots of, and then you ground it up and you sort it into different grains. Then you put some paint with it, you put it all together, and then you can like sort it by different colors and different grains so that you get the denser stuff, the bigger stuff at the base, and then you kind of coat it with lighter stuff so that it makes it fluffy. And then you then coat it all with glue and do a couple of the steps in between so that it's all nice and ready to.
And then you sniff the glue.
No, you start off by sniffing the glue in between chewing.
Right.
Otherwise, you can't chew properly if you don't have a nose full of glue.
Yeah. So that's how you make a tree. A real tree. I don't know how you make those fake ones. Yeah, ignore what I was just showing you. Those kind of
I have created life.
So, well, I hear that you just like add some water
break
to it
glass?
and it works.
No, I just kind of tinker with my teaspoon.
Ah, okay. Show Thomas how far you've got on your game so far.
Can I make a screen real quick? Because I just want to like.
Also, Nick, if you're still there, I'm not sure when you put a comment there, but hey, in chat.
What was that? Oh, what? Don't lose. Oh, Nicholas. No. Hello there. How are you doing? I'll put the stream link in a bunch of different places, so there's probably going to be a couple people jumping in.
Yeah, Nick is Green Dragon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know full names and stuff, so sorry about that.
My girlfriend logged in and gave you a like.
Hey! Oh, nice, I got 10 likes. Woo!
Hey Sam, look at your likes.
Right? Don't you dare dislike. Oh, it's 11. Wait. Hey.
Thomas just
give it
Thomas.
Hey, you started it.
Give it back.
I did it. I unliked it. I would never dislike it. I wonder if we can break YouTube by just like disliking your video over and over again.
That's actually what happened
Actually, what happens is it gives you the same sentiment for likes and dislikes. It's the same like Like it boosts you either way, basically.
But I still,
at least for
want
videos.
I still want the like.
Oh yeah, no, it's good to have likes.
Yeah, but
Thomas,
give you a dislike instead.
Yeah,
It
Thomas,
doesn't-
dislike
doesn't
him quickly.
actually matter.
I'm in.
Peter, you could
busy-
dislike him.
busy
Yeah, I
sieging
feel
the
bad.
settlement.
Stop it.
I can't dislike
Sam's
Sam.
like to dislike ratio is just like.
He's like subbed to my Twitch channel. I'm not gonna dislike his stream.
I
Yeah, he's
sense
done-
some nepotism here. It's like a sub for sub nonsense.
Well, so Sam has been subbed to Peter Ross for 13 months.
Yeah.
But Peter Ross last streamed 4 months ago.
Hey, quarantine's been hard on us.
Hey, yeah. Let's be real. Like
Yeah,
Peter Ross.
obvious.
Actually, Peter Ross, you haven't said my name this month. You gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Say, hey
Log
Sam.
on.
Hey Sam, thanks for the 13-month sub, please.
You have to log in just a
It's
small
not a-
clip like that.
Sam, this
No,
is a
I
Patreon.
need to do it on
Twitch.
my own stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's actually OnlyFans. Sam is Peter Ross's 13th month only fan. Only fan.
Only phone, yeah. Oof.
Only fan.
Thought you were my friend. Gosh. Tearing into me here.
I'm so sorry. You would have so many fans if you streamed more often. You have me though, always.
Well, I don't know. Hey, we're in South Africa, so that means we have to cater to the European audience. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
pretty saturated market. Like NA is where all the money is.
The problem with Twitch is you can't really gain traction on the platform itself. So you have to gain traction elsewhere first.
I've got a curious, Sam. Watch out. I'm curious about what you're doing there. What are those double
You'll see in a
bars?
second.
That looks like a weather vane.
It's the bull.
Oh, that is so cool! So it kind of acts like a punch.
Yep. But it creates sketchy ass geometry, so I've been careful with it, so it's not too bad. But you can see like these long polygons here. Those are yucky. You don't want those. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going
Thomas,
to
how
take
long are your polygons?
I don't know, but I'm gonna conscript Sam to make most of them.
Yeah.
Like Sam, I'll give you magical items.
Oh shit! Yeah. Fuck.
No.
What do you need?
I call bullshit. Thomas is not allowed to.
No. What's that? I'm very impartial when it comes to like in-game stuff or out-game stuff.
Very impartial. He didn't say totally or completely.
I'm
I'm just
mostly
saying,
pure.
if you suck his dick, you may or may not get a sword.
Huh?
Not a
look
good
at that.
sword.
The YouTube stream is dead.
Keep speaking, Bjorn.
You really don't want me to.
Okay, that's cool. Just because that echo was getting otherworldly, and I was worried.
So how many people are in chat at the moment?
6 people are watching. But
So Peter Ross is 3 of them.
yeah, I was about to say. Then I've got 1 on Twitch. I think the 1 on Twitch is literally me, so we'll see.
I think that's me as well.
Oh, dang, nice.
Peter Ross is like just.
I'm mega simp.
Ooh.
Yeah, I am simping so hard. I will simp to all my friends. Alright, I
Subscribe.
like that.
That's cool.
I have subscribed.
Oh, dang, nice. Thanks.
I've been subscribed for like. I think I've
Yes.
been subscribed.
No, I mean
since
on Twitch. I want the money one.
I don't have Twitch, unfortunately.
Oh, well, dang.
So with Twitch, you have to get the
I know.
You have to get affiliate first, unfortunately.
And I don't have the energy for that. Like, PD, I tried streaming regularly once, and I was like, "Oh boy, this is effort. I don't like this."
It is a lot of effort, yeah.
It's a different type of effort.
It's fun, but it's effort.
Yeah.
I don't like Sieges in Three Kingdoms. It's literally just send in your heroes, and the AI is like, what do I do?
Why are you not playing on historical mode?
Oh shit! Wait! Dang it!
I don't like the historical. Like every single hero is like, we're just a unit of cav.
Yeah, but you can get off of your cab. Thomas,
We're cav
get-
or cav without the horse.
Thomas, Get off your high horse, lol.
Nah.
You like short horse more?
No, I'm just not getting off my horse.
Ah.
What is it with you and horses? Why don't you want to get off?
Oh, Sam!
Huh?
This is super NSFW, so can you open Discord in secret mode?
That's not how that works, Bill.
Sorry, you open Discord in incognito mode.
Oh god, what is this place?
Whatever mode
I'm gonna go full screen on my...
Okay,
is it a video or what?
It's Terraria.
I don't like
Okay.
this going.
I don't like this. I'm gonna like alt tab this while I'm on stream and just like done. That's my career done.
You wouldn't be far off.
All your future YouTube accounts banned. Instantly.
Yeah.
Okay, Sam, can I send it?
If I say no, will you send it anyway?
No, obviously not.
I feel like
Do
that's
what
a
you
lie.
must. I'm curious, but like, I don't know how curious, and I'm probably gonna regret this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, can you delete that message in case I alt tab to it?
Happily.
Send
You
it to me.
know?
Just send it to me.
I know. I want to get rid of it off of my tablet.
Send it to me first, and you can just delete
I
it.
don't want to. It's the worst Terraria build I have ever. Thomas will love it.
Really makes you think.
Oof, I am not sending it to my supervisor. She was the first person that popped up, and I was like, no, no.
Bad tablet.
Oh, hey, speaking of that, you don't delete it. I want to send my screen.
Okay, wait. I just need to send it to Baby Thomas.
Oh god.
And me?
Okay.
Why do you guys want this?
You only want it when you don't know what it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's how life works.
But yeah, speaking of sending wrong numbers, it wasn't me.
How do I delete someone else's message?
But during D&D one time, we were at the table, and one of my players wanted to like message me a secret. So I'm like, okay, yeah, send it to me on WhatsApp, and then he sends it, and I'm like, okay, like open up my phone, and like trying to wait and like see this message, and then I see that like other people's messages come through. I'm like, did he send it to me? And he's like, yeah. And he like opens up his phone. He's like, oh shit, I sent it to my manager. And it was like this long like monologue of how like his mother's lock of hair was the last thing that like ever truly meant anything to him. And like while he was trying to like message back, like his manager was like, are you okay? Like...
How do I delete this image?
There's three little dots by the thing.
Yeah,
if you go and react to it,
gosh. Why, Bjorn?
If you go in like where you can do the react,
it's
there's a more.
Okay, yeah. Reacted with an eggplant, Sam.
No, it doesn't. You can't print anything now.
Oh wait, I can
Cool,
undo
but-
that if you want.
No, Jesus, I'm like, I was on that page. Don't like.
I don't think you can undo it, but
Okay, thank God.
I saw it this morning, and I fucking died laughing. It's the stupidest shit ever, but it's so funny. Like, why? Who? The effort that they went into for that. I'm just why?
It does take a fair bit of effort to like make that.
And did you notice on top, because I did it, it says Hotel Horsecock. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh.
So you're regretting inviting us on your stream yet?
Nah, not yet.
Okay, let me just reverse that image deletion then. Thomas, do you have Dawn of War?
Which one?
Dawn of War. It's 40k. The first one. Otherwise, I would have said Dawn of War 2 or 3. Thomas died.
Thomas ran
sorry,
away 'cause
no.
he was scared of you.
Well, Thomas is playing with his Lubu at the moment.
It's what?
Lubu?
I'm playing a Sansa.
Oh, reason?
I like the extra movement that you get, and the fact that if you run out of luck, you just die.
Oh yeah, that too. What about the barbarians?
You mean the bandits or the
No,
Nunman?
not the Nunman. The Southern barbarians. Have you fucked with them at all?
I'll play with them next, but I want to play around with Sansa a bit. Seems pretty fun.
What are you playing? Game of Thrones game?
No,
What?
Total War.
I thought you said Sansa.
No, Sansa. It's Chinese.
Oh.
Sam's racist.
Okay, it's actually
Yeah,
pronounced Sunsa.
No,
but
I
anyway.
said on the stream.
That's
Like
Joke.
the anglicized
Yeah, I
version.
just realized. That's an awful lot of a bridge you've got nearby. Okay, so one of my friends who doesn't know you tuned in earlier, watched for a bit, and left a like.
Hey, nice. Tell him I say thanks. And remember to subscribe. You forgot the key feature.
I think he probably did.
Did he ring that bell?
Obviously.
Good. Okay. Orders forgiven.
They
Yeah,
smashed
look at the little
that
cauldron.
like
Isn't it
button.
cute?
Well, let me.
It's like tilted.
I wanna. Sorry, what was it? Someone? I wanna see Sam's thingy.
Dingy. It's got like the tilted like liquid inside and stuff as well. It's all cute.
So do you, Sam. So
Aww. I'm gonna make a little table next to it as well.
Ooh, I'm gonna play the game in 16-bit.
What?
Oh, Piros, do you want to run at 75 hertz or 75 hertz? Actually, so the refresh rate options are 50 hertz or 50 hertz.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
59 hertz, 60 hertz, 60 hertz, 75 hertz or 75 hertz.
Nice.
For some reason, 59 hertz is the only one that's normal.
What is normal these days?
Baby, don't hurt me, Thomas. Don't you just love it when your Nvidia GTX 1060 6GB gets an overall performance rating of low on a game made in 2005?
But that game always just rated everything as low.
I know.
I've never gotten it rated as high,
It's because you need to spend more money.
apparently.
It's the first pay to win.
DLC. Pay to play DLC.
That's all DLC.
But have
oh,
you
actually,
unlocked?
besides free DLC. But, you know,
Have you unlocked true multiplayer?
True
You'll
multiplayer.
never unlock true multiplayer.
Is that a
don't listen to
meme?
me.
It's an inside
So,
joke.
Forza Horizon 4, you have to unlock real multiplayer. you
Ascended
play for a
multiplayer.
bit. You play for a bit. You unlock like multiplayer light, or I can't believe it's not multiplayer.
Cool. I got a little table. That was a lot of effort.
Has anyone told you you're beautiful recently, Sam?
No.
Oh, I can see why.
Thought you were gonna say that.
Oh no. Love you, Sam. You're amazing.
But you're not beautiful. I'm hurt.
The way you say that sounds
Does
so
anyone know
lackluster.
I've got a double shot
Astra
auto aim
Zinchenko?
rocket launcher.
BPM.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think they need to nerf the reloading on the rocket launcher. It's way too fast.
Maybe, yeah. I think a lot of things just need nerfs in that game.
Yeah.
It's like, there's a lot of things that are very overpowered in it.
Well, that's what happens when you have a game that has a lot of like skill expression, but also roguelike mechanics.
Check your chat. My brother just said good luck.
Hey, what's up?
Like,
thank you.
Hey.
How do you test something that requires you to be really good at something?
I just realized these cauldrons look like eggs now.
And then like balance them around like the average person.
It does look a little bit eggy now that I'm looking at it again.
Eggy.
Alright, I'm gonna
God,
go
can you
watch
imagine-
The Boys.
Sorry,
Boys.
what are you? You're gonna
I'm
go
gonna
watch The Boys.
Watch The Boys.
Can you watch The Boys as well?
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Sam, later on, when is your game jam done?
48
Sunday?
hours.
Yeah, so like Monday. I'm taking Monday to recover.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
My
Could
brother
you
has liked and subbed
tell
to
me
you.
how
Hey,
on
thanks.
Photoshop to make like text look slightly nicer when you like stretch it
sorry, no.
across like a country's borders?
Can you share your screen real quick? Like, can you do it now? Just pull it here.
I'll just go look up the tutorial.
No.
I don't know.
No, please, Thomas. I want to watch the stream of a stream of someone streaming their help to you who is streaming.
Give me a sec.
I'm not sure
I
that
want to
sentence
see
made
these
sense.
dimensions fucking break. And I want to see Sam's ego.
Ego.
Ego!
Why is it not doing anything? Oh, that is why.
I feel like I'm militantly forcing people to subscribe to you, but I have like zero qualms about doing such things.
How you doing, Callum?
Who's that? Wait, Back in sub G. Hey! Hey, you didn't hit that note. You didn't hit that bell button. Do it. Watching you.
Sam just loses all his subscribers at once. Sam gets fired
From YouTube?
from YouTube. Sam
And from my job. Like, my workmates are watching this.
Simultaneously.
Alright, let me stream over.
Okay. And to make this
invoke
even
stream
better,
exception.
to make this even better, I'm gonna watch Thomas's stream at the same time as my main stream.
I mean, it will give you an idea of like what the delay is like. What is all of this? Oh, I know what this is. Wait.
You better be doing it in 1080p or whatever the server can now support.
I think it's just
Uh-oh.
720,
Degenerate polygons.
60.
That's me. Don't do that. Optimize. Alright, hit me with those non-degenerate polygons.
But Sam, I'm streaming. Help.
Wait, I know. Sorry, give me a second. When you got?
You can just
what
do it
are
on
those
like,
ones?
oh, it's later on, like Tuesday or Wednesday
Now!
sometime.
Do it now!
Thomas, I'm not too happy about those colors, hey.
I'm gonna make them all
Watch your
red
stream.
and green.
Okay, what up?
Thomas, I love those
Hit me with
colors.
it.
So what I wanted,
Yo, watch
like,
out for Thomas's, it might still be in his chat.
Thomas, don't opt out.
so how do I
I'll
get
delete
the
you.
from the other screen? How do I get the text? So let's just say I want to call this.
Bottom.
Okay, how do I get it to like stretch across? Like, I'm not sure if you played Europa Universalis or like
Like
Stellaris
to
style.
bendy and stuff.
Yeah.
I know of one way to do it. So right click on your layer stack on the name of your text. No, on the name. On the name.
On the name?
Yeah. Rasterize top. Near the topish. Down. There you go. Control T. Make it as big as you want.
Do you want to go watch The Boys as well at some point?
Oof. Use the corners to do it proper.
Can we watch tomorrow morning?
Can we? Yeah. If we wake
Sorry,
up.
I'd prefer to be more like awake.
Cool.
Well, you want to wait.
Alright,
in the
that's
morning,
about as big as
so
you want
watch it after we go to the shop.
I think I've got some weird, like, I occasionally need to clean out Photoshop's preferences.
Oh, yeah.
It's, as you can see, it's like literally a slideshow.
Yeah. You also do have a pretty heavy document here. Okay, while it's like this, right click, warp, and then use those little handles to
like manually warp everything.
Yeah, you can kind of do that. Otherwise, what you can do is you can go to filter, liquify, and then use a pretty large brush to do like kind of strokes, and that'll give you like big warps.
So my main question was actually, is there an easy way to do this? Is there something out there that you can
I think there's a way to wrap it along a like a path, but I don't exactly know how to do that. The warp is the way that I would use. Just I don't know. Yeah, just create a Sunday. Hope for the best.
I'm just gonna pass it off, put it off until Tuesday, and then at some point I'll just send you the Photoshop file and be like,
cool.
Sam, look at the little names on the
Sam
right.
fix.
Sam fix. Make nice.
Make gooder. Okay.
So tell me about the Nemec Potato Empire, Thomas.
What?
Yeah, the Nemec Potato Empire.
Why? What? What do you mean by...
It's a joke that still hasn't landed. Potomac is like potato and anemic.
So some low iron... Look, it's funny as fuck.
Dion, I'd like you to roll an injury. Dion, I'd like you to roll an injury table.
Okay,
but you get to use a D4, not a D20.
Okay.
Which means the carrot.
Watch me roll. So you want me to roll a D4, right?
Yep. I want you to stream it to me, hey? I want you to stream this roll. You're not gonna fudge it.
This is which leg you break.
Okay. Okay, Google. Roll a D4.
What'd you get?
We can't hear it. We need to hear it, Bjorn.
Did you hear that?
No.
She
I
says
can't even hear it.
You got 4.
You got 4. Okay. You have a limp.
Holy shit.
Okay, Google. I'm gonna roll medicine if that's alright.
Sam,
only magical healing removes the
gun
limp.
I've never seen before.
Oh, good thing I'm magical fucking healing.
Your speed on foot is reduced by... Your speed on foot is reduced by 5 feet. You must also make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw after using
Roll
the
a
dash
D10.
action. Why are you rolling a D10?
You got 10.
Did I have... Oh, a DC 10. Sorry, I thought you said a D10. I was like, ah!
If you fail the save, you fall prone.
Start off prone.
Generally, people don't do a prone dash action, but I mean, you're welcome to.
You can technically, yeah.
Prone
Have
dash
a
shuffle.
fucking, leopard crawl towards motherfuckers at the fastest possible speed.
I suppose you can sprint crawl, since crawl speed is half sprint speed, so you...
Yeah. So you'd move at normal speed, but just be small. It'd be very easy to hit.
Okay, Pyros.
Well, actually, no, you'd be hard hit from afar. Prone means disadvantage range.
That's actually true, yeah. It's not entirely useless. Huh.
Not entirely useless.
Unlike me.
Just very.
Hey, look, you rolled really well. If you rolled a 1, you'd lose an eye. If you rolled 2, you'd lose an arm. 3, you'd lose the whole leg instead of just a limp. I can't wait. I can't wait to just throw tons of bodily harm your way. All of you just have internal injuries, limps, and missing limbs.
But don't worry, we can snort some rocks and it's all groovy.
Well, no, you snort the
can
rocks,
I-
and now the problem's internal.
Oh wait, internal man, can I give you my rundown on my character tomorrow or the next day?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if it's an appropriate time to. Andrew says you're lame.
Hey, MMA.
It's MMA then.
Gee, she's in the chat.
Hey, what's up? Hey, thank you so much.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah, like and subscribe. Who's the gun? Just
Where's the
Ring
gun?
that subscription.
We got a new one.
notification bell.
I actually noticed this at 6 p.m. Before the stream actually started.
Yeah.
I was like,
what the YouTube pangs of doom.
Yeah, no, I was doing some
checking my
tests.
subscriptions.
Oh, are you subbed to Sam as well?
Yeah, ages ago.
Everyone's my sub.
Same. I'm part of Sub to Sam.
It's a new movement.
Oh fuck, Sam! I definitely know you were doing some tests, mate.
I'm sorry.
every man and his horse knows you were doing some
YouTube really needs like a test mode.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go watch The Boys. Cheers.
I wanna watch The Boys with you, Thomas.
Nah, I'm watching it now and then we're going to sleep.
Yeah, let me join you.
You-
I'll be
you can
over in
watch
like
it.
an hour.
Yeah, nah.
Okay. Tomo. Okay, you fucking dick. But Piraz, I didn't realize it, but this game looks like someone modded in the UI. That's how old the game is.
Hey, it's not that bad.
Not yours, Sam.
He's
Not
playing
yet.
on the wall.
Okay.
That game is old, dude.
I know, but the UI, like the build UI, it's like missing backgrounds and stuff. It's so wild. Said Sam and utter contempt.
I found a gun in a chest.
Ooh.
I got a gun in your chest.
It's
You
like
already got a
the
rocket
the
launcher?
rifle one, but the rifle one.
Oh,
the
nice.
seven shot rifle.
Oh, nice. The lever action.
Yeah,
Hey, I won my first run with that.
it's so good actually.
It's a flipping good gun. Flipping good, bro.
Flipping good.
A friggin' doodle gun, bro.
Gorsh, bro, that's like real sick.
Gorge. Yuck. Sam, can you ask your sound guy to fit in like the goofy just randomly? Like if you do terribly, it's just like gorge.
Gorsh. That was whew.
Like the difficulty level in the game can be determined by how often Goofy fucking screams at you. Like highest difficulty is just Goofy screaming non-stop at you loudly.
Tell you what, we'll use the last 6 hours of the jam to implement that.
Promise?
No.
Dad.
Goofy ASMR mode.
Oh god, no. No, I'm getting sidetracked with like weird stuff.
Terraria builds.
No, I was gonna add like a flickering flame, but I'm like, yeah, it's just a light, it's good enough.
Get your be like all Lily and move your arm over the heart, the blue bar.
What?
Did she manage to submit her stuff?
Yeah, her shit's all submitted.
Haven't heard yet.
Go
We're just
through.
waiting to see if Sam helped to pass or not.
Okay.
I don't like the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking to myself. I'm gonna take a sit. One big sit.
One sit.
You should play Beat Saber.
while I'm jamming.
Dude, when are we need to do Shrek Beat Saber now that we can do it together.
Well, in October we can do it together.
October, September, it's the same day really.
That's close enough. Donk. There you go. Okay. Oh.
Sam, could you never make that noise again, please?
What?
Never make that noise again.
You're not the boss of me.
I am.
Oh, okay, bugger. No, sorry.
I'm one of your work people streaming. You haven't met them yet, secretly. Yeah.
Okay.
You said that you hadn't met them until recently.
You mean my work people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you said stream people. Sorry, but my brain is like frying.
I haven't even been that long, Sam.
Dude,
It's only been
so
15
warm
hours
today.
so far.
Yeah, dude, like I'm just like sweating, like sitting. I'm like, why? Like I'm not doing anything.
I was in
Today was such a nightmare.
I was in like waterfall area,
Mhm.
It was like 42.
Oof. Pain.
Yeah.
He went on a walk in the gorge in Clue, and I did the opposite of that. I lay in bed and hated myself.
Why didn't you just come in here and turn the aircon on? Why did you
See,
stay in
that's-
bed so long?
I wasn't. I went like when you left. I was awake and I couldn't
Okay,
get back
good.
to sleep because it was just.
Yeah, no. When I
So
left, it was
hot.
like someone turned the oven on suddenly.
I felt toastier than a goofy and a mouse.
In a mouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just been slipped a Mickey.
There you go. I'm trying to figure out how live streaming works because before when I've done a live stream, when I stopped it, it deleted the chat. So I want to see if I can keep that on, just for context.
Wait, when you stopped it?
Yeah, like when I would stop the stream, it would like then clear the chat so that like you couldn't see what other people were typing. So it would hide the live chat. So I'm seeing if it does it now. Yeah, we'll find out. Okay.
Your teacher cares.
I'm gonna make the plants. I should have seen this in time.
Doth thou die?
Did you see that they released an update for Left 4 Dead?
Yes, I saw it. Am
It was
I
a
living in this world still?
community-made map that they made into a proper map.
I know, it's
And then
wild.
they added a bunch of like survival maps.
And then they made it cheap as hell again for a day. Or the weekend. It's free to play. Sam, wouldn't it be great to be able to play a game this weekend, lol?
I am.
Yeah.
Technically.
Hey, are you allowed to slip like a playtest version to people?
Yeah, I can like release it whenever.
Okay, cool. So like, if you need any help breaking it,
I can do that myself. Honestly, most game jams I literally like don't even test until the last second. Like I don't package it properly. This one, I can tell you now, would have been like a complete failure if I didn't test it beforehand, because the plugin that we were going to use for audio broke everything when we packaged it. It was working perfectly in Engine, and then like as soon as I packaged it, it would break. It wouldn't start up. So like I spent yesterday like until like like midnight just trying to like figure that out, and eventually we just cut it. And like I had to fix up the engine, like fix up a bunch of preferences and stuff. It's still like lingering stuff around. Like if I look through some of these preferences here, like the asset manager and stuff, you can see that there's oh no, some of it's cleaned up. There were links to it here, I think. Or was it the packaging? Where is it? It was somewhere. Essentially, it like made a bunch of references and I had to go through and like cleanse it, like a deep clean. I think I did actually clean that then.
a goofy deep clean.
Yeah. And then yeah.
Another Neo game.
Oh, is it actual coming in 2021? That's some high hopes that we survive that long.
Not that far, man.
Yeah, but 2021, Peter Ross. We're in 2020. I don't know if we're gonna make it that far. This is a very interesting game concept. I like it.
Marvin or Neo?
Actually, yes. Always your one, obviously.
Neat.
But
Sam concepts are best concepts.
Sam concepts are best concepts.
Mm-hmm.
The Dawn of War, the style of RTS, where it's like a weird squaddy RTS.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't know. I get like I get a Horsecock Hotel for the sort of squad-based stuff. Sam.
I don't know what the hell that was a euphemism for.
Did you? We literally referenced the.
No, I know, but like.
Actually, I prefer we just pretend that we never saw that.
All right.
Okay. It was so weird. I love the fact that someone thought it necessary, but at the same time, it's just like, why? Why do you exist? But yeah, it's such a weird RTS. Oh.
Mm.
And then they made Dawn of War 3. Oh, and they had like the whole weird cover system as well.
It's not that weird.
No
They were
other
just trying to make
RTS
it
has
more
something similar to it.
Company of Heroes.
Yeah, but
And that other one, the new one.
XCOM.
And what's the other one? Men of War.
I don't know.
There's one where it gets like really in
So-
depth
Do you build buildings in that one?
in Company of Heroes.
Yeah. I
In the
don't think you
multiplayer,
do.
yes.
Okay.
In the campaign, not as much, no. The multiplayer is very similar to this, actually. I think it was Men of War. It was like super tactical. Because you were controlling individual people.
Like, you still have that.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
It is rather large. Are they normally that big, Peter?
I think these are larger ones.
Yeah, they are quite exceptionally.
Talking about Chelsea one, by the way. Just in
Sorry.
case anyone's wondering.
Trying to figure out how maps work. Values. Okay. Map. Yoink. And yoink. Okay. Back to integer, change variable type. And I immediately forgot. Wait, cancel. I'm gonna go. No, wait. Oh god. Change variable type.
What?
No, sorry, I'm being so dumb. Okay. Values is the second one. Right. Change variable type. Done that like 12 times now. Values. Keys. Okay. So find. Branch. This equals -1. Sorry, I'm just going to be talking to myself a little bit.
Yeah, no,
Don't
go for
worry,
it.
Sam. We're here for you. You want us to kill a person, we'll fucking kill him. You think Thomas left? Nah, dead. Dude, I'm starting to really get annoyed at mosquitoes here, hey?
What?
The mosquitoes.
Oh.
I'll be back in a second, guys.
Okie dokie,
Cool.
chocky, wee wee. Need more. We must construct additional pylons.
Cool. I'm back.
Is he back?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, back.
Howdy do.
Sam, you there?
Yep. What's up?
Sam.
Hello.
He's messing with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I shouldn't.
You really should.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear about what's been happening with Crysis Remastered?
No.
So it doesn't. It's weird, right? So the original Crysis was done on CryEngine 2, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And then they did a console
Wait,
release
what
of
was
it.
the kind of one?
They did a console Far Cry.
Oh, that makes sense.
Original Far
actually.
Cry. Yeah. And then they did a console release of Crysis 1 on CryEngine 3. But there was obviously a lot of stuff that they had to like strip out of it because, you know, limitations of consoles. But they've based the remaster off of the CryEngine 3 version of the game. Which means that those things that are missing are still missing. So it's weird. So they've buffed a whole bunch of stuff. But then there's just weird, odd little things that are like not up to standard. That like look worse than the original one. Like sometimes you'll get like slow foliage animation, and like the foliage doesn't move from grenades. Some of the lighting is weird. Like some spotlights have been removed and that kind of stuff. Like it's just.
I don't think anyone's going to be like, oh, damn it, the spotlights are removed. I can't
No,
play
it
this
makes
game
quite a big
anymore.
difference because like in some of the scenes, the
Yeah.
characters were like lit in a specific way, and now they're not, and it
Yeah.
just like looks wrong.
It's like the art direction has changed.
Mm.
So it's not like a technical
So
limitation, it's like
people
a
are not too
design
happy.
choice.
Yeah,
Is it fun?
I mean it's Crysis. Also,
I really enjoyed the first Crysis gameplay. I
Mm.
thought it was fantastic.
it's like performance-wise, it's not amazing right now.
Yeah.
Is it because it's cannot run Crysis 3?
It's
And,
that's
like,
the
even
meme
on,
of it.
like,
It's got
yeah,
that
I mean they did some pretty like ludicrous things. Like on the Can It Run Crysis mode, they just basically unlocked the
Yeah.
LED range, so it just like loads everything. Which is a little bit unnecessary, but I mean,
very unnecessary. But essentially, the short of it was that I was watching Clicks Philip on it. He essentially said that like if you're looking to replay Crysis, then like the remaster is probably like it's better, like in average. But like
Yeah, no.
if you're
Like, when it looks
looking
good,
to
it
play
looks
it
good.
like just because of the remaster, then don't.
like when it looks good, it looks really good. Like
Yeah.
the voxel based.
Yeah, the GR
ray tracing stuff.
yeah,
is like,
super
really
cool.
impressive when it works,
Mm.
or when it's like set up correctly to work.
Yeah. And it's a key and value from the something already.
There were
used to
also a
provide
lot of
key
like
written with the new
limitations in the first one around the AI.
AI
that
was
would
big stupid.
it would basically cause the game to slow down, like in the town and stuff, just because it was trying to execute all the AI actions.
Yeah, AI was big stupid.
Value. Get the. No, wait. I'm going to get the index of that.
AI was dumb
Yes.
and didn't sim for Sam like we did.
Get it plus.
Because remember, if you don't sim for Sam, you just sim
We
for
need,
Sam.
we need to
just
get that
rolls off your
hashtag.
tongue.
That hashtag.
We should
trending.
totally make the hashtag sim for Sam. I'm sure Sam would love it if we sim for Sam. .com. .net. .com net.
Which one are you playing?
What do you mean? Oh. Soulstorm?
Make it int. So I'm just going to make it 1. And then key will be.
Soulstorm and Dark Crusade were basically the same thing.
It's like faction packs.
Oh god, this one is weird, but
I think Soulstorm had the campaign.
Different maps. I think.
I think Soulstorm had the campaign.
So now.
I don't think it did.
I've literally clicked the button that says campaign.
But I think it's just like a conquer the map mode, like Dark Crusade.
Does this have loops?
But
Oh,
It's
Soulstorm was
only the
also the
first
one
one?
that was released later.
Concerning the original one and Winter Assault that had an actual like story campaign.
Keys.
No, Winter Assault was just a map pack, wasn't it?
It was a campaign.
Wait, is that gonna element? Yeah, that should work.
So what can we blame Sam for today?
Most things.
The weather.
Yeah, me, the weather. That one works.
You didn't do your rain dance.
Well, apparently you did, because tomorrow's going to be raining.
You did your
You
rain
just did
dance
it a bit late.
backwards.
Oh, wait. Cancel. What the?
So I got you at least 10 subscribers today, Sam.
Must have input required thing. Try connect the make map node. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, sorry. Give me a second.
Oh, cool. Could you open a Sam up bigger?
Okay, sorry, that was just a weird little area that I got. I don't use these variable types much, but they are useful. Let's see if that works. There you go.
So what's in Steam today?
What were you saying, Bjorn? You asked me a question.
I don't know. It probably was not
Sorry.
important, eh?
Master.
So, what?
Hey, these looks
Rogue
interesting.
Legacy! grrr.
Class settings. The plant interface. Even just interface with plants. Like, is that
Yeah.
just a thing that people do? Nice.
Druids.
You an avatar?
What? Yeah, that was some weird, creepy shit that they did. I did not like it at all. It made me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that account.
It was the Game of the Year edition.
Game of the War edition.
I'd like to unsubscribe from Sam. Could you go back 3 things, Ross?
3 seconds before I heard that.
Can you go and then just fucking shoot me in the head?
In
It's
this
the
thing?
Nier Automatica. Automatas.
Was it in this thing?
Yeah, it was in that. I swear it said like. Wait, how expensive is hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades?
Oh, dude, it is so worth it. I'll literally buy it for you. Like, holy dang. That is my favorite VR game, hands down.
Peter Ross, he just offered to buy it for you.
It was like a birthday present or something. Like, if you.
It's still away.
Okay.
My birthday's coming up next year.
I will buy it for you, Bjorn. Like, that is.
Thank you.
It is a beautiful game. Also, I drew a hot dog for him and he sent me, like, sweets and shirts. So,
Sorry?
I got shirts from. Wait, hold on.
From the dev.
BRB.
So Peter
What
Ross,
did you see?
Oh, yeah, it's literally.
it was a Nier Automata. I swear the Game of the Year
Literally
edition
right
was
here.
named weirdly.
Wait.
Did Sam just take off his shirt and stream?
No, he's fetching another shirt.
Look at that. I just stripped down.
Hold up. It's loading. The shirt is loading.
You know the shirt lag?
Yeah.
This is my jam, dude.
There we go.
H3VR represent.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, wait. BRB again.
Doll. I like the doll.
I like ignore supply lines. That sounds fun. Ah, the Duldar, some might call them.
The doll, yeah. They're kind of trash.
I'm gonna be the manliest of men, the Imperial Guard.
They're fun.
Because they're the coolest fuckers on the planet.
Imperial Guard are just fun. They just get really big
Over here.
guns.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Look at this. It's a little subscriber gun. So I can
Loading.
It's loading.
Loading. Coming.
It's loading.
Right.
Loading.
Buffering.
Look at that. That is bright.
Almost.
Oh. He gave me a little gun.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's so fantastic.
Because I drew me a little hot dog.
That's
I
awesome.
should draw people hot dogs more often. Like, Sam looks so different from when I last saw him. I think it's the hair.
Everybody looks different to when you last see them.
Uh-huh.
Nice. I like it.
I love it.
It's actually like,
mine's
it's
more
really well made. There's a little side
It looks
spectacle.
very well made.
You just like plonk it against your cheek like that, and you just like.
Sam doesn't realize it's connected to an actual gun on the other side of the world. Sam is actually in
I'm just like in
right
some,
now, just
yeah. I'm like,
shooting down
I'm
people.
like some chappy drone, just like.
Oh god, let's not talk about that movie.
Hey, Chappie was.
I like Chappie.
Chappie was an accurate representation of the Afrikaans language. That's the only commentary I can give it.
I like the movie.
I thought it was fun.
You know how
So
much
what's the
freaking
game of
digital
the-
work they had to do?
Oh, dude, I'm very
Look,
aware.
read what it says. Game of the Yoha edition.
Yes.
Yoshi?
What about it? Yoha is the organization they work for. Or who
I
made
don't
them.
like how it's supposed to be Game of the Year, but Yoha.
But they always do stuff
I
like
don't
this.
like it.
I need to continue playing this.
You do. I like watching you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Came for the ass, stayed for the sad.
What? Oh no,
Yeah.
that was my stream.
No, Nier
I'd like
Automata.
to think it's the same thing. Sam is Neo Automatas.
Sam's
Sam
is the other way
Neo
around.
Automatas. You came for the
Came
stream
for the
and
sad, stayed for the ass.
Yeah, look at that smile. I'm not sure if it's delayed, but
It
I
is
think it
delayed.
applies. I think it still applies.
It's gotten like more delayed for some reason. Let me reload.
I love. No. I don't want to miss it.
Miss
I
what?
want to wait for it. I haven't
Oh.
seen Sam smile in a while. It's coming. You know it's coming.
Yeah.
It's so weird. You know it's coming, but you still don't expect it entirely.
Why is that being made? Wait. That is strange. Gotta do it again. Ooh. So what are your guys' plans this weekend?
Mostly watch you actually.
Oh, wonderful.
Like I've cleared my hopes of doing anything.
Yeah, I'll probably
just
hang
so
out.
I can watch you.
Hang out tomorrow.
Neat.
And then we've got a Brian in the evening.
But David has internet, so I'm gonna take my tablet and we can just
Yeah.
keep you in the background.
And
Oh
then
my god,
maybe
that is so impressive.
What?
ASCII art
ASCII art.
What's that?
of Nier Automata.
Can you paste it in his chat and see if it maintains its format?
Should do.
You're gonna get like.
We're gonna get
Damn,
shadow.
it's gonna
Why
be,
are there two of
There's only
them?
2 of them. Oh,
This is getting out of hand.
so I can only do 200 characters.
Shove it in Discord.
Yeah, just plonk it in like general or something. No context.
Wait, I can put something in general.
Why is this
You know-
being weird?
Do you know what I can put in general, Sam?
It is adding, and then if it is equals -1, then it's a new plant, so it gets added.
There you go. It's in general.
It's
I don't know why it
existing
came out as.
plant, then it gets the value.
Chat.
It adds the pickup count. What? Why is it not doing thing? I just need to. Oh,
Gimme, gimme, gimme! Man of the midnight.
Uh-oh, I've done it bad.
What you do?
I don't know. It wasn't good.
So, like, do you have a lot of pressure working in a team?
Me?
Yeah,
Not so
I'm
much,
wondering,
no.
like, does it, now that you know that you're doing the game jam, not just as Game Sam, but as
Oh,
Game
I see.
Sam
So I thought you meant for my job.
Oh yeah.
Not too much.
But,
No. I think I know what he's going to produce, and then since I've worked with him in like normal job circumstance, I kind of understand like how fast he works, and I've already worked with him a little bit before this to like kind of prep things for the jam. So I have a general idea of how he works and like what he's capable of, and I'm fairly confident that he'll deliver really good stuff. So it really just comes down to me like being ready for him to hand over stuff whenever he does. He might have actually done some already.
if he has, like, and he doesn't mind, because I don't want to just like randomly show his stuff. But like, I would be super keen to like get a sample.
Yeah, I mean, when I get some stuff, he'll probably like I'll play it on stream and you guys can hear. Oh wait, I've been on my thingy. Sorry, went on the wrong screen. Yeah, I've been trying to do plants. This is a plant. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he's gonna give me some pretty good stuff. So yeah, keen. I don't know why this isn't working. This is being very weird. Let's spread these out a little bit. Put that down there. This is plant ID 1. It has a gather of 5. This one down here, it's plant 0. Gather count of 2. Is this? I think I know why it might be being weird. This is plant 3. It's got a gather of 1. Okay. Donk, 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 donk. 8, 1, 5, 0, 10. That's weird. Donk, 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 donk. Plant 1, count 2. Donk, 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 donk. 3, count 1. Move back and forward. Count 1. Count 1. 0. And that adds for some reason. This is very strange. Very, very strange. Add. Adds a key and a value to that. Something already uses the provided key, it will be overwritten with a new value. After calling key, it's guaranteed to be associated with the value until subsequent mutation of map. Yeah. What? Variables, default, no. Utilities, map. Add clear keys, values remove. Contains. What the heck? Plant ID, find. I might just do this a weird way.
So how are you managing your time for this?
I think I've got a fair bit of time for this. I can afford to be a little bit slow now, just because I'm still like in the range where I can. I've done a fair few game chats now, so I know kind of like how fast I can work and like if I'm able to produce the content required in a certain amount of time. And if I can see that's not going to happen, then I'm no stranger to cutting content if I need to.
Okay. So what would you cut?
In this case,
Yeah.
so it kind of comes down to an order of like necessary features. So it just kind of gets cut off wherever I stop having time to do stuff. So for example, in this one, I can kind of play around with things because I know I have a bit of time, but my main features that I need to get in are the player movement, the map, the plant pickups, the potion like color brewing, and the time constraint for the rent needed. So those are the main things that are required. After that, then I want to get like some cosmetic stuff in, like a day-night actual, so you can see when you're out collecting stuff, how much time you have left, then maybe some like the character model and all that kind of stuff. A couple of things that aren't necessarily entirely needed, but like making it a million times better. Then you go around like make things pretty for a little bit, and then start like that's when the game is pretty much done. But then you can like start adding content if you need to. So like the unexpected breakdowns with Roof, for example, then I can like start adding those events where randomly you'll get additional costs incurred.
Okay.
And then, I mean, like bug testing and polishing, and I think that's probably where I'm going to get to. But like, trimming features off the end. Like I don't think I'll need the roof repair if I don't have time. Like I don't necessarily need like saving the features and like getting that data like loaded back in, because you can still play the game once and it'll work, but then like if you try to load it in, then it won't work. So I don't need that. It's not a necessary feature, but it is very nice to have. And then like little things like animation and sound. I mean, like obviously sound I'm going to get like as much as I can in, but like you can go like way into the details of like all the little footsteps that you want to add, like the little flutter sounds, like little Foley effects and environmental effects. Like there's a lot of stuff that I want to do there as well. But it kind of just comes down to like you get an idea of like how far you can take and like what you can do. So I think I'm being realistic with this.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Like for example, a much better example was the last game jam that I did. Let's see if I can bring it up on stream. Actually, it was those days through winter, and hey, look, it's me. I did live streams for that as well, and like this wasn't right at the end, but like you could see. I don't actually know. I don't think I'm just going to play this and see how it turns out, but yeah, just take a listen. I think this is when I was talking to him about cutting features. Oh wait, this is going to... Oh god, I wasn't playing music, so I'm going to get copyright for this, whatever.
That's the Sam I know.
Hey, look, wait, it's me.
Two of them now.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Drawing, the hardest part sometimes is
I'm gonna roleplay me.
Doing what?
Just doing this.
That's my favorite type of Sam will roleplay. I love Sam roleplaying Sam. Like, I don't know what it is, but it really gets my Sam going.
Let me. Was it further on?
Normally
shading, I know that.
Normally compiling shaders means like it's calculating a number of shaders, but it like gives you a positive number, saying like, oh, there's like 2,000 shaders compiled. And that's like a lot. And then it's like negative, like 300. Like, oh,
go
it's
Sam.
illegal.
Go Sam. You got it, Sam.
I see memes about it, but it's not hard.
Sam, he's not Sam. If Sam can't Sam, it's Sam's time. Sam. Shibba.
There's thing I was talking about. I know it was around here where I was talking to him about like he was trying to add like mini games into this attic scene. I'm like, this is the last day. Like we need to finish this, and it wasn't an argument, but it was like kind of like reminding him like, hey, this is a very tight deadline kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was as I was adding the roof. Wait. Back. I remember this. Make myself bigger. Go Sam. Do it. Crush his heart.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna work with me on this real quick. I'm gonna turn my screen share. You help me design the attic real quick.
Do it, Sam. Do it.
Yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. You got it.
You can see. Cool.
Do it. Say it, Sam.
I'm just gonna do this. Okay, wait, we need to...
Oh, I thought it was going to be long ways. That's interesting. Yeah, we can do that too.
Yeah,
How
we can
big
add
do you
some...
need to make this thing?
Huh?
How big are you planning to make this thing?
Not very big. Like, I mean, this gives us a lot of space to work with. And also, remember...
It's going to be kind of the things where, like, it fills up, like, most of the screen. Like, where, like, it zooms in on it.
It's really not going to be much of a puzzle.
My favorite of
It's
the sound
literally going to be
effects
like, hey,
included.
So wait, if you shoot yourself in the
call down to
past-
mom's like, hey, oh, dad yeeted up the key
shoot
somewhere,
yourself
go
in the
look at it,
future.
like up in the rafters or
Yeah.
something, and then you like jump the rafters and you find a key, kind of thing. It's not going to be much at all. Yeah, no, I know. Like, if I were to like make this as a full game, then I would definitely put more effort into each of the little puzzles and stuff. But
Well,
we don't have much time.
you know what? Let's think of something simple that's fast to put in. Because I
That's
feel like
pretty fast.
this area needs to be a little bit longer. Like for fast as in for you to put in. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, I just heard you say the thing.
Yeah.
A simple mechanic that will take long. Like, and I know that sounds stupid because I don't really make games, but hear me out, please. I don't know, man.
This is where I gotta be the voice of reason.
Like something like a
Voice of treason, more like it.
Anyway, I get you. Voice of treason. What'd you say? Watch his heart break in real time. Wait, was it here? Not me, the other guy I'm talking to.
That's Sam's hobby. People's hearts break in real time.
But yeah, you get the idea. Like, it was beyond this recording. It was getting a little bit more, where we were trying to like paint up the last couple environments, and I was like, he was like trying to learn how to use Photoshop while doing it. I'm like, let me just take it. Like, let me just please finish this. It was literally 4 AM for me, and I was like, let me just do this and package it so we can like get this done. And he was like, it's nearly done, and like, yeah, like he's a super cool guy, but like he hasn't done a game. He hadn't done a game jam before, so like I can understand how, that time crunch was like. It is quite strange to have to push something out so quickly. But like the more you do, the more used to it you are. I mean, like now, like the first game jam that I had, like I was fairly chill, but I mean, like now I'm much more comfortable where I'm like, yeah, I know how to implement these features, and I know how quickly I can do it. So I'm not too stressed. Like,
yeah,
most likely I will be rushing this at the end because like there's always stuff that you want to polish. But for the moment, I'm fairly confident that what I've got planned is within my scope.
Mm.
And let's fix this thing so I don't shoot.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. There you go. So if I ever work with you guys on a game jam in the future and I start like screaming, then yeah, sorry, happens. It happens,
Wait, did he scream?
No, I didn't scream, but like, I gotta be like the responsible parent. All right, there we go. Cool. So that's my DMCA for YouTube. Played some copyrighted music. Wonderful.
Well, don't worry, I own the copyright. Not that it matters anything.
You are the copyright.
We are copy.
We are copyright. How long has the stream been going for? This is my longest one.
Copyright. Not that it matters anything.
5.5 hours. Nice. Let's do it. Okay. So
If you don't know, I can't remember what my longest stream was.
25 hours.
In all fairness, I have eaten
No, I think it was
dinner
like 12
while doing
hours.
this. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go that long. But in all fairness, I did eat dinner while I was doing this. Dude, I was so paranoid with that. Like I was eating dinner like at my computer like this, and like constantly looking up, seeing the red light. I'm like, you're not watching me. And, like looking at my monitors, like seeing my mic was off. Like looking at Discord, seeing my mic was off. Looking at my monitors to see I was in the right scene to make sure that was off. And then like taking a bite.
Yeah.
Like it was so bad.
I don't really mind.
It's just because I've been using Teams so much that I've just learned to distrust the mute and mic and thingy off button. I was actually in a workshop the other day with the SA Game Jam guys, and I went to a Zoom call and I turned on my camera, and it doesn't give me a preview of it because I'm on the website. And like I just see like the person there is like kind of jumps back a little bit. I'm like, hey, can you guys see me? And she's like, yeah. And then I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna be here. And then I turn on the microphone, turn off my camera, and then I open up the camera app, which shows you like what it looks like, and like my contrast. I'll show you like in here, but like my contrast and like everything was just like, where is this?
It's like cranked to the max.
Yeah, can I add another kind of correction?
Super crunched.
Oh, wait, okay, I'm gonna have to do this. It was like, hey, can you see me? Like that kind of vibe. You'll see it.
Yeah, there we go. Just
Here for the workshop.
I love it. That's how I see Sam. That, again, sleep paralysis.
It's the sleep paralysis
sleep
demon.
paralysis demon. My sleep paralysis demon. I don't like.
Okay. All right. But yeah, so that was my introduction. That was the first time they saw me, so that's great.
It is I, Lord of Darkness.
Venom. Okay, wait. Why isn't this working? Okay, I need to focus for a second. This is being a dumb. I don't like that.
Hey, Ross, stop making noises.
Blech.
Yeah.
Get that count. Yeah. Get that count. Yeah.
Sam introduces himself in one of two ways. He either burps or makes weird bodily noises, or you hear yucks. Sam were an old-fashioned book character, he'd be Huckleberry Finn.
Oh God.
What, Sam? What?
I don't know, like, who's the racist in that book, but all I know is that there's a lot of N-words.
No, there's only one, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I think, yeah, if I remember correctly, it's a single usage, and they warranted an entire reprint of the book.
Oof.
In modern times, which is kind of weird. Be like redoing a Samuel Jackson movie.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know the
But
context
this is
of
not.
it, so I
Yeah,
don't know
this
how to
is not the
this.
stream for that. Or is
Quickly change the stream
Political.
title.
Or
But even if we were to get into a debate about that, I don't have much of a leg in that race. I haven't read the book. I don't know the context of it, so whatever.
it's a weird book.
I'm not gonna read index. No, wait. Read index. Yes.
There's someone held on to play this game.
Hmm?
You've played this game before.
You gotta upgrade your once at a time.
Yeah.
Or like ASAP or something.
That's the plot ID, yeah.
From what I remember. You gotta capture a bunch of things.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to keep
And you
losing
have
my.
to build the things, upgrade the things to get the higher level buildings.
Yes, but where'd my techie boy go? There he is.
Actually, no, I think they're all kind of different, but most of it is just you have to build the tech buildings and unlock the more better things.
Ox.
It's an odd thing for an Imperial Guard to say.
Rips their skin off.
We orkies now, boys.
We big guns. We the gits now. Daka daka daka. The amount of heresy spewing from my mouth right now.
So who do you send for? Which faction?
Sam.
Mhm.
That's the only faction I can send for.
Oh, you're out of luck, mate. I'm a terrible faction to send for. I'm like the worst 40k faction.
Yeah, but you have the biggest knob. Your knobs are bigger than the Orc Boy knobs.
I really like the
Necrons.
Tau and the Necrons.
Necrons. You just throw me techie Egyptians, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck, you caught me.
Is that the tower?
No, that's the Necrons.
Okay. Oh wait, yeah, no.
The techie
The
undead
soulless-
Egyptians.
Yeah, soulless Egyptians.
Well, machine undead.
Monday. What happened to my infantry? Come on. I blame Peter Ross.
What?
Peter Ross stole my infantry command.
Okay. Well done, me, I guess.
Sounds something like an awkward say.
Oh, wait. Wait.
So badly describe your D&D character to me now.
And item... Wait.
I mean, obviously after.
That's the first instance. Get from there. Use that. Oh god, this is a weird one. Wait. I'll tell you in a second. This is like weird array math. Oh, I might not have done that right either. Oh shit! I think I did that right. Hey! Wait, no. I was so close.
You're giving me
it works for one of them.
Emotion.
Wait.
I don't know how to feel.
It works for one of them. Damn it.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to... Okay. There's a lot of blue lines, but there's actually two different groups of blue lines here, right? So, the first group of blue lines is the ID of the plant. So instead of names of plants, imagine if you just gave it the number. So like a bonsai tree is a 0, a fern is a 1, for example. Now, you go up to a plant and you go and pick it up. The next number is how much of that plant you get. So you could say like, I get 5 bonsai worth. And then like you go up to the next plant, it's like, I get 10 fig worth. So, both of those IDs are stored into one group, like one map it's called. The map consists of two different columns essentially. The first column is the IDs of the plant. Those, you can't have multiple entries with the same value. So you can't have like an entry for fig and then another entry for fig later. It's like one entry for fig and then it has the tied value to it, and that's how much you have so far. So what I need to do first is I need to check if the plant ID is within that map already, if it's in that listing, and if not, then add it. Now the thing is, the plant ID isn't necessarily tied to the position in the map. So if I look up for position 1 in the map, it might be plant ID 2 with a value of 10, for example, like that. So each of those numbers that I told you, so the listing index, the plant ID, and the value are all integers, so they're all these blue lines. So it makes it a little tricky to figure out which one is which. So that's what I'm trying to wrap my head around.
Okay.
So I might have to restart this.
But is it a multi-dimensional array, or is it
essentially
like
a two-dimensional array, but like two-dimensional.
If it's an object, can't you just use like a normal key value instead of an ID?
No, I don't know if it's an object in the same sense that you're thinking. Can you use a set? I don't think so. Where's a set? No, it's not a set. Set is a one-dimensional string of unique values. Can I get my brain off this for a little bit? Bjorn, what did you ask? My character?
Yeah, give me a character.
Okay, my character.
Badly. I don't want to think that this is an actual human being on playing. I want this to be redonkulous.
My guy made of dirt. He cuts himself and fills himself up with molten lead, and he was kicked out of home. That's it.
Well, that sounds fantastic. I love it already.
Yeah, I don't want to give too many details, but yeah, that's the gist.
That's
the elevator pitch, and that's like at this point is when everyone runs out of the elevator screaming.
You literally just approached me from behind.
Oh, he cuts himself like this. Look, give me the medal. I'll do it. I'll show you.
You just whispered that into my ear.
So, can I show you a trick?
You like hanging up my scars?
So
what are the general rules for a game jam? Are you allowed to seek help? Are you?
Yeah, I mean,
I assume it's the registered people. You can't just be like, okay, now I'm calling upon my friends over at EA to.
Well, I mean, okay. So in this case, if they were working for EA but they lived in South Africa, they could participate. It's just they need to be registered on your team if they're giving you significant help. So, for example, if I was consulting you for like every problem that I encountered, then you should probably be registered to my team, even if you're not doing any direct coding.
Heroes for consultants now.
Any assets that you don't make during the jam need to be noted. So even though I made the main menu and stuff myself, I still need to note that it was done before the jam so that it can be, kind of taken into account. If you have any assets that you have the rights to use, so you can't just use anything, then you need to note that. Otherwise, like if you just ask them for help in the community, they were actually asking us earlier, then you can like ask questions to other guys and you don't have to like register them on your team or anything. It's just like, you're like, hey, like what the hell is this? Like I'm running into a weird error, can anyone help me kind of thing. Other than that, it's very cool. It's like very cooperative.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm yawning. That's not good. Okay. Now I need to think for a second. I think we're gonna redo this.
Cool. I'm watching a 3090 review.
Ooh, nice. You know what? I'm actually going to mute myself and I'm going to listen to music while I do this.
Okay.
So I'll check you guys in a little bit.
Cool.
I'm deeply offended, but it's okay.
Alright, let's do this. Just for context, I still can't hear you guys, just that you won't hear yourself on stream because I'm listening to music and I've muted my desktop audio. In case you need me. Boy, howdy.
The whole night, you need to go through.
Oh, wait, 1 second, guys.
No. You run naked and your nipples just start bleeding.
What in the hell did I walk into? Sorry, I just came through for a second.
You ran into it. Ha!
How are we doing?
Talking about bleeding nipples.
Oh, no, it's wonderful. Just what I need right now.
You want me to make your nipples bleed?
You don't have to make them. They just happen.
I get to. Oh.
Oh yeah, good night, guys. Good luck.
Oh, well, thanks for the support.
That's a valid.
Cheers, dude.
Ross, I want something.
What?
I want something.
You want
I don't know
something?
what I want. Is that not a weird? Like,
No, it isn't actually.
what do you want, Peter Ross?
3080.
Oh, 3090.
No, 3080.
Do you just want? You want to temper your expectations or
Because
something?
the 3090 is like quite CPU limited at the moment.
Is fantastic.
No, you don't
God, man,
understand.
just the right happiness. This light is like shining into my eyes. I get the dramatic lighting, but like I'm blind.
Like with a lot of
There you
games and stuff, it's not scaling super well at the
Gotta get
moment
that
because
posture.
of CPU.
Is it doing better than 3080?
Yeah, but only by like 20%.
See, again, you're
At
literally getting
4K.
a free fucking 3080. If you're getting a free 3080, you're getting a free 3090.
Nobody said
So
anything about free.
It is. That's what you want.
I didn't say I wanted a free one. I just said I
Okay,
wanted
so
a one.
you don't want a free one.
Well, I'm not thinking about it from the perspective of it's free.
Respectfully, I'm gonna deafen myself.
Go for it.
For clarity of mind. Oh, God. Okay. So we are getting plant ID as index, and the item here is the count of the plant. Okay. So, if it is equal to that, then it doesn't exist. So we're setting the item to the gather amount, yes. And the index is going to be the plant ID, right. Then once it exists, we then add it. The index is going to be the plant ID. Oop, wait, plant ID. Yeah, index. There you go. Okay. Does that work? I better have a print set up to check this. Element. Array index is the plant ID, and element is the count. Right, let's see. The first one should be -1. 1. It's not adding. Okay, so that adds. That adds. Why is it not set? 1 gather count. Gather count is 2. Gather count is 5. So ID 1. I'm just going to put these in order. 0. 1. So that is 2. Okay. So 2 doesn't count up. Why doesn't it? It adds in the last one that you add. It's strange. Print new plant. Existing plant. New plant, new plant, new plant. It always goes new plant. So what is the plant ID? We're finding it within the array. If it equals -1, then we go through to true. Why is it equal to -1? Finding the... Right. I think I see why. So we're finding the count rather than getting the plant ID. So is valid index. I think that's what I'm looking for. Let's see if that works. Existing plant. No, new plant, new plant, new plant. Oh wait, of course now it's reversed. Not. Okay. So new plant, existing plant. Neat. And then you can't increment a bit of half. So then existing plant, existing plant. Nice. Wonderful. There we go. Cool. We got it. Right. Oh, it's confusing with all these same colors. Whoa. Hey, that's cool. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh. Right, I need to pause these before I do that. Spaghetti.
Hello.
Spaghetti.
We support you from the side.
Yeah. Look at my
Unless you're a
stream.
communist.
I got it, I got
Yes,
it.
fuck you, Sam.
I got it. So the bottom section, good.
Top section.
Top section, bad. No.
Oh.
Delete. Good.
Deletes your entire everything
Okay.
out.
Good. Plunt. And then I make it green so I remember it's plunt.
You should include a special little reference for your friends in the game, just like oh my god, my friend sat with me the entire time. They're such idiots.
I actually will, yeah. If you, I'll credit you guys if you want. Yeah, I mean like emotional support.
Emotional support.
I'll put it in.
I'd like to. We're sending you some physical support tomorrow. We're sending you a personal physician.
Where is it?
We're sending a man to come click your back for you.
I think.
Fuck. So I was talking about the SRIOV thing the other day.
Yeah, I prefer my SSRIs, but cool.
Oh, they really need to unlock that. So for people that don't know, SRIOV is NVIDIA's Quadro, or not, is it on the Quadro cards? No, it's on the Quadro cards. It's on like the enterprise cards, and it allows you to basically share GPU between VMs, like you can with your CPU. And we really need that on consumer cards, so that we can basically make Windows
great again.
DOSBox and just use it when we need it, and the rest of the time use an actual operating system. That's not awful.
Okay, so I've got the plant thingy working. Now I need to make some models for them and some integration.
Can
I invite my teammate to the channel?
Yes, I would love to meet your teammate.
Cool. I don't know if he's keen to join, but
just like bear in mind these
him.
guys are terribly inappropriate. Don't forget to ask him what size cock he wears.
Jesus Christ. Okay, this is my like friend from work, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, you know we will.
Okay, so what kind of plants am I making for these? I need minimum 3. So I need like a blue plant, a red plant, and a green plant.
Lavender's a good one for blue, even though it's lavender colored. A rhododendron.
What?
Rhododendron, just because
rhododendron bush.
It's such a fun name.
I'm probably gonna make my
name like a rhododendron bush. Remember that line?
Yeah. How many rhododendrons can you fit up your nose? Think carefully. The fate of the world rests in your hand, Mr. Bont. Oh my god, I get free units. I didn't know that. Okay, so all my base units are kind of free. Except I have to give them rhododendrons.
Rhododendron. A rhododendron from ancient Greek. I don't know how you say
Rose.
That. It's rose, and it basically means rose tree.
All about the rose tree, Sam. Yep.
Mainly found in Asia.
So just check the stream real quick. This kind of like blue plant, like that kind of vibe.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that looks good.
That's a really groovy plant, Sam.
That's like lavender, right?
Yeah, that pretty much looks like what lavender is.
Okay.
God, why does it just have like a yeet cannon? That's fantastic.
You know what? I'm actually going to draw some elements for this. Like proper styles.
I'm looking up interesting plants.
Interesting
Let me
plants.
look up
You're
interesting-
gonna get a picture of your brother.
What the fuck is that?
Plants.
Very interesting. That's a good one for red.
Which one?
That is, it's horrific, but I like it. It's
What
like,
this?
that's not a plant.
No.
That's two ants farting over an eyeball.
It says it's the lizard vine.
Keep your lizards away from my vines. Also, Peter Ross, look. Peter Ross, it's literally just Tony Hawk.
Yeah, it was an April Fool's thing on a gardening blog.
Ah, those gardening blogs,
Oh,
they're such a riot.
Okay. I'm gonna try my hand at. I don't normally do pixel art, so it's gonna be fun.
What? Who is doing these? I need to stop.
The gardeners.
This is fucking Janine again, isn't it?
Janine?
Yeah, Janine and her garden.
Who's Janine?
Her garden. Ah, yeah, some fucking negative. But Peros, look, it's Tony Hawk.
Deja vu.
Na 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 Necron, na 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 Necron. Na.
I love that the battles were like actually battles in that game. It wasn't just like PPUK did. It was like
So like Tiberian.
actually meaty.
Tiberian War kind of stuff.
Not quite. That was a different feeling.
Okay. If you say something bad about Tiberian War, you
I'm
know
not
you
saying
die.
anything. I'm not saying anything bad about Tiberian
And
War.
I
like
know,
that too.
because you know you'll die.
No, I played the heck out of that game.
That's the real big PP move right there. That's like Sam level big PP.
Ooh, that's pretty dang small.
Let's play with Nick.
What?
He likes the game too.
Oh yeah. He appreciates of my attraction to Factorio.
Yeah.
And of my continuing belief of the glory of the CCP. Right, Sam?
What?
Yeah, CCP, Sam. CCP.
Alright.
They're listening, Sam. They're always listening. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Have you said that you're dropping shortly? He's just working on some music real quick, and you can't work with like sonic distractions. He calls it. That's your voice, Bjorn. Sonic distractions.
He's
That's
just like
a good-
fucking
that's a good
cunts.
term.
You can't work with fucking
like that.
cunts. That's us. We're the cunts.
Speak for yourself.
You're a cunt, Peter Ross.
Do you think he knows what we're running a Sonic roleplay server?
What? Sonic.
Sonic
I just heard
roleplay.
Sonic Goofy. And
I didn't
my
say
mind-
that.
You said nothing of the sort.
I'm embroiled in the goof.
Group? What happened to divot patterns with this?
Goof. Na 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 na.
Have either of you done pixel art before?
One of my friends has. I can get him on
Don't
chat if
stress.
he's
It's
away.
it's like midnight, yeah. Don't stress.
He doesn't sleep easily, so we can abuse that if you want. Okay, you know what I mean. That sounds terrible, but
I've like altered some icons, but that's about it.
Okay. I'm trying to add it.
I have a girlfriend.
Does she do pixel art? Or is she just like, is
She
that just the
can.
information? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm boasting.
I have a girlfriend. I don't know what. I don't. It doesn't pertain to
I
conversation.
don't need pixel art. I girlfriend. The implications there are slightly interesting.
that.
Don't hurt my scarabs. They're cute as dick.
You say dick is cute?
Yours isn't.
Oh.
Obviously it is. That's why we call it Sam the Destroyer.
Jesus.
I did send you my fantastic rim thing. I love it.
No, Rim
I
World,
look
not Rim Thing. Don't leave it at Rim Thing
Sorry, yeah,
on stream.
Rim World thing. I fucking look away for a minute and suddenly out of nowhere it's just he's just gone ahead and murdered everything that could possibly breathe.
Is this the Sam person in there?
Yeah, Sam the Destroyer. It's just like so many cats. It was just wild. This is not expected from Sam the Sam the Depopulator.
Ah, there we go. That's the one.
It could work as so many. This was just. It was a trip, Sam. It was a trip. Aha! You thought the scarabs were dangerous, but now get ready for the.
The scarabs. 2.
They're like vertical scarabs.
The scarabinding.
The scarabigading.
Mm.
The scaribs! Get ready for my wailing terror. Haha! Eat moral damage. Sorry, morale damage. Moral damage is something slightly different. Imagine moral damage. It's like, you're not good enough, so ha, fuck you. Oh shit, I can deploy flayed ones straight into them.
You mean like reinforce?
No, they're just like straight up deploy flayed ones. Is one of the things I can do.
And that kind of, you basically just have to like limit their resources early, or they just steamroll you in late game.
Because they're completely immortal.
Yep. If you get enough resources, it's just like game over. The game was like surprisingly well balanced as well. The amount of variation that it had. Like all the factions are very different.
Yeah.
In terms of unit composition.
The music at like 3 bit rates
Yeah.
is fantastic, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Like the Eldar, you really have to, spread out, use your stealth, do hit and run, because your units are like super squishy, but they do pretty high damage. And you gotta know what counters what with the Eldar, because of the fact that you die so fast. But then you get to late game and you just like summon whatchamacallit, Kane.
Fuck you.
Avatar of Kane. And weaks everything.
Jesus.
Like Dawn of War 2 was really cool.
I really enjoyed it. It was
I
a
want
different
more of this.
style of game completely.
I want more of this. That didn't suck. Because they tried with Dawn of War 3 to get back to the style, but it didn't work.
They tried some weird shit with Dawn of War 3. Oh, my flag ones are still here.
But I think it was because they were trying to make it like an esport game.
That's a valid.
They were trying to make it StarCraft.
And we all know StarCraft was just a Dawn of War ripoff. Gosh.
Well, no.
Well, it was definitely a Warhammer ripoff. Like, let's be real.
But Dawn of War, 3 came out around the time where everything had to be an esport game.
Yeah.
If it wanted to be popular. Do you think they'll do another Command & Conquer?
God, I really wish they would.
Maybe after all the remasters. Because I assume that they're gonna do like Red Alert 2 and stuff now.
If they do, dude, if they do Tiberian Sun, I will fucking sell my guitar to buy it.
It'll most likely be on
Game Pass.
Game Pass once it merges with EA Play.
Once the merge begins.
Oh, it's not a merge per se. Ooh, Sam, I like the.
Thank you.
I like you,
the art on
Sam.
the right. There's like funny ones. They're very cool.
Oh wow, that looks like very Terraria stuff. Speaking of Terraria, how about
I'm not starting a new game. I'm like on my third playthrough now in the past year. Not the past year, past probably 4 months kind of thing.
fair.
On the plus side, my girlfriend really likes it, so that's super cool.
how does she feel about horses? Though?
She has a horse in game, and if you ruin that for her, I'll kill you.
It's a risk you're willing to take.
It's not. It's really not.
What are you guys planning on playing next?
I am. Well, she's currently getting into Among Us, which is really cool. She betrayed me so hard. I'm so proud of her. I honestly thought she was going to be super innocent. When she was imposter, she was like, "Oh no, I don't want to kill anyone. Do I have to?" But nah. I was watching the security cameras, and I'm watching, kind of the CEO was moving around, oh, there she is, and then instantly neck snapped, and I'm like, and she went on to win that game, dude. Was playing with Matt Edison, and it was down to her. She was the last imposter. We were playing with 9 people. It might have been 10 at that point. She was the last imposter, and everyone was the last 3 people, both of them were suspecting her, and literally in the last 15 seconds they were like, "Nah, this is a ruse, you're the imposter," and then everyone's like, "No, you're the imposter." So and she won straight up. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it's really
We
cool.
need to play Secret Hitler. God.
Ah, we do.
Fuck me. Sam.
Eh?
Secret Hitler. I don't call you Sam, the Hitler secret. Hitler Sam.
Have you
Secret
seen-
Ham Hitler for nothing.
Secret Sam.
Have you
Sittler.
seen a
The
game
hamburger.
called Craftopia?
Craftopia. I think I have. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I
Oh
have.
god, that yeah, it's just everything at once.
It's like all the games in one.
It's uncomfortably everything.
Uncomfortably
But
everything.
it looks rather entertaining.
It does, but it looks uncomfortably like everything at once.
But that's
I'm not
what
ready
they
to
were,
take
they
everything
were
at
going
once, Peter
for.
Ross.
You can build factories, explore dungeons, catch fish. Learn skills, build things, hoverboards, motorbikes, helicopters, automobiles.
Hey, what am I doing
biplanes,
for
tanks.
the? What am I doing for the red plant?
Red plant, can you open up the
ooh.
red plant? I really want him
Something
to
with
try.
thorns. Something
No,
with
wait.
thorns.
Can you open up the weird looking plants or interesting looking plants or whatever you searched? Plants.org.
I searched for interesting plant. Yes.
It was that red one that looks like a hole or an eyeball kind of thing. Like, super freaky.
What, these?
Yes!
It's not really a... No,
He could represent
it's a
it
flower, but
pretty
it's
well.
rather big.
$100,
It's like that big one that like eats animals.
And it smells like rotting flesh.
Send it to me.
Like, it's such an
I'll send
alchemy
it
thing.
now.
Hashtag alchemy thing.
What's it called?
Gimme.
It's called the...
Gimme.
Raffle is... I know it's in,
At the Wikipedia page, rather.
that's our Wraith Lord. I know it's in RimWorld as well. We are like, you know...
I think I know what you're talking about. That one's quite big.
Yeah, it's the big one.
Big boy.
Raffle yes.
Hey, 6 hours, 20 minutes. We're getting there, boys. Like a full day.
No, you have... Sorry, by the way, you have 6 hours, 20 minutes left.
Oh, shit.
Removes gameplay as a non-essential service.
Okay. I feel like that might be quite big. That might be an interesting one to
I
like.
think something...
I would like to have. I would like to have big plants that give like more items, like more gathering when you collect it, but like they might be found in like harder areas. But I think for the basic plant, maybe actually.
I think
let's put that on the back burner. Let's see. Okay, so what can we do for the green plant?
Poison ivy is a very like traditional witchy thing. I'd like to think wild winter peas would be fantastic.
Wild winter peas.
Yeah. Whatever things you pick up winter peas as part of your brewery.
They've been tearing out all the wild ginger in the gorge.
Not the wild gingers, those guys are so 360 cool, bro.
They're not indigenous.
Gingers aren't indigenous, you say.
Not the wild ones.
Born to be wild ginger.
Hope
What's
that
that
didn't cut
sound?
my shit. No, sorry, I'm just changing the lighting here. Something more dramatic.
Ooh, getting very moody.
Yeah.
It's like wow, chicka, chicka, wow, wow. I assume that's how Sam makes noises. Do you go to the bottom left? There.
Oh, good old 1010.
Oh yeah. MMO Pokemon.
I think I'm gonna make a bush for this one.
I'm a bush.
Bush.
Call it George.
Make it very squiggly. Just like recognizable.
Yes, blast them, my tomb spooters.
Pizza time.
What?
Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Is it always pizza time?
Pizza time.
You said spiders.
What?
Pizza time.
Look, I think I might be having a strong, but what the fuck are you on about?
Pizza time.
Spider-Man pizza time meme.
Pizza time.
Is that a meme?
Yeah. In the I think it's the first one.
Pizza time. I don't know. It's the only one that matters.
Sammy Davis Jr.
Tobey Maguire.
That's the same
He's
person.
delivering a pizza.
Pizza time.
And he gets to the building and he's like, pizza time.
Aspirational.
That movie is such a meme.
Truly autismal.
It's brilliant, but it's a meme.
I want one of everything. Okay. You know what time it is when I'm down to my socks? That's why I call it business song. It's business. It's business time.
I'm gonna watch the pizza time memes now.
Making love.
Pizza time.
Making love for two. Making love for 2 minutes. What I hate about this, Peter Ross, is I can clearly see this thing's shadow. I can clearly see that thing's shadow. Why can't I shoot it in the fucking head?
Cause it's not in your dimension.
The shadow is not the head, Bjorn. Believe it or not.
I don't.
Oh, well then you're dumb.
I am.
Okay.
Go.
Hmm?
You are now having a seizure.
Time.
Can you guys hear my window in the background, just by the way? It kind of creaks every now and then.
No.
Okay.
Don't think so, no.
Just wanted to check. I don't know if it was like annoying.
You're very self-conscious about your windows.
Yep.
Interesting. Why?
Because praying mantises like them.
You're very self-conscious about your praying mantis. Mantis. Mantidals.
For good reason.
Because they're watching you.
Always.
Always watch.
Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
Oh, bugger. Man.
Sam's like, oh, I don't know how to code.
Dang it. Can't believe I never considered this. No, I accidentally added a gradient to something. I shouldn't have had it. Dang.
You're gonna die now, Sam.
Yeah.
You know, that's illegal. The
I know.
Geneva Convention was invented for people like you. Gosh. You're going to Geneva hell.
Oh no.
Which is just Geneva.
It's just Geneva, yeah.
It's like game dev hell.
If they were to take you to mild inconvenience Geneva, no, not Geneva, Guantanamo, what would they hit you with?
Oh, mild inconvenience.
Yeah.
Shit.
Not mild, maybe not mild inconvenience, but like pet peeves and like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like what is a
What's
mild?
the most offensive thing I can say?
A mild torture, yeah, that would still like hurt you.
Everyone would be using the word amount when they mean number. That fucking bugs me so much. I don't know what. There's no reason it should bug me, right? Logically, I can be like, yeah, this is a stupid thing. People are stupid and don't know anything because they're fucking retarded. See, I can logically be like, look, you know, not everyone cares about their grandmother and they want them to and not everyone cares about grammar. Not everyone cares about being right or having standards.
But they should.
But they should, and
Professionals have
they don't.
standards.
Yes. It peeves me to high fuck that no one knows simple grammatical differences like when you use amount and when you use number. If you can fucking count it, it's a number. It's a feasible countability. It's number. Like, money is not a set value thing that you can count. There's no standard. What the fuck is that? There's no standard thing that you can.
It's the amount police are gonna come get you.
Yeah. So it's an amount of money. You can have the number of dollar bills because that is located in a finite reality. You can go, I have $10 bills. That is the number of dollar bills I have.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go, I have the amount of money I have is it's so annoying.
You're just thinking about it.
I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I must be at least some level of autistic as shit. Just because, like, that shouldn't bug me, but it fucking does.
Mm.
And, like, I would go road rage on someone's ass.
It's just like a drive past you at the robot. Amount! And you're just like, oh no, you just like kick it into sixth. You like run the red and like
Run them red. There's just blood and children everywhere. Not even related. It's just should have used the right grammar, you fucking degenerate.
So now I'm curious, is this a pet peeve that you gained from studying linguistics, or is it like
Nope,
why you
always
started
had it.
studying linguistics? Okay, this is your origin story.
Fuck yeah. This is my Tony Stark moment. This is my cave in Afghanistan. Nah, it's just... It's one of those things where I'm like, why would you not know it?
Hmm.
It's like, this is the language we've all agreed upon using. Could you just use it a little bit right?
Please, like pretty please.
A little bit more right. I'll let you get away with a few other linguistic
Just not this one. This one
annoyances,
is
but
mine.
just not this one. There's pet peeves, and then there's full blown psychotic fucking hatreds. I'm in that camp.
Okay. Bjorn, not Bjorn. Peter, what's yours?
So what was the question?
If you were to go to Guantanamo Bay for mild
to
annoyances.
start a race war around
Yeah. So, what's your pet peeve?
What's my pet
Bjorn,
peeve?
evidently,
Bjorn,
just
Bjorn.
listed as.
Getting the last bit of mayo out the jar.
Like, so they would just give you like 20 jars, like almost finished, and you'd
Yeah.
have to like complete the task.
Yeah, I hate
Because
that so
you'd
much.
feel so bad if you didn't.
Because like if you use a knife, right,
Mm-hmm.
then it gets on the handle of the knife
And then also on your hand.
and on your hand.
You gotta commit.
You have to commit to get that last bit of mayo out. So yeah, that's my pet peeve.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
no, I'm totally on board with you,
you would get over it after the first couple, I think. So like after you've already gotten dirtied, then you need to have a reason to not get dirtied again. So I think
Well,
in your
they
case
just,
it would
they
be
wipe
something.
down your hands every time.
Yeah, it would be
Off
something
each
like
one.
you'd have to scrape out the mayo and then like do a little coding task and then go back to it. So
Yeah.
unless you're willing to concede that your keyboard gets
No,
disgusting,
just like every meal.
your meal
So
once
there's-
again is this almost empty jar of mayonnaise. Have fun.
Yeah, that suck.
Okay,
What about you, Sam? We've tied you down, and we're
Um,
inflicting what upon you?
Mine would probably be they would give me like the last bit of a popsicle, but like then they would at the end of the popsicle, after I've enjoyed it and I've been lulled into that sense of security, then they like clamp my jaws down on the wooden popsicle stick and grind it along my teeth. I would die, just die, like heart attack on the spot. The like feeling of wood scraping along my teeth is yucky. Yeah.
Mm.
I haven't had a popsicle in a long time, like almost for that reason. So that's fun.
I remember what I didn't like about this game now, Piros. It's how fucking long it takes to finish. Like I've won.
Oh yeah, no, it takes ages.
I have the points and stuff. I have to hunt down every last unit.
Oh, you need to change the victory conditions then. If you're doing like annihilation or whatever that
Yeah.
hunt is, then yeah, you'd have to hunt them all down, but you don't have to do it that way.
It's part of the campaign, so
He has to do it. It's his calling.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Can I do
Sam's my calling secretly.
I can't. I want to like stippling effect. Can I brush settings? Oh no. Scattering.
Dude,
There
I'm
we go.
so looking forward to the boys tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'm just discovering stuff. Don't mind me.
He's discovering the boys. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
You're a
the
pyramid
boys.
of doom.
Oh
Hello.
wow.
Pyramid of doom is
Why can't I don't have anything that can see that apparently.
you must have something.
Let me go through my list.
I think it's the scouts, isn't it? Usually.
Scarabs.
Uh-huh. Everyone must have a detection unit, otherwise it's not fair. How cool is that sound?
Very 1980s.
I love it.
My favorite is just your pyramid can just get up and walk everywhere, essentially.
Well, float
Float, yeah.
and or teleport.
Yeah, but I love the teleportation as well. It's just like, I feel like it. I want to be there, but I don't want to put in the effort of getting there. Teleport.
The mothership in Homeworld.
Hmm.
Carriers.
Or What was that unit in Command Conquer? The screen. Was it the screen? Who could
that
summon in
could-
just the.
You're talking about the mothership in
Yeah.
Command & Conquer. It didn't teleport.
Yeah, but you kind of
You just
summoned
had
it
to.
in at a
You
location.
summoned it in, and then you just had to attack like one building, and then the thing it spread between other buildings.
Oh, so ridiculous! I loved it.
But it was fairly squishy.
Well, it was like anti-air squishy.
Yeah.
But if you could just force fire on the ground, because it had like a wind up.
Mm.
Where are these people coming from?
That corner over there, apparently. Filthy Eldar.
Said Peter Ross and racism. I mean, they're older. I mean, if you think about it, like the entire subtext of the Dawn of War stuff is literally just race wars, but infinite race
100%.
wars.
But I think they're like different enough to warrant it.
And also, everything is malicious enough to warrant it. There's nothing
Everything is
good.
super aggro.
There's literally nothing good about this universe. Like, the Chaos literally have like these weird... To spawn more Chaos Warriors, they have like impregnated women who get like stretched over, and then Marines get shoved inside of them, and then Chaos spawns directly into. So fucked. Is it warm? Still.
Yes, master.
I want fucking generals. Oh, generals would be fantastic, dude.
You can still play it.
No, I want an updated general.
There's some pretty cool mods.
Yeah, but I want them to make. I want the developers to sit down and be like, "This is general."
Maybe they'll get there.
I don't want to
Depends
run
how
around this
popular.
map and find every margin.
Well, it depends how popular other remaster ones.
I've
are.
won. Please stop. Probably did it. I need to get some food in me or something, I think.
Go do it.
I'm probably gonna hit the hay.
I will stay up.
What time are you starting tomorrow, Sam?
I don't know. Depends
Whenever
if
you
I
wake
finish
up.
tonight.
Okay. Fair enough.
Sam actually wake up in the morning. Sam's just got 3 games out. Oh, I love the designs.
Mm.
I can't wait to see them like 3D realized.
Yeah, I've got ideas for like how I'm gonna do them 3D. So this is, I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna look, but this is very not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go shove food in me now.
Yeah, go do it. I'll be here. I'm gonna listen
Yeah.
to music in the meantime. So
I shall
yeah.
see you tomorrow.
Cool. Cheers. Have a
Cool.
good sleep.
Thank you. You too, when you get there.
No.
No sleep.
You're not the boss of me. Cool. Alright, cheers.
Cool. Cheers, dude.
Bjorn, I'm muting you now, so stream
You already,
can't hear you.
already left.
Okay. All right. Whew. Oh, I should. Wait, let's listen to this on stream. Okay. Oh, I love that. That was super cool. I'm going to try and cut this up. That is split UP. Sorry, I'm here. I'm just, oh wait. Sorry, I'm here. I'm just typing some notes before I forget. Why is Discord being weird? Really? There you go. Cool. He sent me a little thingy. You want to hear it?
Sure. Yes, definitely.
Cool. I'm gonna mute my microphone on the.
Cool. Wait, so what do I have to do? Oh, someone's watching Housemaiden Castle? What? Is it this background noise? This music? I don't have anything fantastic open, right? Because this is great. Based on what you described your goals as, I think this music is like such spot on shit. Like this is giving me such indie jam feels. Oh. So, how many distinct like tracks are you going for? Okay. So you're not gonna try and like split it up, like you'll have music specifically for the whole finding the plants kind of thing, or like yeah. Okay. So you're not gonna have like separate tracks to denote those two separate tracks. Mm. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Oh. Um, emotional support of Sam. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out like what I want to. If I open up like RimWorld now, I'm gone. I'm not sleeping tonight, kinda. But which is okay. Like, do you plan to sleep tonight, or are you gonna hit like 4 a.m. or you? Okay. I'm going. Look, I did say I was going to support you as much as I can, and I will. But don't worry about me. Like, if I'm like, I need to go to sleep, I will just go to sleep. Like, I shouldn't have had that coffee earlier because I'm like, you know that anxiety and heart palpitations that you get from. I don't know why I didn't have much caffeine today, but I drank early, and now I'm just like shaking slightly. But I think it's also because I didn't eat. Yeah, that's what Saturdays are for restocking on my weekly provisions. Yo, bro, I'm gonna be so drunk. You're fucking. Oh, yo. What was that accent? I don't know what that was at the end. I don't. I never want you to speak to me again. No. Mm. Britannia or Albion. No, Albion is a traditional name for Britain. Like, oh fuck, it's antiquated as shit. Like, it is old. That sounds fantastic. Oh my god, that sounds great. That's fantastic.
I just
Yeah?
realized my microphone is off for that. Cool. So the stream doesn't know why I was silent for a little while.
I don't think anyone's awake right now.
No, but for the replay and stuff. In case anyone's watching. Hey, look,
Give them
it's
a-
little
yeah,
ducky.
tell him why.
Ducky. I was looking for.
Ain't
I was looking
nothing
for
but
British
okay.
things.
Question regarding copyright.
Yeah.
If I start singing a song,
Mhm.
so not doing a cover, right? So covers technically you would have to go under modern copyright law. You have to get what is called I think it's an attenuation license, or essentially like a tiny short-term license to
cover the song.
just to cover a song, and anyone that wants to cover it has to get such a license. But no one really cares, and it's something that if people did, like if music companies did try and enforce,
Yeah.
people
It
would
blow
get
up in them, yeah.
angry. Yeah, people would get angry enough that it's just not worth the trouble for them, right? Now, if I'm not doing a cover, if I just randomly start like road trip karaoke style singing a song, is that in breach of copyright? There's no backing track. It's just me singing in my own terrible voice the lyrics to, I guess, some rough melody that we kind of
I think legally, like if it came down to like the wire and super technical definitions, you could be sued for it, but like no one's going to sue you for it, kind of thing.
Yeah, there are quite a few cases like that. It's very interesting.
But then like it's down into the like nitty gritty of it.
It's so unreasonable for companies to push through with it that the backlash that they would get from people would be so great that their company would go under because of it.
Yeah.
I actually, what was this? You guys put me onto Tom Scott, was it?
Probably, yeah.
Does an interesting analysis
Yeah.
of
Where
the
they're all right, but like no one cares. I mean,
it shouldn't be like this, but it is like it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't agree that it's like it should be like it is, but they are correct. Which is gross to think.
How do I? Oh god. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna have to mess this up. I wonder how this is going to work. Oh god. Uh-oh. Let's see. Stitch and sew. Oh. If I just remove n-gons. Hey, that worked friggin' well. Nice. Neat.
So what happened?
I'll tell you in a second. I'm just fixing up some stuff.
So is this an 8-bit game?
Kinda, yeah. But it's like pixel art. It's not 8-bit.
Yeah. So where's the distinction? Because can pixel art, I assume, be like 16-bit games as well?
Yeah. So pixel art is essentially anything that like uses the it kind of depends, because I mean like things like UltraKill also use like pixelated graphics where it just doesn't have bitmap smoothing. So you can see in Cinema here, if you're looking at my screen, this smoothing that you get is called bitmapping, and that's like the kind of blending that you get between pixels. Generally for pixel art, you don't want that because you want those like nice sharp edges. And I think that's what defines pixel art. So in my opinion, UltraKill would be pixel art. But then you get like more traditional like 2D sprite animations where like that will be definitely pixel art. Now, 8-bit is a technical definition where your bit depth in your color is defined by how many colors you can use in that kind of range. So, for example, 1-bit is just black or white pixels, right?
Yeah.
4-bit is like what is it? Essentially, you get 4 bytes of information. So it can be like 0, 1, 001, 0001, for example, and like that could define your colors. Then you get up to 8-bit, which has there's visible color banding when you use those kind of colors, but like if you're clever with it, then you can make it normal. A lot of the, don't quote me on this, but a lot of the like Mario games and all that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure those are 8-bit. Then you get up to 16-bit, where you can still have pixel art graphics with 16-bit color palette, but essentially the bit depth is the color palette that you get to use, and how in depth you can go with it, like how specific you can be with your colors. The most that you normally see is 16-bit color for textures and games, but most of the graphics that you see actually rendered on your screen are 32-bit. Now, when you watch videos on YouTube, for example, that's going to be 16-bit most likely, or even sometimes 8-bit, but then it's dithered. And dithering is a process where you can take the 8-bit colors and smooth it on the screen to give it like a bit of a fake gradient to then fake those 16-bit colors. So if you're looking at it from a distance where you don't see all the pixels in specifically, then it looks like it's a smoother color.
So what are the benefits of doing that? Like, why is that a thing? Why would you need that?
I can link you Tom Scott again.
I want Sam.
It's
I want
a
Sam
lower
McKenzie.
bit depth is let me show you an example. So
do you remember there's a massive fucking delay?
yeah, but I'll show you. So let's say we got this texture, right? So this texture is currently in 8-bit. That's a bad example. Let me get a new texture. Let me make a 128 by 128 pixel texture, and we are going to get a black to white gradient on it. Donk, or donk, like that. That's pretty smooth, right? You don't actually see the banding with 8-bit.
A white screen?
A white screen?
It's now black.
Okay. Let me change this to 16-bit. And then let's try that. I don't know how well this is going to come through on the stream though, because I think I'm doing in 8-bit. I don't exactly actually know how this is compressing it, but essentially this is a smoother gradient than the one that I had before. If I save this out as a PNG, which supports 16-bit,
yeah,
test grad 16, and I save this as a large file size, so there's no compression. Then I go to image mode. Wait, what the hell? That was 8-bit. Hold up, that was dumb. There we go. That's a smoother gradient. Image mode 16-bit. Okay, wait. This is the smooth one. Smooth. Control S.
Tell me, like, give me an indicator of when it's actually smooth, because
this is the smooth
delay.
one. So
Sam, you said this is smooth
clapping
one,
hands, clapping hands when it's smooth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then we're going to go to 8-bit. So this is the stinky one. I'm doing the thumbs down. So now we're going to save this, and we're going to say this is a JPEG, which is really good for 8-bit compression.
Okay. Smooth one, clappy clappy.
And let's put this as, this is also going to be not compressed, so it's effectively uncompressed 16-bit and uncompressed 8-bit. Now you can do these better, and like lower the quality and like lower the compression and stuff, but effectively that didn't work in my favor, because the 16-bit is somehow 16-bit is somehow a lower file size. Ignore that, but effectively I'm right. But also textures are weird, so don't worry about it. But most of the time, when you're working with large textures and stuff, what's it? 16-bit is going to give you like high quality but for higher file size. That's the difference.
Okay. Thank you for explaining that to me. Even a few examples were occasionally just like, yeah, but we don't want to.
Propaganda, pretty much like provably false. Just like who's going to stop me?
The Communist Party. Not the Chinese Communist Party, no, the other one.
Just all of them together.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're communists, so, community.
What? I don't know what that means.
It's meta-communism. It's a community of communists. Like, you know how democracy requires democracy to work?
Okay, I see what you mean.
So you know how for democracy to actually work in a world system, you need to have other countries that are democracies.
Yeah.
And take democratic values. So democracies are interesting because it's not just it's not just a government of the people. It's a government of the governments. In a way, where it's like a meta government, if that makes sense. Where it's everyone joining together with certain values makes up a democracy. And if you just had like a singular value system, a democracy wouldn't be able to work because, simply put, no one would take them seriously. That's why the biggest threat to democracies are countries that don't run on. So that part of the whole communist scare is when a country doesn't work on the same operating system as you, it becomes a threat because you can't expect certain patterns out of them. Like CCP has no qualms about dealing with shitty countries like Korea. They have a lot of quite valuable trade agreements with Korea. And they give zero shits. They do not mind. But if the Americans were to have like a super positive trade agreement with North Korea, they would have like trade sanctions imposed upon them because well, that's a dictator. You can't do that. That's illegal. Chuckles Armin.
Dictator, more like stinky tater. Got him.
More like dick cheese tater. Ha! So yeah, in an interesting way, democracies require democracies to agree to be democracies so that they can be democracies. And if everyone decides to be like something completely different, a democracy will collapse at its base level. Because it's kind of just not compatible with most other governing systems. That's why countries that have like monarchies become constitutional. Constitutional monarchies is what they're called.
What are you doing on the side? Sounds like.
Sorry, Dota.
It's fine, yeah.
I'm running a constitutional monarchy, lol.
Very nice. How's it going?
Well, I'm secretly the queen.
Oh, nice.
But so are you.
Neat. How do you think the world would react if, like, the queen, like
immortality.
Let's say there was a different queen right now that was like a lot younger, that wasn't gonna wasn't at threat of like dying.
You assume the queen is at threat of dying. She's one of the immortals.
She's
been around.
I read the best writing prompt a while ago. It was, at the end of the earth, once everyone else is gone, the final two immortals stand. Betty White and the Queen face off for the final battle of the lifetime.
Yeah.
I would give my life to watch that. Like, if I could be like, I just want to see. I'll be the third to last to die. But I was like, please, I will help you end the rest of people just to watch that.
Sam
Can you
becomes
imagine? They go like level 7 Super Saiyan, like right off the bat, no warning. Hey, make that a little plant. Nice.
Well, Super Saiyan God. That's the latest and the greatest.
I made a little plant. It's
I
a cute
love it.
plant.
So what's your process?
Draw it up, cut it up. put it together.
Not just for this. For like, let's say for the wider game. Oh, okay, so you kind of like do it as layers almost.
Yeah.
Okay, so for your wider game, like, do you sit down and you're like, okay, I'm working X, Y, and Z, or like, how do I explain? Is it a sequential thing? Is it?
What, like
an
how do
ordered
I plan how I'm gonna approach things, or?
How do you approach things?
I try and figure out what the core gameplay loop is, what the key features are. If you saw the beginning of the stream, we kind of wrote down the ideas that we had, and then we graded them based on how doable they are, and then how enjoyable they are, and then from that we
didn't get the beginning
That's okay. Oh wait, of the thing that I was saying now, or the stream?
of the stream.
Okay, that's cool. But essentially, we're just saying like, yeah, how doable things are, and then how like feasible they are to create. And from that, then we kind of just picked which one would be, you know, the best fit amongst all those. And like, what would be like, even if it was feasible to make, like, would it be stressful to make? And like, even if it was technically enjoyable to make, is it still like the best option?
We hate ourselves.
Yeah, like I could like choose a very difficult option and like force myself. I mean, I think I chose a pretty difficult option for this one. This has got quite a lot of content to make for 48 hours. But like, first of all, I really like this idea. Like, this is one that I've been wanting to do
this
for
is
a
an
while.
idea you've had for a while. So
Yeah, so it's like something that like I finally get the chance to actually like sit down and do this, and like I can, you know, get this idea off my mind finally. But it's also one that like since I've had this in mind for a while, I've planned it out a fair bit, and I know what assets I need, I know what content I need, I know how I'm going to structure things, and like that kind of mental planning, I literally like last night, I was like falling asleep thinking about like how these systems would work together, like how I would get this in place. And I mean, like, pretty quickly I managed to like prototype how I was getting the potion colors connecting together. Like, I knew what assets I need to do. There's not much downtime where I'm thinking like, okay, what's next? What am I doing? Like, let's plan it out. Like, it's just like, okay, let's fucking draw the next one, and then like you go for it.
So, what was the theme again for this one?
Returning from the brink. So I did modify my my idea a little bit, where it was the original idea was just like a little potion shop, but then the modified idea was that like your potion shop is constantly in threat of going into bankruptcy. So that's like the brink that they're talking about.
Yeah.
So it's just like, you know, playing around with that.
I like student debt simulator.
Yeah, it's great.
So how many people are competing?
This might not be indicative of the full number, but it'll give an idea. Oh wait, maybe this might help. On the
It's great because as you're saying that, you're just looking at a plant on the screen. You're just like, sole focus is just plant.
On the rules and info, 58 people have gotten their SA Game Jam participation role on the Discord, and on the Game Jams, can I find from here? Jams joined. SA Game Jam returning from the brink. Nice. On the itch page, it doesn't say anymore, but last I remember, I think I saw like 70-ish entries. So
Okay.
we'll see.
Is that a lot? Is that a little? I'm not
Oh,
sure.
96 joined. I mean, for context, the big yearly Unreal Engine Game Jam, I'll try to find that for you.
The international one.
Yeah. Unreal Summer Jam. I wonder if I can find that. H.I. 218 entries for the Unreal Engine Yearly Jam. That's like the Unreal Engine hosts a bunch of these every year, and this is like the big one. Summer Jam is like the big one they do. Where like they literally sponsor like the prize is like a computer kind of thing. So like, yeah.
I want a prize, a computer.
Oh, learn to do some game dev, and you got to be good at it. The biggest game jam was the
Yeah.
Game Jam. Let's just search Game Jam 2020. It'll be like the first option. Yeah, GMTK. This one had this was the biggest one yet. Let's see. He says it like right at the beginning.
This month, viewers of Game Maker's Toolkit were part of a record-breaking event. Over one weekend in July, we held the GMTK Game Jam for 2020, which was a manic game-making marathon where people had to make an entire game with just 48 hours on the clock. And that game had to fit a theme, which this year was out of control. The jam saw a whopping 18,000 people sign up, and they submitted an absolutely incredible 5,477 games.
So 18,000 entries and 5,400 games, and that was a 48-hour one as well. So that's the biggest one, yeah. So like that doesn't happen often, but like and that's like worldwide with like like the best known YouTube channel for this kind of stuff. So that's kind of context. So 96 is like it's pretty reasonable, and it's good for like SA Game Jam. I think this is the most we've had so far.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure.
I'm glad South Africa's actually fucking doing something except being high in scores of rape and murder.
I agree.
Damn it, your subscribers haven't gone up to like 2,000.
It'll get there, don't worry. It's because like I made some not decent tutorials. They were like they got popular. they were terrible tutorials. I kind of wish I'd. On the one hand, I'm glad that I made them because like it gave me confidence to make more videos. But like on the other hand, looking back at them, so I don't know how I feel about them. But like, they got me like some popularity. So I have about 1,800 sleeper subs. So they don't mean anything. Like realistically, I think my channel is probably closer to like, I wouldn't even say 100. Like I would say like 50 subs. Like that's kind of the level that it operates at.
Your estimated monthly earning is 0.2 to $3. Your video views have raised by 5.1% in the last 30 days.
Yeah.
Your total subscribers have. It's an interesting pattern. You just randomly get 10 subscribers occasionally.
Yeah. That's when I pay the bots. Yeah.
I think it's more to do with how YouTube changed its algorithm for subscribing. Like, you lost 10 subscribers on the 21st of this month, but you gained 10 subscribers 2 days ago. So you've averaged a daily +1 subscriber.
Yes.
That means in a month you should have 2,000.
Neat.
At some point you gain 55 subscribers in a single day. You had a recent spike of views in May for some reason.
I'm not too sure what that would be.
It's the day that you had your face reveal. Your butthole leak. Actually, I don't like that. Your titty slip.
Ooh. Do you think you could ever be like a big YouTuber or something?
Personally,
Yeah.
if I thought I could, I would have been one by now, I think. I don't think I have the personality. I'm an in-person personality.
Mm.
I think I might just be plain unsufferable over like like telephone or long distance or through video.
Mm.
Thank you for agreeing whilst you're on a long distance call with me.
I'm just like interested in like hearing what you think.
Yeah. No, but I think my personality is way better suited to being with people, because it's not just like my personality; it's my body language and everything that makes me an interesting person. Like, if you listen to what I say, it's a load of fucking bullshit. Now.
Oh no, fully. I'm joking.
No, it's genuinely true. Like, the stuff that spews out of my mouth is, I don't know. People like it for some reason. People are dumb though, so it's like, you know, counterpoint. But I have friends, and they like having me around, so I must be doing something right. Like staying up until 2 in the morning watching them play with their grass.
2 already? Oh god. Oh, wow, wonderful.
I'm actually probably going to go off in a little bit, and then I'll wake up early and watch you.
Okay. I don't know if I'll be still
Okay.
up, but yeah, like, you know.
It's more a case like that coffee has made my heart beat ridiculously hard.
No,
And I
I
think
get
at this point, before I like have a panic attack or a faint, I just want to lie down.
I get you.
But let me watch you for a few more minutes.
Okay, yeah. I'll try to finish this.
So do you think you could be big titty YouTuber?
I think my titty too small, but I feel like if I lucked into the, you know, having that audience and that environment, I feel like it would probably be for game dev, and then I'd super dig that. Because I mean, I look at there's other YouTubers like Danny and there's other guys that you linked me before. I forget their names. But like they're successful YouTubers, and like they, you know, just code like random stuff that they dig. And I can see myself, you know, vibing to that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, like if that's the kind of vibe that's happening, then yeah, I could see myself doing that.
Okay. Do you think you could do the sex-based YouTuber? I guess the
sex-based YouTuber.
The sexual appeal YouTuber, where it's not about the content per se, but because
like eye candy, so you just there to
people are literally there to perv over someone, and then they convince themselves slowly that they're there for other reasons. But
I think if I was in need of cash, I'd do it, and I don't like frown on anyone that is in that situation.
I don't think it's a need of cash situation, seeing as they mint a fucking sweet dollar from it for like
it depends on. I mean, yes, like a couple of them do, but like I think most of the people that do it don't. Like I mean, there's I mean, let's take OnlyFans for example. Like there's been a huge crackdown on that because of some celebrity. They said that they were like selling nudes on there, and then when you bought into that tier, like it was just like, you know, was it lingerie? You know, like scantily,
lingerie,
all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
oui.
lingerie. Yeah,
nudes.
Yeah. So essentially, everyone was like, what the fuck? And they wanted like refunds, which like caused OnlyFans like a huge chargeback thing. And then OnlyFans like started like cutting down on how it was how much people can pay for pictures, and like it was like a bunch of restrictions on a lot of people that were on that site, and that like caused huge cuts for their budgets, and they're like I'm fucking moving out now because of these like restrictions now. This is terrible. And like I remember going through a thread on it on Twitter a while back, and like there was a huge outcry about it. But like stuff like that, like the fact that that kind of stuff caused them to move out kind of tells me that they're not in the financial spot that they can, like it is, they do get paid a fair bit, but like it's not like that money is coming through every month.
Yeah, but it also does depend. Like, if you're getting paid, I think if you're getting paid that money and then you're just spending it on luxury goods or like having fun with it, whilst that's fantastic, and I would probably be in a similar boat. I think if you're not investing it, you're being a fucking idiot. Like,
but if it
do you invest your paycheck? Do you just take your money and you're like, I have this money now I can do stuff with it? Or do you go, I have this money, I'm taking this percentage of it and I'm investing it in these things?
No, so okay, I understand that. But like if we're looking at the case of someone who is, this was like as it was kind of happening, like as the outcry was happening, people were saying like, I'm moving out this month kind of thing. So someone that's in danger of like that month being like evicted, like they don't sound like they have much money to then invest after their expenses.
Are they American?
I'm pretty sure most of them would be, but I mean I can't say for like everyone.
Because I do know American contract law works differently, and if I remember correctly, a month-to-month contract is a genuine, specifically in larger, expensive-ass cities. Month-to-month contracts are a thing. So liquidation after a month is totally fine. It's not a defaulting on rent. It's, I cannot pay rent this month, therefore I must move up. Versus South Africa, where it's, I cannot pay rent this month. Enjoy being in arrears, you little bitch. We're gonna milk you dry. We're quite... Our housing and rental industry is kind of scummy. But also interestingly protected. So it's to the point where there's a pretty fantastic law called the Consumer Protection Act. That's not a law, but like it's an act that sets out some interesting boundaries. And in general, it applies to contracts. It's a key point of contract law and tends to apply in any case where there's a contract, an exchange of goods and services, that sort of like a phone contract, etc., etc. And it deals with like cancellations and arrears and defaulting and all that stuff. And it's such a good law for the people and not for the rental agencies that in every single rental agency's contract they try and get around as much of it as possible, to the point where I've seen some contracts where they've tried to include the very illegal phrase, each phrase was phrased differently, but it pretty much amounts to lol GG, the CPA doesn't apply here. Okay, cool. Which is funny because it's an act, so it just overrides any contract stipulated thing, and you can just go to the rental housing tribunal.
It's probably like a scare tactic though, to like.
It is. Do you know how often South African real estate agencies engage in scare tactics and manipulation of people and pretty much psychological warfare?
I'm gonna guess twice. That's ever happened.
At least twice.
Yeah, I think like okay, I won that round
3 times.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, fuck. Ooh. That's a good 50% of. Yeah. So South African rental stuff, we're kind of quite scummy.
Yeah.
And we also try and force long-term contracts because then we can kind of bind people down. And it's like, Yeah, in a shit economy, you want long-term contracts as a landlord, but individuals might not even be able to like get into a position where it's a long-term contract. Yeah. Rental in South Africa is crap, like several other features. But we have one of the best constitutions in the world. Doesn't seem to amount for. I'd rather have like a dictatorship and civil liberty stripped away from people. If it meant we didn't have the highest murder and rape.
I'd take that as well.
I would happily give up people's freedoms, including my own, just to major freedoms, obviously, but enough that just wasn't a thing where we actually became a fucking. I consider a country civilized when they're not in the top 20 for rape.
I mean, isn't Durban like the top city?
It's so bad, dude. It is so bad. Holy shit. It genuinely makes me anxious. And it's not even something that fucking directly affects me. Well, I mean, it does, obviously, but not as much as it would affect the, the key targets of rape, females. Like, holy shit, I could not imagine going, as a female, going to, like, central Durban to a club or anything, and not just be constantly anxious. And the people that aren't anxious have kind of just come to accept a fucking grim reality, and I don't know, I can't get behind that. I think whatever cultural backgrounds we have that are causing this, and let's be real, it's most likely the extremely disgustingly patriarchal cultural backgrounds we have in South Africa, both in terms of the Bantu tribes as well as the Afrikaans, because that's coming from the Dutch. The Dutch weren't exactly exemplars of human decency until much later. Like, fucking rip that shit apart. We don't need that crap. People aren't possessions. Stop treating them as such. You fucking fought for freedom, but you don't want to free your woman. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Ugh. Very much upsets me.
Here is a question about rhetoric that I'm curious about. Would you consider yourself a feminist?
Not in the remotest.
But I mean, like, you would just arguing for like women's rights to, freedom of movement.
I don't think you need to be a feminist to argue for women's rights, eh?
But isn't that like what a feminist is? I mean, what is a feminist to you?
It's a political stance.
And what does that stand for?
And for me, it's not a political stance. It's not a matter of politics. I think it's a matter of basic human decency.
But when you have people opposing it and they strive for policies that then, go against it, then isn't that the political stance to be against it?
For me, it's not. I'm not engaging in a field of politics with it. I'm not trying to engage it as a way of like a negotiation of different powers per se. I'm engaging it more on a base and primal level of we are not equal. I very, very much agree that nobody is equal at all. We have too many biological differences and too many adaptive traits for anyone to be even considered to be equal. Like, even fucking twins most of the time, like, one's better at masturbating and the other's better at chess. Who knows? Shit like that. Yeah, so for me, it's more of a case that there are just some things you don't do to another person, and you shouldn't do to another person. Not for any political thing, because if I was removed, the reason I think this is if I was removed from a political society, I genuinely believe I would still hold the same views, that they're just things you don't do to other people. You don't absolutely impose your entire will on another person's reality.
Okay, then what is
unless you're
politics
okay
to
with
you?
other people. A load of bullshit most of the time. people grasping for control over other people for power-related things. There's an idea that politics is power. Interesting, very semi-philosophical at its surface, but I don't really buy into it. I think politics is more a system of social control rather than just power. Because, like, me having a bigger club isn't a political statement against you, it's my club is bigger. Me having more strength than someone else isn't just a political statement against them, it's a I happen to be stronger.
So then how do you see, like, women feeling more safe in public being achieved? What do you think needs to happen for that then?
Everyone on the planet needs to die. Equal measures, everyone's dead. Let's go.
Okay. So that's equality, that's feminism.
See, that's the thing.
Got you.
Equality isn't the same as feminism.
Well, the generally, like, the women's rights marches go for equal rights. So I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing.
Yeah, of course. No, I mean, I know, but the fact that you have to take an extra step to think about that and then make the leap, rather
Well, that's the thing. It's like pointing out that, like, why isn't this the norm? It's like this should be the norm. Like, it's I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to say, like,
I think our rights are arbitrary. I think our rights are arbitrary and randomly assigned and don't actually mean anything and are non-natural. I think they're a product of a society because just as easily as they can be given, they can be taken away and nothing in the world can stop them. So they're not a natural thing. They're not something that you automatically deserve. However, I think the best way of describing it is I'm a futurist and a hard humanist. I believe in the greatness and the potential of the human species, and I think we can fucking do amazing things, and I think the way forward is to not treat 50% of our population like shit. Because it's not a case of, you don't have to get along. Look, I don't give a shit if Charlie Brown hates Susie Lee. Cool, that's their own thing. I'm not here to get involved and make them like each other. I don't think they have to work together if they want to. I think they can be snarky and spiteful and absolute dicks to each other. But I also don't think Charlie Brown has any right over her body, or she has any right over, you know, a shared decision with them. Like, I think those are things that people need to come to as equals. Everything else you can negotiate as, you know, betters and worses. I think, like, if you're more athletic, no one should have to, like, cut off their leg to run a race with you. You just happen to be better, or you've put in the work to be better, or you simply got lucky, and fucking kudos to you. Don't be a dickhead, though. I think whatever maximizes the way forward for humanity, whatever increases our quality of life, our lifespan, our survivability, our ability to persist in the universe, to carry on our DNA, to carry on our genes, I think we fucking go for that shit. We go for what guarantees the maximum rates of survival for humanity. And I genuinely don't think we do that by being a bunch of oppressive dickheads.
So then my next question is, do you think feminism argues for that?
Which one? Because, like, if you're talking Scud Manifesto, then go fuck yourself. No. If you're talking, like, first waves to, oh my god, you don't know the Scud Manifesto?
I mean, I probably do, like, if I understand, like, policies, but, like, I don't know the name of it.
Oh my god, let me.
I know there's, like, feminists out there that, like, ask for the abolition of,
that's the one.
You know, like, they ask for the, like, abolition of men, but, like, I'm just saying, like, when you hear feminism, like, you know.
Let's get up for Scum literally, what was it? Society for Cutting Up Men.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's look a little bit unreasonable, so...
So it was a manifesto of a radical feminist named Valerie Solanas. You know Andy Warhol?
I think so. I don't know.
Artist, film director, producer. That visual pop art stuff was all him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she tried to kill him.
Oh.
Give this a read.
I won't right now if that's okay.
Oh, obviously not. When you
Dusting the Scud Manifesto. Okay, so I'm gonna say like respectable like policies, because I mean like asking for like
so moderate.
Yeah, like okay, but yeah, let's say moderate.
Like at that point, you're
I
looking at
moderate. I feel like we are on an understanding where like the Scud Manifesto is like way out there, like obviously that's not going to be what I don't know, like that's not gonna help the equality. So
yeah,
like reasonable, like what's the term? Sorry, I'm going a bit blank here. Advocating for women's rights, like that kind of stuff. Like, is that reasonable? Like advocating for women's rights in Saudi Arabia, for example, I would consider that. I would consider that feminism.
Look, at that point, I think that's just straight humanitarianism.
The thing is,
there's feminism, and then there's that's a step beyond, because it's not just about women. That is, you need to destabilize an entire culture, because there's no way that treating people who want to put their penises and men with penises, so men, and lesbians, throwing them off cliffs and stoning them to death and then cutting their heads off and shit. There's no world in which that is okay with me at all. And that goes coupled hand in hand, well, the remaining hands you have left, with the women's right thing. It's not just a woman's right thing, and calling it a women's rights issue is so far undercutting that it's not even funny. That is humanitarian crisis. That is a human rights issue.
But I would say that it's not exclusive to like it can be a feminism issue and a human rights issue. Is what I'm saying. Like you can advocate for both.
Yeah, sure, but
I just need to plug in my headphones real quick. I will wait you for a second.
Cool. I do need to go off. My heart rate is like.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that beyond anything, that's a human rights issue. Like, sure, I think the feminism can come later when you can focus on specific rights. But before you can focus on the luxury of specific rights, you need to make sure that people aren't just getting fucking killed or imprisoned or tortured or ritualistically mutilated or any of that bullshit.
I agree, yeah.
I don't know.
I agree that there's like more important things to deal with first.
Exactly.
Like I was saying, like we went into this before, like I wouldn't consider myself a full-on communist like right now, because that's not what this country needs. Like we need like steps. It wouldn't work if it was implemented right now. Like there's more important stuff that we need to address first, which wouldn't fall under the umbrella.
Nationalism, I tell you. Well, we don't need the standard violent.
Whatever we need.
We need patriotism. We need indoctrination of the youth, and I fucking hate myself for saying that, but that's the most logical way that I can see that the country would actually get.
Whatever we need. I'm saying, like, regardless on my nuanced ideas, we need more important steps first. So when I say like I'm a feminist, but like I fully agree that like we need to address the human rights issues first. But I'm still a feminist.
I don't think I'll ever label myself, because as much as I hold quite a few liberal views, I also hold a shitload of conservative views. Remember, I'm also further to the left than anyone at Anarchist. I think we should just get rid of the whole government system and everyone just fucking deal with themselves.
Is inherently leftist though? Because you can have like anarcho-capitalism, which is pretty damn.
That's still so far to the left. You're like, you're evil. Remember,
What is-
left-handed evil.
What does the left mean then?
So traditionally, it means evil. So, let me put it like this. This is just a little interesting artifact of culture and religion that happens to be shared pretty much worldwide from cultures that were completely separated and grew independent of each other. For some reason, nearly all cultures associate left-handedness and anything to be on the left-hand side as being evil or bad or omens of doom. And the right hand obviously being, like a right-hand man, it's the positive thing. And that's why one of the associations with witches is left-handedness. Because recognized in Bible is the idea that left-handed things and things that are on the left-hand side are bad, whereas stuff on the right is good. And even came into how medieval kings and Chinese emperors and everything had their courtrooms set up with like dignitary, like important people and the most prized people and concubines appearing on their right-hand side, and the people that they didn't trust appearing on their left-hand side. And it's just, I've always found it fucking hilarious that we've just randomly assigned directions moral value. Like, it's so great.
So in politics then.
In politics, I don't know. I don't like the linear spectrum of politics. I think there's a lot more up and down to it as
But
well.
I'm just because you labeled this. You said yourself you are the furthest left that you know. So that's kind of a
think
measurement
it's
that you
more
have
of a
yourself.
case. I think it's more of a case that there isn't. We haven't developed the right terminology to discuss it, or I think it's more of a case of we have the right terminology. I'm just not aware of it. I think the fact that I'm feeling like this means chances are someone else has felt like this.
Yeah, definitely.
And in those chances, most likely there's some bastard with some motivation that sat down and figured it out and went, yeah, it's not a political linear spectrum. It's actually, I don't know. It's an intersect. What are they called? The intersecting graph. No, fuck that shit. No.
I'm just checking.
What is it called? It's the standard graphing axes where it goes from -3 to +3 on the x and the y axis. You know what I'm talking about. Standard graph with the x-y intercept.
Yeah. You mean the
of
like,
0, 0.
the very basic like
The one that you
political compass?
always draw like sine graphs and shit.
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Yeah. I think that is more representative, or maybe a 3D model.
I think there's a meme about like an 11-dimensional political compass and like 100-dimensional. Like there's a lot of nuance to it. A lot of the memes you see online are like I've even seen them like posted on the Meme channel.
Yeah.
With the like anarcho capitalist on one side, like anarcho libertarian on the other side. What's it? It's anarchism and something on the other side, and then like libertarian. No. It's libertarian and conservative as one axis, and then essentially like state power, and then anarchism as the other one.
Like So yeah, it's very. I don't like it because we're speaking technically. Taoism and
not too
Buddhism.
familiar with. Okay.
Both of those are technically political positions as well. But especially traditionally alongside Confucianism, because those were thought of as ways of managing the state. And then if you're going back like 200 years, 100 years, you're looking at the whole left, right, Republican, Democrat bullshit. It's so much more nuanced in the past, and technically should still be. Nothing changed, so I don't know why it did. Like, there were half-breeds and then staunchists and stoics. And a bunch of different names for different stances and different things. And I think that the core, at the core of it is you can't represent something where on each side you might have more stances that lean to the right or the left, but still consider yourself overall in a different position. Because it's like this, you can't make a sum of it. You can't be like, okay, I like 4 liberal policy or 4 left policies, and each has a value of 3 points, but I like a 1 conservative policy that has a value of 7 points. So looks like today I am a conservative. Like, it doesn't work like that.
Did you hear anyone hooting?
No.
Oh, weird. Sounded like there was someone like driving down my road, like hooting.
Ah.
Spooky.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get you with that. Like, I think it is definitely more nuanced than like left-right, because I mean, there's a bunch of like left and right people that I think have dumbass opinions. But I think to a certain extent you can kind of like accept a label. Like, it's just like when someone questions you on that, then you kind of like you get into the nuance of it. But to like open the conversation, like, hey, you know, I'm like generally like leftist, like anarchist, like that kind of stuff, and then.
My problem there immediately is you've artificially positioned 2 people against each other, because in society and in media we've constructed certain identities around the idea of left and the right. They're like we've pretty much forced identities onto people, and now because of how media treats it and how their parents would have raised them and all these bullshit factors coming together, 2 people that might have otherwise have gotten along, might have had a bunch of shared interests and crap, are now immediately opposed against each other because you've created an artificial line in the sand.
I disagree
which
with
they
that.
fall on different sides. Like,
I feel like I'm politically opposed to almost everyone on the HTE server, and you guys are my homies. Like, honestly,
you?
like, oh shit, dude, I've gotten into a lot of debates with people. Like, I don't want to start like shouting at people, but I mean, like, even like Maddie and like everyone, like, there's a lot of people that I don't agree with.
Oh god,
I think
no,
like,
you
even you,
haven't
I don't agree with. But like,
you don't even agree with me.
I feel like if we had a lot of like, we need a lot of time to get into like the nuance of all our positions. But I mean, like, I feel like there's a fair few things that we disagree on. Like, I mean, the main ones being like capitalism and all that. But I mean, like, I feel like there's a lot that we do agree on, but a lot that we don't agree on as well. But I mean, like, we would have different positions on these, and
I think our main disagreements come from economics, because we have different understandings of economics.
Mine
That's
being,
what I've noticed.
yeah,
Wrong, and mine being
stupider
actually,
and yours being stupid. So
exactly.
we're getting it. We'll
misinformed
with,
and
like,
misinformed
clubs
and
and
dumb.
bricks, yeah.
I think those are major ones. I think, like, on a moral aspect, I think you're nicer than I am, so you have higher morals and you're more well catering towards people, whereas I will give you the minimum amount required for us to keep moving along and advancing as a society. I will not pander to your needs, but I also do not expect you to pander to mine, kind of things. Whereas you're more of the kind that will go the extra step for people and try and include people. Whereas I'm like, I don't mind people sitting in their ivory towers. I do think some people are better than other people. But also on a moral level, like, I'm also fairly decently moral. Like, I don't like it when a stronger group is taking advantage of a weaker group. But I also don't like it when a weaker group is trying to play an advantage and trying to overstep, I guess, or trying to milk a situation. So, like, I think I'm fairly balanced around a midpoint there. I will defend people if they're clearly being attacked by a stronger, overwhelming group. but the second that they get too cocky, I will attack them back. Whereas you're nice. You're a good person. You're not an. You're chaotic good. I'm chaotic neutral.
I mean, no,
maybe lawful
yeah,
evil.
I think yours would be like chaotic good, and mine would be. I mean, going by your definition, I kind of disagree with it, but I mean, like, it's going into the nuance of it again. Like, by your definition, you'd be probably chaotic good. I'd be like lawful goodish. I don't know.
Okay. Well, that's the thing, because like chaotic, my things aren't arbitrary. I do seem to have a relatively stable internal code determining things.
I think the idea, like, if we're going to D&D definitions, like the idea between like chaotic is that you do have like morals and stuff, and that like you do have like reason, but like it's just that you don't want to get bogged down in the bureaucracy of it all. I think that's kind of the main idea of it. That like, you know, if you know something's wrong, but like you know you can't solve it through the correct channels, and you're like, yeah, I guess I'll just, you know, go deal with it. But it's like, I don't know. It kind of depends on the character, really. It's not a good moral system.
I know. I don't know why we use it for so many things. It's literally just a fucking political compass by itself, if you think about it.
It is, yeah.
It's arbitrary assignment of value to certain particular actions.
Except it's rotated clockwise once. Hey.
Yeah. Anyway, I do need to go to sleep. My heart rate is going to fucking blah.
Sure thing.
Thank you so much for the convos.
Yeah,
we'll try and wake up as early as possible. Just send me a message if you're awake at 7.
Yeah, sure. Cool.
Cool, thank you. Good night.
Cheerio. Hope you dream of feminism.
I'm gonna leave the streams open so you get more view time.
No, don't stress about that, dude. Like,
yeah, too bad.
Give your computer a rest. Alright, cool. Cheers. How's it going? Oh god. There you go. Hey. Cool. So hey, Drone Warrior, you're probably going to be joining around about now. Hello. So what I got so far is this little island. It's very, very basic so far. Got a little hut over here. Yoink, look at that. It's got a little cauldron, some tables inside. Ooh, a little fire underneath. Look at that high quality fire. We've got a little duck here. It is very evidently a duck. And currently I'm adding some plants. So I'm just going to kind of plop these in the world. They are very unfinished, so keep that in mind. And then I'm going to add one more so I can show you off all the models that I made. Large. That's the final one. And I'm just going to change out this mesh real quick. Yoink. There we go. And we're going to scale these all up. No, actually, we're going to do the master. Scaled up to 1 times. How's that looking? Yeah, that's very large. Wait. Change it down to 0.5. That's probably better. Cool. So, yeah, I got my little plants. I got my little potion. So essentially the theme of the jam is return from the brink. So my little thing that I'm doing with that is that your little business here, your little hut, is going to be constantly accumulating debt. Every day is going to be like a very basic day and night cycle that kind of cycles around. Every day you have a debt to pay off. You pay that debt by running around the island, gathering plants, and then bring up potions. The potions are orders that come through from like, anonymous customers, whatever. But essentially they have a color that you have to match. That color is, so you go around, you collect these blue plants on the right-hand side here, some red plants and some green plants. I'll probably add some more models down the line, but essentially you get different colors. You go into your little potion area and you get your little cauldron. By getting these plants, you can add them into the cauldron, and each plant is essentially one click. So I add one click of red, maybe another click of red, click of green, maybe 3 clicks of blue, and then that's my kind of like resulting color. If that matches up with what the customer ordered, then you submit the potion, and depending on how close it is to the color, then that's how much you get paid out. Then that immediately gets deducted off of the debt that you have to pay, and if you manage to get through the day while paying your entire debt, then you need to go into the next day, which the debt gets larger. So you can see how it gets further and further more difficult. Any money that you manage to get surplus, you keep until the next day, so you can pay that off. So if you do really well in one day, then you can earn enough to pay off the next couple of days, and then you can spend the next couple of days gathering ingredients and so on and so forth, and taking it at your own pace. But I need to kind of balance it all out down the line. I haven't actually got any of the timers in yet. But essentially, that's what I got so far. I started when the stream started, which was what?
I know it's.
Whoa! Oh wait, sorry. That was the.
We are duty.
Yeah, that was the. Oh wait, sorry. That was 8 hours ago. Wow, I've been going for a while now. I did take a little break to have dinner, but yeah, I've been jamming. Dang. But yeah, so that's what I got. Some little plants. I just made these now. They're little like pixel art plants. I think they're pretty neat. Little like, distinctive colors. This one's a little muddy, but like that one's not going to give you as many resources when you gather it. And then the green, I'm not too sure how to approach that. But yeah, so I'm gonna work in the spawning system now to kind of define a bunch of regions around the island that at the start of each day it picks a bunch of those regions, creates a little cluster of plants around there, and then that's what you can gather for the day. So yeah, gonna make that real quick. What do you think? Also, I'm going to listen to some music, so I'm just going to mute my desktop audio. I can still hear Discord though. Just so I don't get copyright strikes. I'm just doing this in case it spawns at an odd location. I don't know if this is going to actually work, but yeah, we'll see. So this is probably unnecessary. Random, where is this? Floating range, and we're going to have 0.8 to 1.2. Location is going to be an impact point, and traffic is location. Cool. That should be good. So now, plot spawn region, yep. And then it's the default for this. Spawn range, we'll make that 1000. Let's make that 500. Spawn classes, we'll leave that blank. Make plants to spawn, we'll put that to 20. Now we are going to make a just an actor, and this is going to be a possible spawn region. And just drag these all over the map. I should probably do this after I've made the map, but we'll figure it out. So this is probably going to be way easy, because like there's lots near the base, but just so we can test it out. Cool. So we've got a bunch, and now in the beginning of the game, the beginning of the day, custom begin day spawn plants. And we are going to for loop. Random integer, let's say 5, and then we'll plus 5. So between 5 and 10, regions will be selected. I'll probably change this quite a lot. We're going to, how do we do this? What we're going to do is we're going to get all actors of class. Possible spawn point. We're going to set that as our reference. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. So each day we're going to get a couple spawn points. We are going to then. Oh, Bjorn's messaging me. Oh shit! His power just died. Yeah, power's been weird in our area lately. So Bjorn just went offline and he said his power died. So. Don't want that to happen to me. But yeah, so I forget what I was saying. So each day we're going to get a number of these possible points between 5 and 10. And after getting those from the list, we're going to remove those from the list. And then we're going to slowly work our way through the list. So all the points will be used up. And then by the time they're used up, then we refresh the list. Cool, that'll be cool. Spawn point list and begin the day spawn. So we're going to get the spawn points and get the length, random integer, and we are going to get a copy, add that. Let's make this index real quick. Current spawn index. Current spawn index, and then we are going to what have I told this thing to do? Is it just a position? Okay. Plot spawn region, right. Spawn region, there you go. It will transform the billboard. I'll just do it with that. The root component. And then we will always spawn that. And then we don't have the thing exposed here, so we need to deal with that. Yoink, yoink. This is going to be exposed on spawn. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make an array of an array, or a selection of an array. Select. And we're going to get another random integer, because we are fans of this. And we're going to make arrays. 3 arrays for red, green, and blue. Actually, donk, donk. There you go. So this is going to be plant, plant, plant. And now the green plants, I don't have enough of them. And the red plants, I don't have enough of them either. So I'm going to go and tweak this real quick. So the medium is going to be blue plant, large. It's also blue plant, wonderful. red plant, medium, large, tall, one, red point, above. And let's make this a bit weird. It's like it's tall. Okay. All right. So we got those ones. We need the green now. Medium. Medium. This is going to be one in all directions, and then the large is going to be fairly large. 1.2. There you go. That's going to be pretty damn big, but it's cool. We want it to be. Right, so we want the green plant medium and the green plant large. And the last one is going to be the red plant medium and the red plant large. Wonderful. So now we should have everything we need to spawn a bunch of these. No, we actually need to resize it. Remove index. So I don't know if this resizes it. I want to check that real quick. U4, remove index. Hello, Matthew Wadstein. How you doing?
I've gone ahead, created this quick little example. Let's cover these nodes and see what we might use them for. So first thing, the remove node. Even though it says remove here, if you're looking for it, it's actually going to be the remove item node. So that's something to keep in mind. When you first create the node, it's going to be the wildcard version of the node. So it's not going to have any types of inputs, and it's not going to have a direct input box. If we were to drag in our int array, it's going to allow an input of an int. Our object array is going to allow an input of an object. One thing to keep in mind to make things simpler is if you drag off, especially for objects or classes, and you do your node, when you create it, it knows the type, and it's going to create an easier direct entry. So in this case, our object array will allow us to actually select an object instead of having to put in an input. So let's go and use that version and make it simple. So here's my object array. In here I have a box, nothing, a box, nothing, and let's move this last one into a auto grid master item. So there we go. So I have 5 items in here, 2 boxes, 2 nuns, and an auto grid master. Now if I'm to run this array through remove and tell it to remove the box, it's going to go ahead and remove all of the boxes inside of that array. Now it's not going to return a new array, it's going to adjust the original array, so keep that in mind. If you are directly manipulating your array in a loop, you're not doing it right. You don't want to do that. That's going to mess up the indexes of your loop and you're going to cause problems. So if you're using a loop and you're going to be altering the array, create a copy of the array first, work on the altered copy, and then you can go ahead and replace the original with your altered copy. So keep that in mind. So running through our example, we're starting off with this 100 box, none, 100 box, none, and auto UV grid master. When we run it, we have our print string here to pause, and we look. Our array is now none, none, and then our auto UV grid master. The 2 instances of our box are now removed. Our array has been now reduced down to 3 instead of 5, and that is our new value. Now it outputs a boolean of whether or not it was true or false if it was able to remove something. So when I remove, we're going to see true, because we were able to remove something successfully. If I change it to something else like this and I hit run, if we look at our array, it's going to be the same as before, 5 entries. And if we resume, we're going to get back a false because we didn't actually remove anything. So that is the remove item node. Now the remove index is pretty much the same, but instead of specifying an item, you specify the index that you want removed. So in this case, item at the 100 box at index 0 is going to be removed because I'm telling it to remove index 0. If we run this and we look at our new array, we're going to find we now have our 0 index as none, and we only have 1 box inside of our array. We're down to 4 values.
Cool.
So that is what
that's what I was looking for. Just wanted to check that it's removed the index as well. I kind of resized it. Okay. Let's see if anyone's online. I'm gonna hop in the general, just see if anyone wants to pop by. Cool. And we're gonna get the length of this. And we should see that counting down over time. Alright, let's see. Shouldn't cause any issues in the first turn. Yeah, 18, 17, 16. Cool, neat. And that is all stacked on top of each other. Wonderful. That it works. You can very clearly see it's randomly spawning around the island. That's great. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. That's great. I need to get rid of some of these tabs. Wow. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Of course, these are the last ones we're working with. We are going to so it's 1 point, don't need to worry about that. In the first level, we need to. Is this? No, this is an exposed one. There you go. That's one. Oh, and we need a nav mesh. That's of course. So let's do that. We're going to get a very, very sparse nav mesh. Nav mesh volume. Bing. Oh, that's beak. Not actually. 200. There you go. 200. And we're going to go body. And you know what we're going to do actually? We're going to go from the side view and make sure this doesn't generate above the water. I don't know where exactly that is. We'll figure it out. Because then it'll stop us from walking in the water. Or it'll stop it from spawning in the water. There you go. Neat. And then the emissions volume. There's something with nav that you can click to change. Nav recast. The cell height agent radius. Change that up to 50. Max slope. We want that at like 55 maybe. So you can get like steep with stuff. Okay, neat. There we go. That's cool. So let's see. Save. Check out selected. Let's see how you do. Oh, looks like they're still spawning on top of each other. That's not good. Why? I'm gonna get this. Oh, wait, I'm gonna make that a variable. Counts min spawn. Why isn't this working? Let's just do it boring styles. Plus vector. Oh, you know, we can just do this. We can break the middle one, split, put that in there. Random float in range. And what we're going to do is we're going to times this by -1. Yoink. And then just put them there. The mosquito, it is. Be gone. He's going to come back and haunt me. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if that works. Blocking hit true. Put them up for duration. Let's just put it on for 15 seconds. Impact location. Yep. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so it is spawning around. There you go. Yeah, works now. Wonderful. Cool. Okay. So we've got our plants spawning at random locations in the world. And does it look like they're all blue? Yeah, they're all blue. That's not good. You should have some more variation. Oh, they're all blue. Okay. Why? Mm-hmm. You know, we're just going to cycle through it so that every day it spawns an equal amount. To float. About 3. Unless this is me being dumb. Wait, this is me being dumb. You know, I'm just gonna do it easy mode. Yep. Bonk. Oh, plus 1 counter. Get plus. That's gonna go there. That should be fun. Greater than 2. No, wait. It's greater than 2. It's not going to continue. If it is, then set it to 0. That's just a cycle that goes from 0 to 2 and then back to 0. That should be fun. Okay. That should be good then. I see green, I see green, I see green, I see green everywhere. Why do I see green everywhere? Oh, I see blue. There you go, I see red as well. Cool, so I think that means that we have plants spawning everywhere. I think 4,500 is far too large to spawn these things around. So I'm going to 1,000. Actually, let's make it 650, and then let's get a very good idea of where these plants are spawning. Yeah, you can see those clumps now. They're spawning on top of each other even. Nice. There you go, nice. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's a chunk there. Cool. So then after you've done that, you just go float on back to your little cabin. And you go craft your potions. Nice. So yeah, there's a chunk at base if you need, and then Yeah. Okay, that seems good. So now I want to do it over a couple of days. So what I want to do is we remove the index, right? But we're going to get the length, and we're going to see it's 0 or if it's less than or equal to 0, right? If not, continue, that should be fine. But if so, then what we're going to do is we're going to repopulate. No, what is it? Refresh. Cool. So I'm just going to set that to 5 so that it doesn't override, or it doesn't like cause havoc. And then I'm going to what am I going to do? So I know, okay, no, I don't actually, I want to keep that. I want to refresh the spawn list, and then from there I want to begin the day plant spawn. So this is going to be sketchy, because if I get this wrong, then we're causing an infinite loop, and that's fun. So what I'm going to do with this is we are going to have minus, this is going to be the overflow counter. So every time the overflow counter doesn't trigger, no, wait, what am I doing? This is the overflow, so I'm going to get the index here. I'm going to set the overflow counter. So however many it has done up until that point, then we just minus that over the total, and then we're fine to go, hopefully. Then completed, yeah, after it's completed, we're always going to reset that to 0. Hopefully that works. That is a hell of a weird script. We'll see how it goes. So I'm going to set a timer now, begin play. Event. And this is just going to happen every 5 seconds looping. Okay, let's see. Donk. 4, 5. Bonk. So that's 11. Down to 4. Next one should trigger it. There you go, it goes back. Yeah, so we slowly see the areas start filling up. Nice. Cool, wonderful. Now we want the plants not to spawn on themselves, which is great. And we're going to up that number quite a bit. We're going to just make that 50, because why not? In the plant master, where is that? Plant master, we're going to set that plant mesh to not collide with custom to ignore visibility. And when the plant spawns, no, where is it? It's in Plant Master. Oh no, it doesn't have in the plant in the spawn region. That is on visibility. Okay. So now I'm going to turn that off. We are going to. What do we want to do? I'm going to get a little pickup for that, I think. Plant Master. On pickup, we're going to set variable picked. Set that to true. Oh, wait. Set to true. Branch, yoink. So once you pick it once, you just get nothing after that. So if you spam it while the pickup animation is happening, then nothing happens. Oh, nope. Custom event, pickup animation. Pickup animation. Timeline. Timeline. Compare from the start. And it's just going to be a quick little thingy. Scale 0.75, and the value is going to be, oh no, over here we want the value to be 1. Shortly after, we want it to be a little bit above, so like 1.1. And then we are going to want a, no, we're going to want a vec. Yeah, we can have a, yeah, we'll have 2 more float tracks. The first one is going to be heart. And that is going to be -50 and at 0.75. Yoink. And once again, we're going to have a little bit of a jump there. Frame it all. There we go. And then the final one is going to be rotation. And that is just going to be a solid straight 0 to 0.75. And the value over there is going to be 360. 0.75. Okay. Go to the event graph. Go to the plant mesh. Set world transform. This is the master is. And then offset. It's going to be child of that. And an offset is going to be the thing that we change for this. Update. Yoink, and then on finish, destroy. Destroy act yoink. There we go. Make transform. The scale we're going to just plug into there. The heart we're going to split. No, we want to Set the relative. Set relative transform. Promise this is a necessary feature. The height we're going to plug into the Z. The rotation we're going to plug into, what do we need? Z as well. Wonderful. That should be good. Let's see if it works. Hey, nice. Can stand on top of it, unfortunately. You get flung around. Yeah, I need to stop that. That's a wild ride. Woo! Woo! Nice. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. It's not counting properly because I haven't set the gather values properly, but hey, it works. I think the heart could be a little bit more. I shouldn't set the scale to 0. Let's check this out. Yeah, set that to 0.05. Very good. The heart, we're going to want that a little bit higher. Let's do 25. That should be good. And rotation is fine. Rotation, I think we could increase that over time. So make it a bit of a steeper curve. Like that. Cool. Let's try that out. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So now I want to increase the areas that things. No, actually, I don't want to increase the areas that things spawn in. I do want to increase the range a little bit to 750, and then max plants to spawn. I want to actually change the min plants to spawn. So where is that? This level, compile that. Min plants to spawn. Oh. Set that as on spawn. Refresh. Min plants to spawn. Okay, was that just 1 the whole time? Yeah, that kind of sucks. So we're going to set that to 5. And we'll see. Fingers crossed. Seems a little bit more reasonable. Oh, just yeeted. Uh-oh. Cool. I think I need to randomize the rotation. Where is it? Spawn region. The impact normal. Let's actually see. This was the class spawns. Yes. I think I'm gonna try that. So let's see if that rotates it to the edge. It does, nice. But then you get this kind of stuff. So this is from the Z value, I guess. Rotation from Z. Alright, so that's cool. And that's all. Yeah, that's aligning properly. Nice. Yeah, it seems cool. Let's like off camber. Yeah, that's working. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. In that case, I don't know if I want it to be such a steep walkable angle. We'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, you just reached 9 hours. Nice. Master, I don't want it to interact with pawns. So I can just walk straight through that. Yeah. This is the camera though. Nice, okay. Camera, ignore. Okay. Cool. Now we set the plant values. So replant. We want you to be. You know what we can do? We can just bring it onto the world to make it easier. Medium, large. Red, medium, large, and then the green, medium, large. I don't like the large in that one. We're gonna chill on that that width, absolute thickness of it. All right, chilled, cool. Maybe a small one can be a bit thinner. There you go. That's just short boy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That feels a lot better. All right. So we're gonna do RGB as in that order. So red is group 0, green is group 1, donk, 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 and blue is green 2 as group 2, donk, donk, donk. Right. Now for the gather counts, we're going to have 1 on the small ones. Small ones, the medium ones are going to be, let's say, 3. And the large ones are going to be 5. Honestly, this one looks larger than this one, so that's a bit misleading, but I like the big leaf it has at the top here. So So I might just increase the scale of that one, decrease the scale of this one. Just for better readability. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, it's thingy. So I did scale it down. That's better though. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Okay, so that's much better to read. So now we need to apply these. Ah, of course. Apply instance changes. Yoink. Apply instance changes. There you go. Just makes it easier to jump between different blueprints. Okay, let's see if that works. So, plant 2, count 4, count 9, 1, 4, 9. Okay, cool. 10, that's 1, 4, 9, and then 13, 16, 17. Okay, that works perfectly. Nice. Cool. So now I should probably have a little pop-up saying what you've gathered. But we won't worry about that just yet. So from here, what we want to do is I want to make a note of this. So I'm going to save all of this, submit it. Cool. To do Sam. We need to create notification system when gathering plants. Integrate plant inventory to potion bring. We need to add the timers. Do not add order list. Evaluate potion to order get okay, cool. That's the main stuff that we need to do. I think we did good for today though. This is a fairly good start. coming in at 9 hours 14 minutes. That is the first day of work. I am going to hit to bed, but I will continue streaming tomorrow. If you're watching this on YouTube at a later date, then I am very surprised that you're listening to this because this is way at the end, and this is way late. But yeah, thank you for watching, and we will see how this jam goes. I really think this is coming along pretty nicely, so I'm keen. Cool. Cheers, everyone. I'll check you.